Hello and watch the little things happen. My name's TJ.
Mine is Logan.
And we're streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, hoping that you brought your red shirts because it is time for the standard throwdown.
We did.
First round E is getting posted, so I think that Logan is about to vanish for a brief moment just to find us a quick match. It's going to be sweet. We're going to have 5 rounds of standard tonight, something that's a little bit fun for us. I hope you're all looking forward to it.
I'm excited for tonight.
Let's rock and roll. I think first we're gonna find something sweet.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna find something sweet again.
Absolutely. Be right back.
Excellent. Alright, so can we get Team Merge? If we can, we will. The Pro Tour did just happen, and sometimes it takes a little bit of time for that to overflow into a local meta. But if we can, we shall. Pegsham, it's great to see you. Smurf Squatch, it's good to see you. Jay Question, I hope you're having a fantastic time. Albino Bear Steven, it's good to see you. Let's see, I see UFO, yep, and I think that's everyone that I'm seeing. Hello to everybody else who's out there. It's going to be a great night, and as always, if you are brand new, questions, comments, feedback, always welcome here at Geek Fortress, where we appreciate you all the time. Delirium is certainly such a cool deck. Absolutely. Can dig it. Pro Tour happened this weekend. Farfufnik. It's good to see ya. Even if I can't particularly pronounce your name, post haste. Alliteration is fun. The Pro Tour happened. It was all kinds of cool. Unfortunately, should be going up probably, I would expect this coming weekend, if not sooner. Broken Pots, it's good to see you. Poker Player, it's great to see you. We did unfortunately lose Randy Bueller as a commentator. Now, whatever you think about him, I think that it's important to recognize that he was probably the most enthusiastic commentator that we have had in Magic. And a lot of my enthusiasm for the game as a commentator is partly because he is the one who, like, you know, he was a big ability to I don't know, show that, demonstrate it, be an example of it. What's the word that I'm looking for? Nonetheless, I think that it is important. Kellery, it's great to see you. Hey, Enlil 2? Yes, you did, and we'll be doing that in the future. Hopefully you enjoyed it, even though we had some internet issues. Let me know what you thought of it, since you were actually someone who primarily watched his stream, and not this one. Bilbo, it's great to see you. Westlon, hey! Alright, oh, that's awesome! Okay, very cool. He actually retired from it. He's going to keep doing the Vintage Super League, and he's going to keep helping out with the coverage, anything like that. Are you the only one that thinks that the Delirium decks are kind of boring? Anything is boring when it's everything that you see. But the deck is pretty sweet.
I've been enjoying it. I built it and I played it. Turns out Traverse the Ulvenwald is super fun. I tried.
Get closer to me, Logan. I know. Alright, so tell me a little bit about what we've got happening here.
So we've got John Monk on the wall.
Ooh, okay.
He would only describe his deck to me as Ken's List. I'm pretty sure that's Red, Green, Ramp.
Okay.
Some ramp list.
Okay.
He just kept saying Ken's List. And then he's up against Taylor, not Taylor Aller, a different Taylor.
He's up against Taylor
something. I can find out in a sec. But
so helpful. Okay.
I can find out. I can go double check in a sec. But he is playing Goggles.
Okay. And if you could find out what that last name is, and this is Red Green Goggles?
I think so.
Okay.
Sure.
Perfect.
But yeah, he's doing an auto list, which is sweet.
Alright, let's see what we can find out. If you could go figure that out for me, and let's see what we can do. Alright.
Taylor.
And we are figuring this out now. Hey, Enlil, thank you so much. We are going to keep trying to do that in the future.
Spring.
Taylor Spring?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. I love this. I mean, to make the obvious joke, I hope he has a spring in his step. John.
Well, I don't want to spring to any conclusions.
I'm not going to jump on... Oh, Almost fell for that. Oh wait, that was supposed to be fall, like autumn seasons. I messed that one up. Anyway, let's calm down and have some fun. It's time for round one.
Yeah.
Seamless trends. Oh my goodness!
Oh, they're already going.
And Taylor is off to the races
They
with
sprung
this
to
green
it.
red, and this does look to be a green-red ramp on both sides. Now we are going to see basically the two different directions that you can go with these ramp decks.
Yeah.
I suppose there's Eldrazi as well, but nonetheless, these are two of the directions that you can go in the current kind of atmosphere. John is going to be going for a much bigger Planeswalker and Eldrazi feel, trying to land these giant Chandras.
Yes.
Chandra Flamecaller, hugely powerful and a great clock. I love that card. I think it's one of the better things that you can be doing for
Absolutely.
6 mana. And Taylor going to be going a much more burn instant sorcerer route.
Yeah, he's going to be looking to land a Goggles as fast as he can, and then cast an enormous Fall of the Titans as quickly as he can. Mm-hmm. Which, the Goggles copying Fall of the Titans is pretty good.
Lol Players Bad, it's great to see you. Fixatez, it's good to see you. Is Giselle the Broken Blade worth anything? Yes. There is money involved.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly how much, but she is good, and she will be sticking around for a while.
Smitty, it's good to see you. Westlund, congratulations on getting those Cocos. I'm glad that you're doing well with them.
That is a great question. Why is it red-green Goggles and green-red ring? The red and the green are swapped.
Oh my
They're,
goodness.
they're flop, flip-flop.
I was a
Flip-flop,
fool!
flip-flop.
You know what? Let's fix that. Red should always come first.
Clipwings is one of the best answers I've seen to Emrakul.
Tevin, it's good to see ya.
They can't take it out of your hand.
Okay, so let's dive into here. We do have the Goggles coming down for Taylor, and that's probably going to be an important card to look at here. Because
Yes.
that's going to be a huge part of why Taylor's board is doing what it's doing. And I just realized that I always like type while looking at other things, and it always goes wrong. But Pyromancer's Goggles, 5 mana artifact. That, you tap it to add red to your mana pool, but when that mana is spent to cast an instant or a sorcery, you get to
red.
copy it and choose new targets for that copy.
Specifically a red instant or sorcery, so you cannot copy your Nissa's Pilgrimages.
Oh, thank
However, your Kozilek's Returns, your Magmatic Insights, your Fall of the Titans, those all get copied. And when copying draw spells is pretty good, especially with Magmatic Insights, since discarding
Tormenting Voice.
Tormenting Voice. One thing that's good to note is that the discard is part of the requirement to cast.
And so you
And
don't...
so you don't have to discard extra cards. You just get the bonus draw, which is pretty good. 2 mana, pitch 1, draw 4 is a pretty good rate.
It becomes a pretty good spell at that point. Hello to everybody who is just joining. Looks like we're at almost 40 people here in like the first 6 turns of our first game of our first round of 5 rounds.
That's pretty good.
Thank you so much, everybody, for being part of this. If you are brand new, be sure to hit that follow button. As always, we do like interacting with you. So,
Always.
coming off of the Pro Tour has got me all inspired for coverage. So during the games, we might go a little bit into the actual games themselves. But as always, we try and balance everything else. And as that ratio starts to switch in a direction that that is not favorable, let us know and we can always make adjustments.
Thank you for not hitting me.
You're welcome. It's something that I work really hard not to do. But that Kozilek's Return in the graveyard, potentially relevant as this goes on. Taylor doesn't run many. But to my knowledge, I think he is running some of the Goblin.
I know Taylor is running King of Teriyaki. Thank you for hitting that follow.
What a great
It's a
name.
fantastic name. I do know he runs the card I can't remember. 5/7 reach, kills the land when you cast it. World Breaker.
Yeah.
I know he's got World Breakers. I don't know if he has the Make Goblins. So there it is.
And look at that. Unfortunately, that Kozilek's Return, possibly a card that's going to get sided out, actually.
Oh, yeah.
In this
should be a
matchup,
big
because
card that leaves
I don't
very
think that
quickly.
Taylor runs almost anything in the early game.
I don't think John does either.
Yeah.
Like, John looking at these Fiery Impulses in his hand is pretty awkward. Like,
Right.
even with Spell Mastery, 2 of them don't kill a World Queller, and so they're basically dead cards.
So, looks like we are going to be losing the dual land that we have access to on John's side, and that's actually going to be a really huge...
John is really far behind.
Uh,
He's only got 4 lands.
And Lil, you are 100% correct on that deck not surviving. I'm personally a big fan of the idea that no deck survives rotation, and that you should start essentially from scratch. Many of the shells will maintain, but I don't think that any deck fully survives rotation, and
Yeah.
that-
It's got to change at
Yep.
some point. Company decks aren't going to be a thing because there's going to be no company.
Oh,
Thank
I mean,
God. I'm ready for that.
I
I'm
am-
also ready for my collector companies to spike when they become modern only. World Queller.
Oh, did you call it World Queller? It's a World Breaker, by the way.
No, I'm pretty sure I said World Breaker. Did I say World Queller?
It's okay. Maybe
No,
I did.
whatever.
It's very possible that I did. But I think that the tempo swing there is definitely significant because both these decks are ramp decks, and when you have one that they're entirely land-based ramp. They're not creature-based ramp. They're not something that elves. They're not like the mana dorks that we saw in a standard season a couple seasons ago.
Yeah.
So anytime that you can take down that land while you're enabling your game plan with this 5/7 reach, that is a huge setback to John. When you also played out this Pyromancer's Goggles, Taylor's now two full turns ahead of John in a ramp deck. That's massive.
That's really big.
Okay.
I'm playing Traverse the Elven Wall. I haven't. He said he copied a player's list from the Pro Tour. I didn't see that list, but Traverse the Elven Wall is pretty interesting. I was wondering why he was playing Evolving Wilds. Hangerback Walker is pretty cool.
Hangerback Walker is nice, but I don't want to go so far as to call it incredible.
It gives him 3 turns. He's got 3 blockers now.
He does have 3 blockers, but it's not going to do a whole lot offensively because when you're looking at this World Queller or this World Breaker, it was me.
Okay.
This World Breaker just matches up so well against this Hangerback Walker, beating it in combat and doing extremely well against even the tokens that it makes.
Yeah, for sure.
Fixitaz, you're new to the game and don't have a ton of cards, but how would you go about building a deck? The Deck Builder's Toolkit is probably a good tool, but otherwise, I think that it's mostly just start putting them together with this basic idea of come up with a game plan that you want to do. Find 9 cards that work within that are the same color, get 4 of each of them, put them in a deck, add 24 lands of that color. Wash, rinse, repeat. And but also just asking people for help. Asking questions is the best part, easiest way to improve at this.
Absolutely. Also seeing if someone will sit down and just build a deck with you. I know some of the people here will do that with newer players, and it is fantastic.
Okay. Why is John's Exile Zone above his deck?
Personal preference.
Yeah.
I usually put it underneath my deck sideways like he did, but underneath my graveyard. Just because so it's gone.
It's a personal preference thing.
So having the 2 Thopters does mean he has chump blockers for a little bit, which if Taylor's not able to deal with them, then it'll give John the flexibility to play another land if he gets another red source, and then play this Chandra. And if he can plus Chandra, here we go.
The problem is that
if he's able to Chandra Keeper,
these 2 Thopters.
he'll then be able to use Chandra to -2, 3, however much he wants,
you see
and
that?
then fire off the Fiery Impulse.
There is the Fall of the Titans in Taylor's hand, actually. He's holding that at the front.
Ow.
And we are looking at a pretty significant one here. So Kozilek's return to wipe that board in response even to the tokens. Chandra not doing a whole lot right now. Dead to this World Breaker. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
John just
7,
dead?
8. That is 16? That's 16 damage being presented.
Well,
when you
he's-
couple that with a World Breaker swing, John is dead.
Well, he's got to get he's got to get the Surge before he can just go nuts with it, because otherwise I think it's red XX.
Oh, you're right.
It's double X though.
Okay.
Without Surge.
You
So
are
just
correct.
going for extra card draw right now. I mean, he doesn't have to do a bunch.
So
And
many
honestly,
wo-
even
oh.
without goggles,
Look at all those World Breakers. You swing one of them to kill the Chandra, use another one to take down the second red source again.
he doesn't have to. Like, he can just play Fall of the Titans with all of his lands. Like, he also has 1,000,000 lands in play. 3,
Right.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can do Fall of the Titans for 7, hit you for 7, kill your Chandra, and hit you for 5. It's a possible play, but I guess he is just going to go with kill your guy, or kill your Chandra, and play another World Breaker, hitting another red source.
Yeah, in fact, I'm almost a little bit thrown off by Taylor not using the goggles for that draw spell. Had to really have the game plan of going for this World Breaker even from the beginning, and I think that's what we're about to see.
Okay.
Does the dice signify a token? Yes, those are Thopter tokens, and John is... Or no, I'm sorry, that was the loyalty counter for Chandra, and he just hadn't moved it.
Yeah.
The other ones were Thopter tokens, and John was being difficult not putting tokens down.
They weren't long for this world, so it ended up being alright.
Red Burn looks super awkward versus World Breaker. I disagree.
I would have to disagree as well.
Oh, man. I should tell Taylor about Burn from Within. You cut a Magmatic so I'm not thrilled by it, but I could see it. But it only hits creatures, correct?
Yeah.
I could see it maybe in the sideboard.
I'm pretty sure it only hits
I'm not
creatures.
thrilled about it in the main board if it doesn't hit.
Yeah, I'm
players.
pretty sure Fall of the Titans is almost strictly better with a few different things. But Ishkana coming down and does get the spider tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have spider tokens in there?
We do not. If you want to call an audible and go grab some,
I'm gonna go do that.
yeah. Dylan should have some. We'll see what we can do. Otherwise, double World Breaker out right now for Taylor. And dropping down yet another mountain. Huge amount of mana to work with right now. Even with casting a Tormenting Voice, discarding a card, you're still looking at the ability to cast this for 8. That's 16 damage plus these World Breakers. And if you want to use some of that 16 to... Ooh, and actually casting a Traverse, so we might be going for Dragonlord Atarka. Interesting. So, it does get players. Thank you, Albino Bear. But we have got 3 spiders out on the battlefield. But
The Valkyrie should be in the box. The box is all token.
this is fantastic. Boom! So Taylor
Got
uses
there.
this Traverse to go grab an Atarka, has the ability to this turn, cast it down, wipe the board of this Ishkana, and start swinging it. Raven Hackberry, thank you so much for hitting the follow button. You are a rock star. We appreciate you joining us, and look forward to interacting with you in the future.
Just a big one.
Interesting.
Oh, because he copies it, he gets 4 targets.
He does.
Just do that. Wipe your field. 6 mana on one side of board sweeper's pretty good.
Right, and he does still have both a Chandra and a Dragonlord Atarka in hand. So John is going to go down to 10. And I think that Taylor's got this game close to locked up.
Yeah.
My goodness. Well, I'm glad that we were able to get those spider tokens. Fun fact. For this stream and this stream only because of Gabby Sparks, anytime that a player is at 13, I really want to say too spooky. I'm not sure if you saw the coverage, but an article came down, and the co-commentator goes, "Oh, and take a look at his life total, which is 13," and Gabby just goes, "Too spooky!" And like, it's not even against her. I loved it. I thought it was a great moment in coverage, because like, the reaction was just so genuinely fun. Like, don't take this as my criticism. I thought it was my favorite moment of the entire coverage.
That's fantastic.
And then there was another one to where it was did something to like take down did a Deacon Stone to take down the spider tokens, and she's like,
Okay.
yes, stoning the spiders to death as anyone should. I was like, yes, Gabby, you've got this.
That's awesome.
It was such a great moment for me. I couldn't, like, it just happened, and like it was awesome. So, we get, a Collective Defiance coming down, pitching our own hand. Ooh, absolutely love it. Okay.
I think he just looked at his new hand and then conceded.
I'm pretty sure John is not winning this game. Mostly because he picked up his cards, but even before...
That's a good indication of knowing when the game is over is when both players pick up their cards.
Oh my goodness.
John's going to take out almost all of his removal.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure all the Fiery Impulses, the collective... What is it? Collective Defiance. We're probably going to come out. I like the Tireless Striker. He's got 2 Emrakuls in his board. Or in his deck. Sweet.
Yeah. You think John was dead after the first World Breaker? That was
Probably.
honestly the biggest. That was the huge tempo.
I think that's what started it, and then when I think John missed a land. Because I remember him being stuck at 5.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a term where, like, he did nothing.
Ooh, and looking at
So
this
down that.
board, probably just bringing in all the big creatures.
Weaver of Lightning. That's a sweet card. Enlil too.
And Leo, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Thank you, first of all, for giving us a shot after watching the Todd Stevens stream in which I was a guest. Yeah, that's how they found us.
Nice.
If anybody else either joined us from our large GPT that we did recently, Steven, confirm for me, but I should be actually making the Reddit post maybe tomorrow for deck lists. It's a huge delay on it, but honestly, this week has been insane.
For our
The
max
top 8.
32
Yeah.
player
Which-
that ended up having 36 or 37
It was
players in it.
38, yeah. But yeah, but we have got that. If anybody joined us from that GPT or from Todd's stream, in which he was giving us some advertising, and actually we're gonna be doing that again in the future. That was
Sweet.
so much fun.
I missed your last one.
That we have only done one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun though. You have 2 to go. Excellent,
Awesome.
Steven. Thank you so much. Keep me updated as soon as we have those good and up and running. I will be making the post even if it is way behind.
It'll happen.
Yeah. Last week was something else.
Busy week.
I spent a decent amount of time yesterday. Oh, by the way, Twitch partnership, applying for it tomorrow. Yeah, here's a fun fact for everybody. Let's see, when he insight, you could have won that same turn instead of using the goggles to draw. Yes, I actually
think
do
so,
really.
too.
I agree, Trey. He could have used the tormenting voice, and then he would have been able to go for it for, I think, it may have been one shy. I think he may
I
have
want to
been
say he
one.
had 9 lands total, 9 or 8 lands total that turn. Fall can't target the same thing twice. No, but the copy can have the same targets as the first.
You may choose new targets, so you don't have to.
So it ends up just being copy, hit you twice with fireball. So I'm not sure what Taylor brings in here. I don't know. I didn't see what he did, but I feel like his main deck is just, if he can land in early goggles,
Pegship,
he should be doing pretty good.
thank you so much. I am looking forward to it. I'm optimistic. After reading through a lot of their criteria, it says baseline of 500, but then it's all case by case. And when reading the thing about why it's case by case, their main indicators are the regular streams, interactive with the people that you're
Community.
the viewers.
You.
Exactly, which hopefully I think we check the box on.
I think so.
Right, and so like a lot of their factors which allow them to kind of make those corner cases, we seem to meet.
Yeah.
And so I'm optimistic about it. But if nothing else, then I think it's just let's get it done, and then our next priority from that will be to start making all of those emotes and start getting our 8-bit skills brushed
man.
up.
Can we, so after all that happens, can we please get the Coleman meme as an emote?
Oh yeah, we're gonna have the
Oh,
code.
yeah.
Raven Hackberry, you just joined us for the first time today, and you're already giving us some positive support. Thank you so much. I hope you are having a blast wherever you are. And actually, let us know where you're watching from and how you found us.
It's all pretty cool to hear.
No, Seraphir, whenever you copy a spell, it copies all traits of it while it's on the stack. While it's on the stack, the X is the paid amount.
Mhm.
So when you're copying it, it copies the amount that was paid into it as well.
It's fairly similar to copying a modal spell, where if you copy a collective defiance, you have to choose the same modes. You can choose different targets for the modes, but since while the spell is on the stack and you've chosen the modes, the spell literally says whatever modes you chose, and so when you copy, you can't choose different modes because
Like
once on
a
the stack, there's
cryptic
technically are no
to
modes.
draw and counter cannot become tap bounce.
Yeah.
Fun facts are fun. By the way, I'm just now realizing that there's a bobblehead on the table.
Yeah, he's got a hula girl with him. I don't know what it means or what it signifies, but he brought a hula girl.
You're from England and you found it cause
Ooh.
you're online so you came to watch. Hey, thank you so much. Jedi Joe.
Ooh,
Where did
10.
you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Jedi Joe? Ah, that was bad. Technically second time you're here but didn't follow. Hey, you're watching from Sweden.
Ooh.
Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. I look forward to interacting with you more in the future. Always feel free to toss any kind of words, questions, comments, feedback.
Questions, queries, ponders,
Ooh,
posers,
brainstorms.
posers.
Preordains. Into the chat.
Nissa. Oh no.
For
Both of
days.
Nissas? That's the new ponder, right?
Yeah, that
Both of Nissas.
new ponder. Space the Eagle, it's great to see you. Thank you so much for joining us again. It has been some time. John keeping in the Kozak's return. That throws me off a little bit. Possibly he didn't have enough to take out.
Or he might also be banking against Taylor bringing in goblins. Because it's very possible that if Taylor goes, okay, John didn't see any creatures other than 5/7s, he may be taking all of his removal, and so he could bring in some red token producers.
Interesting thought
So,
process.
It's
Okay.
possible.
So traverse the Ulvenwald,
Just gonna
basically,
go
draw land.
Guess the land you want.
Albino Bear, thank you so much. And once again, thank you. Fun fact: this is his. we're using his monitor.
Oh, I was wondering who you're playing as.
Yeah.
The Twitch chat is?
No, this is actually Steven's monitor that we use as the
Oh.
monitor on the right.
Well, thank you, Steven.
Absolutely. This entire thing, it's amazing how resourceful that you and the people around you get when you have no money to work with. Like, immediately, all of a sudden, everything seems possible because you... It's like when you have money, some things are possible. When you have none, everything is possible.
I'm trying to figure out how Nathan Newman did words upside down. How do you do that on a keyboard?
What do you mean?
He did toss words, and then he wrote words upside down.
Oh, no, Nasty Noel is on another level.
I guess so.
Any white weenie in the house?
Not that I saw.
There's possible, though.
There's
a
enough
couple
people in the
players.
room. I didn't look at everyone's. Or I didn't get to see everyone's deck, but it's very possible. It's a very popular deck for people who are just getting into standard. Like, I'll just play a million dudes.
So John,
What
with
wrong?
what appears to be a Tireless Tracker, as the third card in his hand, along with a land and a Kozilek's Return, but I would have very much expected that to get played, so I don't think that is the option that we currently have, unless his intent is to... No, that's a 2-3, isn't it?
The Tireless Tracker?
No, the Nissa, is that a 2-2?
It's a 2/2.
Oh, it is a 2-2?
So he's probably just going to make his hanger back bigger.
And then maybe
He wants to get it
Kozilek's
out
Return?
of return range. Yeah, because now, on the next turn, he can go Tireless Tracker, land, get the Clue trigger.
Or he
and
could
then
go
buff
activate
his
Hangerback Walker. Hangerback Walker into Kozilek's Return if he wants to go for it sooner.
Probably not.
Mhm.
I think the correct play would be play Tireless Tracker here to make sure you get the Clue token.
Okay.
And then you can use, after you've made your Tireless Tracker bigger as well,
Mm-hmm.
because then this turn he's doing a different play. But
It
I
may
think he
not
could have
been
gone
a
Tireless Tracker and make a guy.
I thought it was one, but it may not be.
I see an Evolving Wilds, Kozilek's Return. I can't see what the third card is.
Yeah, it looked like a Tireless Tracker to me.
Either way, making his hanger back out of range of the...
We do have a Fiery Impulse, a Nissa's Pilgrimage, another World Breaker available to us.
There's a lot of cards in this hand
Taylor's-
that are really good.
That is not right.
Great commentary.
Yes.
So the Fire Impulse in his hand is going to be useful for taking out this hanger back while it's still on 2, because in response to John making it bigger, he can shoot it for 2.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 Thopters are much more manageable.
It also
than a
means
three-hanger
that if
back.
your Nissa's going to die, it means the Thopters will die as well.
Yes.
We could see it fired off in response, theoretically, to where if he goes for the activation, we could see him try to fire that off.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that his dies, and to make sure that the Nissa dies and still gets those 2 Thopters.
Yeah. So here, I think Taylor passed.
Mm.
He did the flick of the wrist.
He did
But
the
wait for it.
swish and flick.
So John casting Kozilek's Return. Is he gonna hold priority and make his guy bigger? In response, Taylor shoots it.
I just activate it now.
Yeah.
That seems really interesting.
If
mean,
I
the
think
problem
Taylor
is that
should
all
have said
three of them
okay.
die.
Yeah, I think Taylor should have just said okay, and then if John doesn't make his guy bigger, he
And then
can shoot
Kozilek's
one of
Return
the
happens, and his Thopters die.
How does Thopters die?
But because the Fire Impulse was response to the Kozilek's Return,
What? Did he have Spell Mastery?
yes.
Oh, okay. I thought he didn't, so I thought
least
it was
he
still
should.
shocked. I think he does just double checked.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I didn't think he had Spell Mastery. Okay, never mind. Spell Mastery means he's fine. Holds better.
Okay. So, Jund Company? I'm not even sure what that is.
Jundami?
Thoughts on
Oh, that's a
Nahiri?
great
Nahiri
name.
is sweet. Maybe not in standard, but maybe one day in standard. But in the card is good. It does a lot. It works very, very well from the perspective of in control decks. What you often have in the Austin the Nerd. Thanks for hitting that follow button. I appreciate it. I believe you've hit it before, or at least I see you often in our chat. But nonetheless, thank you
Maybe
so
it was
much.
Austin the Nerd 2.
Ooh,
This one was 3.
That's possible. That is possible. But what was I talking about here? Oh, Nahiri, great control card because it can help you draw into your conditional answers. It can help remove problematic cards like a Blood Moon and stuff like that in Modern, and it presents a pretty potent win condition that can just take over a game and
Yeah.
capitalize on the moment when you have that opening, which is something that control decks can often struggle to do.
It does everything. I really like that it says artifact in there because with her return to Chandelar, her being able to get you an artifact.
Zombified
Agrippa.
Agrippa!
Agrippa or
Agrippa! 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 What was I? I don't know what I would... Nonetheless, maybe I was really trying to replace Holy Diva there. I don't know. But nonetheless, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. We appreciate you and look forward to interacting with you more in the future. A Hadron Archive followed up by...
Brazil.
Thank you very much. Daniel from Brazil.
And friend. My name is Logan.
It's good to see you. There are a lot of creatures from ETB abilities that Nahiri can target. That is true.
You're not wrong.
No, I actually completely agree. Urtathian, I don't actually get to see your name too often. I think it's been a little bit since I've seen you, so thank you so much for joining us again. And, yeah, it's good to see you.
Human seem good against what?
I assume Nahiri,
Nahiri?
but,
Yeah, just aggro is good against Nahiri. But usually Nahiri comes after turn 3, which against humans is a Kozilek's return turn.
that was a good quote.
Warm Alfredo.
Which led to a bad...
What? I'm with Smurfykins. What is that?
Because I told Logan that I was going to be eating a Tybalt and probably have Alfredo with it.
Oh.
And he said, warm or cold Alfredo?
Okay.
And my response was warm Alfredo. I'm not a savage. Logan Rifle.
Okay.
Yeah. So, an Emrakul out for John. A beautiful inclusion to this deck.
Yeah. Turns out Emrakul is really, really good.
No kidding. So when he doesn't even have a ton of land, but right now we've got sorcery land. Is that artifact there?
Yeah, because it's Hangerback Walker deck.
Artifact
And creature.
and instant by that Kozilek's return, I think.
Oh, so he's got 5.
Yeah.
13 minus 5 is?
Is that... I think that's 2 land. I don't... Oh, artifact and creature.
Because, yeah. Oh, recast reverse the Elven Wall.
So we've got a 6 mana... We've got a 6 mana Emrakul in hand.
Dude, 6 mana.
Yeah.
He doesn't have enchantment. 13 minus 5.
Sorry, 7 mana.
There we go.
Yeah, sorry. My bad,
But
my
if
bad.
he just recasts Traverse the Elven Wall, it is no longer in his graveyard. So now
Ooh.
he doesn't have a sorcery.
Oh my goodness. I love it.
John, what'd you recast? What'd you recast? It should be Exile.
There we go. Exiling that.
That Goblin Dark Dwellers.
Dark Dwellers is sweet. I like it in Ram because it's another Ram spell with your Nissa's renewal. I think renewal's the 3 mana one. Or it's just another tutor, or it's just another board sweeper. I like the inclusion a lot.
That is a Hadron Archive, Vince.
On the left hand side, yes. World Queller hitting a land. Now you got me doing it. World Breaker.
I know. Smurfykins, am I just messing up? It is 8 mana. You're right.
3, 4, 5.
You're right.
Minus 5, yes.
I was doing math in my head to 12. I apologize.
No, we gotta count to 13.
We do have to care. It's too spooky.
Too spook-
It's too spooky.
3 spooky for me.
Actually, one of these days. Oh man, like, yeah, it's just too spooky, man. Too spooky for Gabby.
Have you seen Greg's Tree Frog deck?
I think so.
Okay.
I'm
In
not
between rounds,
100%
I'll
sure.
talk about it. It's pretty goofy.
Okay. I mean, you say Tree Frog, which makes me think Tree of Perdition and Get Rog Monster.
No, turn to frog.
Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Time Night, it's good to see you.
Fantastic.
So, a World Breaker coming down onto the battlefield. Pretty solid card. Also, getting joined by this Goblin Dark Dwellers. Now, with the recast, I'm not entirely sure what we're going to see from it.
Looks like it's just another Traverse the Elven Wall. Finding another World Breaker. I almost said World Queller. Finding another World Breaker.
Yeah,
Just
that's pretty
really
good.
'Cause he's got 3, 4, he's got 5 mana, so he can't do it now.
Glimmer Point! Thank you so much to the Glimmer Point. I assume Stag? Right? Is that...
Probably.
I don't know. Are we
Isn't there a
streaming?
land that's Glimmer Point?
Are we streaming a game day event? Doubtful. We will be doing our normal streaming schedule because our co-hosts are amazing, even though most of us will be down in Portland.
I'm gonna be playing.
You're going to be playing.
Yeah.
The biggest thing is right now, I think we have some people covering for Saturday. I'm
Okay.
not entirely sure what we have, but we should have coverage for the whole weekend. Doubtful that we're going to stream game day. Most of our co-hosts are already going to be doing that Saturday.
Fall Titans for 4, taking out John's Goblin Dark Dwellers and just hitting him for another 4, and then swinging for 5. I mean, it's a pretty good 5 mana well spent.
It's
Or, yeah, 5 mana well spent.
Right, and I think that it's really good of Taylor to not get invested in this mentality of Fall of the Titans is meant to deal the 20 damage.
Yeah.
And using it as a pseudo removal spell, pseudo damage spell, and then just realizing that you have got 9 power on the field.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I think that play right there shows why that's better than Burn from Within.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, Burn from Within can take out bigger.
Is that the
sturdier
Ulvenwald
creatures.
Hydra?
Yes.
What?
That's
an
gonna be a big dude.
interesting.
What 6, 7? It's gonna be an 8/8 reach.
I believe that you activate the tree and in response cast Turn to Frog.
Yes.
You have to do it in response to activating the ability, though.
Yep. It's super fragile, but when it works, it's pretty sweet.
If you ever watch Loading Ready Run, it's an IKEA gun. Did I get it? Maybe not.
Break Eldritch Evolution. I haven't seen anything with Eldritch Evolution, but I plan on eventually working with it. I have 4, and I'm not getting rid of them.
Alright, got any decks out there trying to break Eldritch Evolution? Always. Though that's happening a lot more in Modern than it is in Standard, and I think there's just not a whole lot to like ramp into Standard.
There's not enough toolbox creatures in Standard.
Pretty
to
much
make
like
it
the
worth
Emerge
it.
is probably your best bet, but Emerge isn't already in green. So it becomes this tricky situation. Or I
Yeah,
guess
it
there
is.
is some. Yeah, you have
Yeah,
that.
Emerge is green.
Yeah, you do have that one.
Emerge is green-blue, I believe.
Mm-hmm. You'd be watching Portland to see if you see them instead? Possibly. Possibly. Sorry, should I not make Loading Ready Run references? I figure I can't actually viably compete with them.
I mean, there are like 8 of them. 9 of them.
There are 8 of them, and they are, you know... Well, first of all, let's get one thing out of the way. They make money.
We've gotten donations before.
We have gotten donations before. Actually, someone, Chromatic Sphere donated $100 to be used on giveaways specifically, which we'll be doing fairly soon, actually, in addition to some of the host stuff.
So Taylor casted another World Breaker, and then swung in. I don't know why, because John's Ulvenwald Hydra was a 7/7, and so John just blocked and watched his guy die. like I don't. I'm not entirely sure why Taylor did it, but sure. Seems good.
I am working on getting some... I'm actually applying for Twitch partnership tomorrow. So, an Emerald coming down. And we have the ability to swing this World Breaker into the Emrakul and kill that. This Ulvenwald Hydra...
John's gonna be able to do so much damage because he can swing in with his World Breaker. John says, "Give me. Let me see."
What do you
you're
mean
working with."
Taylor can deal so... Oh my goodness.
John can deal so much damage to Taylor right now.
Because he can just use his own Fall of the Titans against him.
And then he
Beautiful.
can even like attack with the World Breaker, block with his Emrakul so it dies. He has 2 World Breakers in his yard. That means he can use the Hedron Archive for colorless mana, make Taylor sack his lands to get them back, but then can't cast them.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I think John's going to actually wreck him. Oh my goodness. Crimson
win?
Rum, thank you so much. We are happy to give our time to you. Thank you so much for yours in
3,
response.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's 11 mana.
Your continued response, or your continued support and viewership, and just showing up, having a good time, talking to us in the chat, and helping build this community into something that I genuinely just look forward to constantly.
Sorry, I'm analyzing.
Ask anybody.
I'm analyzing the board. I love talking with you. It's great.
Oh my goodness.
Is that what you're talking about?
About how I'm almost constantly looking forward to streaming.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm trying to figure out what the best thing John can do.
we do have a Nissa's Pilgrimage that you could just whiff if you feel like it.
He's also got a Chandra. He could just cast Chandra.
And then minus it. That
How
would
much
kill
does
his
Nissa
tar-
start with? 6?
Chandra? Chandra starts
Yeah.
with 4. He would be able to
Starts with
wipe his
4?
own Goblin
Okay.
Dark Dwellers.
So he could Chandra -4.
You could actually just do the Chandra -4, kill her, and then just cast the Fall of the Titans for nothing.
I know what he's doing. So he played Drown Yard Temple. Casts.
Oh, you have the
Nissa
Hadron
Pilgrim.
Archive. You could actually deal like 4 damage to Taylor. And
Well,
wipe
he
his
can
own board.
also. He can also. So Taylor now has 2 World Breakers in his sideboard, or in his graveyard, which have the ability to pay 3 mana, one of which is colorless,
And return them to
sacrifice a
that.
land and get them back. So what John can do is he can use the Drown Yard Temple to pay for one of that, sacking it, a non-Drown Yard Temple, and then pay 2 mana and make him sack the Hedron Archive.
Ooh, I don't think that's what we're gonna see though. But I like that play.
Like he would get to take
6
3
of his
mana.
lands away.
Yeah.
Actually, he still has the option to. He would take away 6 of his lands. He'd be left on 3 lands of
He's just gonna
John's
make him nuke himself, though.
That's less cool.
I mean, he also dealt 8 damage and wiped his board.
It did deal the H damage and wipe his board. I think that I would have rather disabled his entire mana base, though, and then just allowed my Emrakul to wipe the board in 2 hits.
Yeah.
I like your line significantly better, but that's
You
going
got
to
the
be
win.
enough. It's going to be enough. I really like your thought there. With those 2 World Breakers in the graveyard, utilizing that activated ability to make them uncastable is pretty clever.
Thanks. It's like I've watched people destroy me that way before.
Time walking, you tried to make it tonight, but you couldn't. You're in Ellensburg. That is such a reasonable excuse.
Yep.
Super reasonable. I look forward to meeting you one day. Thank you so much for even just considering it.
Absolutely. It's so cool having people walk in and be like, hey, I'm from this place. I watch you guys on stream. I just want to hang out and play. And it's super cool meeting people that way.
I can't wait. And actually, this is the last time that I get to make the announcement to the standard viewers. If you're going to GP Portland, remember, 4 days? Basically, on Friday
night.
in Portland, just before GP Portland, come join us for some pizza. Give me and the other co-hosts a chance to meet you, to hang out with you. We'll bring some decks if you want to jam some games.
Yeah.
If you like pizza, if you like just food, if you just want to come hang out and have a good time, whatever it is, come hang out 7 o'clock at Pizza Schmitza. It's 3 blocks away from the venue in Portland. I cannot wait.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad that I can't go now. With that being the biggest.
If you want
thing
to
that makes
reverse
me-
it, Harry's looking for a roommate.
I know. I've already requested my refund, which
I
I'm
know.
super sad about.
I know.
But as soon as I saw I was like, oh. But oh well.
Time Night, Tibble is amazing, and I don't know what you're talking about as far as a sad face.
Yeah. We get the pizza thing. Might come by tomorrow. Cool. That'd be awesome.
Well, look, we're actually going to be playtesting for the GP tomorrow here.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
Our deck is sweet.
It's super cool. How many co-hosts are you? I think we're expecting at least 5 of us, including myself, if not more.
You, Coleman, Bryce,
Eric and Terry.
Terry. Okay.
Yeah, so I think the Scarlet Spud, I think this channel is growing. Hey, for new players, there are recommended color you should play. Green or red, realistically.
Yeah.
I'd probably start with those 2. White is a decent backup
White's
option.
not bad. Black is hard because it's trying to do too many things, and you can get sucked into the trap of I play all these cards that deal damage to myself, and eventually you just feel like you're killing yourself. And that's not fun to do for new players.
Yeah.
Blue, I think, is the hardest color to play.
I think blue or black, depending on the mentality of the person. I think personality will play into that somewhat.
Yeah.
Like an impatient person, blue is harder. But a
Yeah.
patient person, black is harder because you don't want to be losing. I think that's kind of where it plays down to.
I think mono green is one of the easiest. Just get more lands, play big dudes, turn them sideways. Red also a very similar mentality. Play dudes, turn them sideways, and then throw burn spells at your face.
Yep.
Both are effective. I always have to advocate green as well. Total green mage. I love green.
As far as is this channel growing, just as a quick note, we are over 100 before Game 3 of Round 1 in our 5 rounds of Standard. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. It's great to have you. If you're brand new, be sure to hit that follow button. But let me tell y'all something that hopefully I can get a hype command.
Hype.
Tomorrow we are applying officially for Twitch partnership.
Partnership hype.
Partnership hype. Can we get some hype? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Honestly, a bunch of people have said it. A bunch of people have said, I'd be down for it, and I'd probably do it. But honestly, I don't expect a whole lot from it. So anything that happens from there is just
all
going to
upside.
mean the world to me. Like, I don't know if I can fully actually, like...
Explain how much.
Yeah.
How much it actually means and stuff.
It's... I don't
Doing
know.
something that you're just like doing as a hobby because you enjoy it, and then having people go, "Yeah, I'd give you money to do that more."
That's almost exactly like... That's...
Like, really? I'm doing this for fun to a certain extent, and you just want to give me money to make sure I keep doing it?
Big Bear, what
Yeah.
that means is that we can start enabling some features for people who are subscribed. How you subscribe is by paying essentially $5 a month. But in addition to that $5 a month, which we would get a portion of, we also start obtaining, I think, ad revenue.
Yeah.
So it's something to where basically people gain the ability to monetarily support the stream on a regular basis. It's not something that is required by any means. It's not something in which you will be unable to either converse or talk or just watch. It's just something that if you have the inclination and the ability to, you can assist us in trying to make this the best thing that we can.
Yeah.
Oh, and you get sweet emotes.
We should get a arm flail emote.
We should. It's
That'd
gonna
be sweet.
So, starting off, Taylor starts off with a tapped red, green land. John gonna be doing something similar, a tapped land, but it is gonna be only one of the colors. I'm expecting actually green. Just because that is such a base color for this deck.
Absolutely.
The only way that I could see him going for the red, which he is because his hand is loaded up with the green lands, which are so prevalent.
Also, if you've already got the one green land and a Nissa's Renewal only gets a Revelation. I always get them mixed up. The 3-mana one, it only gets forests, and so having your earlier turns be getting the 1, 2, 3 red mana that you need for later in the game.
Yeah.
And then just making sure your green mana gets you all of your green mana later.
Yeah, and I am seeing some of those forests in hand, so John having that green mana hand does make the red one a bit of an easier choice.
I do like having the Drown Your Temple in Taylor. Like, it's something simple to think, in my opinion. Like, yeah, it's a land you can pitch and then ramp, but that is pretty sweet.
Mason Zero Gaming, are you going to be coming to Portland? I'm super excited. Please do come and have some pizza with us as well. I'm excited to meet you as well. Be sure to come by and say hi. There will be pretty much no time in which, I guess restrooms aside, but pretty much if you see me, feel free to come talk to me.
I'm actually super excited to see how many people show up and like see a picture of everybody with the streamers together. It's gonna be pretty sweet.
I mean, honestly, I'm prepared for it to be like 2 people, and I'm prepared for it to be more.
Like even then, it's just like, dang, I have to have pizza with a couple of my friends.
Like, that's awesome. I'm not at all disappointed by that thought, to clarify. Oh my goodness.
In PDX. I do not know what PDX
There
is.
should be a Thopter token.
Yeah, the upside down card is.
We need a Thopter token.
Are we going?
Yes, I will be, when I play MTGO, I will be doing a lot of constructed. If you want to. Then if you are able to, I'm open to it.
I'm able to, but it's like the last game. I'll do it in between rounds to make sure they got all their tokens and stuff.
Yeah. But yes, I will be doing a mostly constructed when I do MTGO. I find that there are not nearly enough constructed streamers. And so I think that that's a avenue that I could take.
Draft is super fun though.
Draft is fun, but there's just so many people.
Yeah.
Time walking? Sure. I mean, we'll be here. We won't say no.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You cannot see our tech.
We're not gonna make like that circle and like cold shoulder you out of there. That is like so unlike me. Okay, so we do have a lone Thopter facing down Taylor's board. Man, this back. Thank you.
Hey! Go Dylan.
Whoever that was, thank you.
It's Coleman. Coleman's a good guy.
Coleman is a great guy.
Coleman's a good guy. Can we have... Oh my gosh, I just thought of a meme. What if we reverse the Coleman meme picture? Be like, when you don't have a token, but then you get the token.
Oh my goodness. That is awesome.
Seeing games like not on a computer, like it's more aesthetically pleasing in my opinion. But like also seeing people like actually doing it, it's kind of cool.
Zombified Agrippa, I actually completely agree that I prefer physical games. So I will not be stopping this, it's just that I will likely supplement the other 3 days of the week that I don't stream with occasional streaming, and hopefully if my personality can bring some people in. But otherwise, I understand if it doesn't happen.
Actually, one of the biggest reasons to play online as opposed to person is Momir.
That, and I actually get to play.
Chandra! That too. You can play it.
So Chandra coming down, and a massive swing coming in for 11. Oh my goodness.
Boom!
So, John.
Taylor's got goggles, though.
Still.
Like, if he's able to Tormenting Voice and then Follow the Titans here.
So this Follow the Titans even has the ability to, with the copy, take down both Chandra and deal damage to John because of the separate instances.
Well, it's only for 3, which is unfortunate. So he has to
even
go
with
3
copying the
Chandra.
spell? That's not true.
Well, total of 6
Oh,
on 2 targets, but yeah. 3 on Chandra, 3 on the Dark Willows, and the other one 3 on Chandra, 3 on the Dark Willows.
And tapped out right now, every time that John has ever cast a Chandra against on this table specifically, he's always got a second one in hand. Watch for it coming down this turn. Every single time.
He also just cast Emrakul. His creature, artifact, planeswalker, land. 4 minus 13 is 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, he's only got 8 mana.
Big Bear, I like to think that I have personality, but I understand if people aren't thrilled by it. Like, I get it.
Also, the Thopter token. 5-turn clock.
Oh my goodness.
Brave Thopter. Oh my gosh, I want a Brave Little Toaster thing for a Thopter.
Do you?
Yeah.
That sounds awesome, actually.
It sounds amazing.
I really want Brave Little Toaster Thopter tokens. Brave Little Thopters?
Yeah, have Brave Little Toaster riding the. Take out the goggles.
The problem is that we can't see Taylor's graveyard, so I actually don't even know Delirium count right now.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't.
What do you get them to draw? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. Oh, thank you, Big Bear. Thanks. By the way, that name is so much fun to say.
Big Bear.
Big
Yeah.
Bear beats bad, bros.
I can't think of a B. That means yes.
I'm a bee, I'm a bee, I'm a bee. Fun fact, the first time that I heard that song, I thought it was a song about being an actual bee insect. And so all I could think is just like them flying around like, I'm a bee, I'm a bee, I'm a bee, bee, I'm a bee, I'm a bee. And it's like, I'm a bee rocking next level. And I was like, man, that's a cool bee. Oh my goodness.
It's almost a queen bee.
Oh man, when Fergie's singing it, I mean, oh my.
Taylor at 5, meaning this World Breaker is lethal. Thopter's still going to get him, but Taylor has to block, which is not profitable. I didn't see what he cast there. I think he just cast a Traverse. The other one got a land and then played it.
Mm-hmm. Oh my.
But John
World Breaker's
didn't
good.
slam down a Chandra.
Worldbreaker taking out the goggles is pretty big, though. That's
Yeah.
big game. So, we're down to 4 on Taylor's side of the field. Should get a playmat of the card in large, just the art. That sounds pretty
Ishkanah coming
fun.
down, making some tokens. At least it should be. He's got Planeswalker, Creature, Artifact, Land.
Big Bear would likely be modern. I don't play a whole lot of standard.
John bringing in the Hula Girl.
We mentioned what?
Boom!
I'm not sure what you mentioned, Smurfykins, but I'm down. But I would almost likely, Sorry, I saw the quote.
Taylor picking up his cards could not stop John from going for it. So John takes round 1.
I mean, that World Breaker was just enormous. Like, the World Breaker taking down the goggles, which eliminated most options on a comeback.
Yeah.
Coming down with just a sweet line. And both of these players, once you got into the post-board games, it was just this line of playing down the biggest threat first. That's consistently what we saw.
Oh, Cryfest of Brave Little Toaster. Yeah, it's pretty sad to watch. Dude, I felt so bad for the air conditioner, old man air conditioner.
Uh-huh.
I felt so bad for him. It also creeped me out. Like, I had a nightmare about it. I didn't know whether to feel bad or be scared.
Alright, let's head back on up.
See you soon.
Hello, and thank you for joining. My name is TJ. It's phenomenal to be here. How are all of you doing?
My name's Logan.
And where are we streaming from?
Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington.
Where you can join us for some sweet, sweet magic 4 times a week, every Monday, Pacific time. It's currently about 7:30 here. You can join us at 6:30 for...
Standard.
And you can join us every Wednesday and Saturday for...
Modern.
Wednesdays at 7.
So-
Wednesdays at 7.
Others, hi Alice Cooper, thank you very much for hitting that follow button. Wednesdays at 7 is Modern.
And Saturdays at...
I'm
6.
not here for that one.
6.
6?
And every Friday
That
at
early?
7:30 we've got Legacy. Yeah, it's...
Is that early?
Yeah, every single time.
Huh.
Alice Cooper, well, your lips taste like poison.
Quote.
Your poison is running through my veins.
Quote. Called a quote right there.
Dang it. Dang it.
I'm gonna go find another match.
So let's find another match here in round 1. It's mostly going to be for round 2. There's like 1 minute left in the round. Cool. Alright, so the next round is coming up. Logan is out there searching for it right now. We have got 5 rounds of Standard tonight, so be sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already, and join us in the future. It is going to be all kinds of fun. Zarek, you don't know about the rest of them, but Geek Fortress puts Snohomish on the map for you. Otherwise known as the anti-capital of America, but hopefully we are doing some good things for it. Big Bear, I completely agree. Let's talk about the Pro Tour a bit. It was a lot of fun. The diversity in the decks was much better than I was hoping for, and I really liked that. It was this weird situation in which normally Pro Tours are this very, like, inbred meta. That's just how Pro Tours are. And what we saw was normally what you see a diverse meta that becomes this really narrow, like, weird decks do well because of it. And interestingly enough, we ended up actually seeing the somewhat bland deck turn into this really cool diverse meta for the Pro Tour, and then a diverse if you count. It's not just of the Pacific Northwest, I don't think. Is it? Maybe it is. Of the West Coast, nonetheless. I mean, you end up seeing a lot of Emrakul, but the ways that they went about casting Emrakul was certainly different. Nonetheless, thank you so much for joining. It means the world to us. You didn't know? Hey, Stream Facts. I like that. I like Stream Facts. But nonetheless, thank you so much for joining us. It means the world to us. We are working on getting a Twitch partnership tomorrow to apply for it, which means that we might be seeing some of the sweet emotes coming up. We might be seeing a lot of options as far as potentially help assisting the stream. Anything else? Yeah. All kinds of cool stuff. And remember, GP Portland coming up this Friday. There will be backup casters. So, we will be having some backup casters here for Friday, Saturday, and Monday. We are working on that so that the stream does not end, even though I will be in Portland playing in the Standard GP, which is going to be quite fun. And I'm really excited about that. And if you're there and you see me, make sure to come up and say hi. I cannot even begin to tell you how much the interaction with people is my 100% unquestionably favorite part about this stream. And so being able to meet people and get that face to face is always really cool for me. Okay. So what else? Decade Zerg, absolutely. J Sec. Standard is not fun, reasonable, but hopefully we are. So thank you so much for joining us. But remember to join us for Modern Wednesday and Saturday and Legacy on Friday, if that is your preference. What am I playing for that GP? Ooh, I don't know. I'm not sure if we're keeping it a secret, to be honest with you all.
I haven't much.
I'm not actually sure if we're keeping it a secret as we get closer. Brezzy and Funky Man Kev. Oh, what a great name!
It's a hot one. It's a hot deck. I'll say that.
There's some particularly sweet choices in that deck.
Cards.
There are some cards that I did not expect to be running.
That would every time I cast, I was like, this card's really good.
Yeah, so
I'll do this more.
It's definitely it's a little bit outside of my it's a touch outside my comfort zone, but in a good way. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good.
All right, I have a match for us.
Tell me a little bit more about our round 2 match that you have for us, all of us.
We have
together.
Jordan Robbins against the wall.
Jordan Robbins against the wall.
He is playing green-white humans. So we're seeing a little bit talk about it. So green-white humans. And he is playing against Darius Solomon.
Uh-huh.
And he called his deck to merge. It's
It
Teamer
is.
Emerge.
Nice.
He said it's mostly red-green Emerge with a touch of blue.
It's probably Owen's list.
Probably. Teamer Emerge.
That deck is
It's
sweet.
Yeah. Figured this would be a sweet match.
Oh, my goodness. So, if you may link, someone was reminded of their childhood by my screen name, thinking it actually referenced the old cartoon. That's only half true. Link the Smurfykins. I will allow it, but though a whisper would be preferred, I will allow it.
Sweet nothings.
Alright, let's head on down. Round 2. Let's rock and roll. It'll take you to the mountains.
You guys are good to go. They're good to go.
Alright, and I see someone saying that you are getting weird feedback on the mic. Is anybody else experiencing that to M&M mic?
Test, 1, 2, 3, test.
Let's see if we can maybe turn this down just slightly, and maybe that'll help.
Okay. So Darius starting out with what's it called? I think it's called a Gnarl Root something. It's a 1/1 Death Touch, and Delirium makes it a
Gnarlwood
3.
Dryad.
Dryad. Thank you very much.
Yep.
But I know what it does.
Alright, let us know if the volume is a little bit better. We tried to fix it, but this Gnarlwood Dryad, a great card that does really well against these aggro decks. Its ability to trade with every card in the format is significant. Is probably its biggest benefit there.
Fixitez, you should be able to, just at your local game store. A Bear Thalia's Lieutenant. However, I have seen those get very big very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, and I certainly wouldn't go about taking the trade yet, especially when it is only that 1 damage.
I'm actually surprised Darius attacked there. I'd much rather just hold it back and stop a 3/3 Lieutenant coming out.
You know, Eminem Mike, I'm glad that it is better. I just turned down our mic a little bit. Our gain may have been a little bit high. Hopefully it's
double Thalia. Okay.
That's
Watching
pretty
a
good.
double Thalia's Lieutenant go nuts is pretty scary.
You've still got a lot of potential here, and I don't think that Darius is under a huge amount of concern, because by taking the 3 now, it's not even... And, I mean, knowing Darius's deck, if it is similar, the amount that deck has is just enormous.
I actually know nothing about this Team Emerge deck.
Oh.
I know its colors, and I know it has Emerge spells.
Okay.
That is the extent.
Well, if we're to assume...
There's
its
just
own
passing
deck.
again. Oh, yeah, look, you have the deck list right there.
Perhaps I can help you out a little bit.
Darius just passing again. I don't know what that can signify because I don't see his hand. However, if Jordan's able to play another 4-drop,
There's not a whole lot
bigger,
of...
but he's still just attacking for 3. Darius can block and trade with 3/3. He's probably just gonna. That gives him
Ooh.
+1/+1 life.
That is a +1/+1 life link. It's also human. You are still going to trade here, but a big life gain going to be happening.
Yeah.
Kung Fu Horse, it is great to see. We do still have a trade, but we're going to be gaining
Okay.
5 life, 6, 7, 8. 8 life going to be gained. We're going to see Jordan go up to 26. And then we're going to see we're going to see him take 3, going down to 14.
Even still, though, like I feel like 14 is a fairly nice life total, especially when your opponent only has a 2/2 and a 2/4. I think that's a 2/4.
But looking at it, I mean, Darius does have the option of Kozak's Return, not in potentially Nissa's Pilgrimage, and Grapple with the Past is probably the
You
biggest
can
thing.
kind of see his hand. He has what looks like a Vessel of Nascency, a land, a Chandra, something else.
All right, let's see if the mic is fixed. Let me know. I might have found the sweet spot. I tried turning it slightly up. Ishkana coming out, but with no friends.
No little guys.
The spider not crazy, so
It's also
it
just a
don't.
3/5.
It is a 3/5,
Like-
but the ability of that to populate so much for 5 mana, generating 6 power, and
Yeah.
like let's not even talk about the fact that you also generate 11 toughness
Yeah,
is
okay.
massive.
Adric. Hey you.
Okay.
Standard hype.
Standard hype.
From what I see though, like the Teamer Emerge deck has a lot of cards to get stuff back from the graveyard.
Rathmar.
Play deckers, but like
I
even
saw
just
you
with
on-
Grapple from the past, you can get this back. So even if you just end up trading with Ishkana, you can get it back for value, and this Chandra is going to do a lot of work. I'm assuming he'll probably just -4 to make sure that he's able to kill this Adric. I think the other human's a 2/4, and yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing.
As a quick note, Rathmar, always feel free to get in touch with me. I saw your Reddit post earlier today, assuming that you share your names between accounts, that you are looking at doing some streaming down in California. Always feel free to get in touch with me, either through Whisper or PM on Reddit. I'd be happy to lend whatever advice that we can give.
Hamlet Captain and Expedition Envoy. Alright, so
Hamlet
just-
Captain is so good.
I love Hamlet Captain. I love the scene behind the scenes.
Oh!
There we go. Don't mind you didn't see the zombie back there. Worldbreaker coming down, still proving Worldbreaker is good.
Oh, man.
Jeez.
Let me know if it improves. I'll see what I can do about fixing that Eminem mic.
So
But otherwise, Darius dropping this down, getting 2 huge tokens, attacking in against a 2/1 and a 1/1. That gets +1/+1 whenever a human enters.
2/1 and a 2/2.
2/1 and a 2/2.
The Hamlet Captain is an anthem for your humans when he attacks.
That's it. That's it. Okay, thank you.
So
Okay.
Darius in a commanding position. He's got great blockers with the Worldbreaker and Ishkana, and then Chandra's just going to keep putting down damage. And then if Chandra ever gets high enough, it's just going to board wipe the field. In the meantime, like he's still just finding more cards.
Yeah, and this Vessel is going to be huge. The Worldbreaker, great. The Chandra. Darius is at a position to where, frankly, I don't know if he can lose.
I don't think so either.
The minus ability on the Chandra is enormous. The Emrakul is not too...
What do you want? Which
I'm
card
actually-
do you want?
I'm actually a little... Like, the Emrakul is probably the better win condition, but this Atarka's This Atarka is huge.
I don't think he needs it with a Chandra in play. I guess it's also just an 8/8 flyer.
With a Chandra, and actually by having this kind of in the World Breaker, whatever damage you could deal with the Atarka, you can just attack Jordan's creatures into it. That's a great point. We see a -2 from the Chandra, and now, I mean, this Emrakul is just going to be massive.
Yeah.
That's true. It's probably a little bit off, but at least this is all right.
I'm not entirely sure what Jordan can do here. Watching your opponent grab an Emrakul, pitch a bunch of cards to the yard, and then watching them use Mrs. Pilgrimage. So that means Darius has Delirium. He's got exactly, I think he has exactly 4 times. So this Declaration of Stone actually is a good answer. Or kind of a good answer. It'll get rid of the World Breaker. So even though Jordan's at 9, he'll be able to take out this World Breaker by exiling it. I'm sure Darius to get a clue to him, but I don't think that would be too bad.
We will be going there around 7 o'clock. I plan to get there a little bit earlier, but we're planning on 7 o'clock for Pizza Schmitza on Friday night. If you're going to GP Portland, make sure you show up. I'm really excited about that meetup and getting the opportunity to meet some people, have some delicious pizza.
Yeah, I'm sad I'm not going to be there. Also, Jordan's at 9.
Also, Jordan is at 9 after getting attacked.
Smacked around.
He wasn't having too good of a time.
No.
He got straight to the moon.
Was that just for the Rubbins?
Because it's Eldritch Moon?
No, because his name's Rubbins.
Oh, no. Mine was an Eldritch Moon joke.
Mine was a name joke.
Yeah, Darius seems to be going for much less of the splash creatures out of the blue.
Counting lots of mana.
with
Emrakul.
Oh my goodness.
It's cool to cast her.
Smurfykins, I have never been to this place, so honestly I couldn't tell you.
And I put you to 1.
A big
pass.
swing, put you to 1. Tell me you draw like a pain land, anything. And a Deckenstone.
And an Elven Wild Mysteries.
I mean, neither one of those are particularly
He's not going to
good.
cast either of them.
The Deckenstone is a sorcery, so you want to cast on something.
Are we
I
just
think
going to
you-
watch him?
I think you hit Ishkana, because you don't want that being
Really?
cast on your Emrakul.
But everything is lethal.
Everything is lethal, but I don't want to make sure that the most lethal thing is no longer there.
But that doesn't get him out. So I think it would have been better to let him keep it because it's not an out.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's a good card. It can kill your
I
Emrakul, but it's
think-
not an out. And if your opponent still has it in their hand,
I
on
think
their
that
next
it
turn they
is.
have to use mana.
I still think it is an out.
Well, if he had 2 of them, yeah. Well, even 2 of them doesn't do it. Your opponent gets 1 draw here, letting them keep that card because now if they
What
want
if
to
he's
cast
running
that
Secure the
and
Waste, though?
something else,
Like, it's unlikely, but what if? I think it's just, like, Darius taking out the spider is the way to make sure that the most, like, the tiniest percentage, because you're almost guaranteed to win if you're Darius in that position.
but he gives his opponent a lot more mana.
He gives his
Next
up.
one.
So?
You have no idea what his
I
is gonna be.
think that casting the Deckenstone, Jordan is going to cast it regardless. Would you rather pick where it's going to be going?
I would rather make my opponent have to spend mana on a turn that's important for them to have to do it. If it's going to happen either way,
I don't know. With 6 mana in a green-white deck, I don't think that that's going to ever be super relevant. It's my perspective, you know?
I do think he shouldn't have cast the enchantment.
Okay. So, Raven Jordan, I believed in you. Well, there's always game 2 and 3.
Yeah. We saw that round 1. Lose game 1, win game 2 and 3.
What game are they in? They're going into game 2, Kung Fu Horse. Right? It's such a great name. Absolutely love it.
Jeez. So seeing just big, giant green creatures just dominate. Green's good. They're going into game 2.
Yep. Alright, so, with Jordan, Greenway Humans, I'm a little bit thrown off by that one. Retard, it's great to see you, and hello to everybody else joining. Looks like we're at about 120 people. Loving this. Everybody who is just joining, be sure to hit that follow button. My name's TJ.
When's Logan? Why'd you... the one time you paused, I'm yawning.
Would you prefer that I come and ask you how your food is while you're eating?
Yeah, because I just say, it's real good, and you believe it's real good because I'm in the middle of eating it. Yes. Love you, TJ.
Thank you so much, Logan. I love you too. Hi, everybody. My name's TJ.
Mine's Logan.
We're getting another shot. We're streaming out of Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. If you haven't yet, hit that follow button because we stream 4 times a week. It's worth it. And if you are brand new, or let's say first 5 streams, yeah?
Sure.
If this is one of the first 5 streams, give or take 1 or 2, blah, 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 toss it into the chat. Let us know what's going on. Let us know how you found us, that you are brand new, and where you're watching from. We'd love to know. We'd love to give you a personal welcome. We love doing that. Interacting with you is huge for us. Showing you that we appreciate you is huge for us.
It matters a lot. It is honestly the biggest reason why this is enjoyable.
Yes. You are all 99% of the reason why this stream exists. Unquestionably. Is Texas playing tonight? Yes, he is.
His deck is sweet. He's been working on it for a little bit, and I think he got all of it, if not most of it. And he is enjoying it a lot. And it's a really good deck.
Mm-hmm.
Death in Texas.
Mm-hmm. Time Night, I'm going to say that you're at 46 streams.
Many. More than 6.
But less than 8.
Less than 8.
Brezzy, number 5 exactly. You snuck in under the wire. Thank you so much for joining us, especially from Minnesota.
Snoda? I thought that was an L, Minnesota.
Wait. But thank you so much for joining us. It's awesome having you. Oh, and we love all of you.
Absolutely.
What Tex make? That might be, with no context, that might be one of the weirdest sentences I've seen. What Tex make?
Over, don't have any poison on your lips? Or whatever it is you said.
No, it's
but Joe knows. Okay. Texas,
okay.
I don't know if Texas would want me to say on stream, or if he'd care or not.
Is he secret Tekken?
I don't think so.
Whisper it in my ear softly. No, we can tell everybody that.
Alright, he's playing Blacklight Control.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Yeah, the deck's pretty good. Turns out the deck is pretty good.
Seriously.
So here we go. Jordan, double green. I don't imagine that's very good for him.
No, I can only imagine that the green is there mostly for Collected Company, the Heron's Grace Champion, and Hamlet Captain.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Sweet.
Actually, 2 months so far might be pretty close to 46. With 4 a week? No, I guess that'd be closer. I was thinking 10 weeks. That's 8 weeks.
12, 16.
Yeah, not quite.
16 times 2 is 36.
You're probably close to 30
32.
streams. You're probably close to 30.
If you hit all of them, then you should be at 32. Well, plus a little more than 32. Because if
GP
we do
and all that
GPUs,
stuff.
GPUs, yeah.
We stream a lot. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah, you do.
Oh my goodness.
It's fun. Oh, that foil mountain. That is my favorite mountain art.
Where's Todd when you need him? We need a math teacher right now. Oh, that's true. Tireless Tracker likely in this deck, Kung Fu Horse. And it looks
sure.
like that. Calling
Speak
your
of the
shots.
devil.
Probably the reason why we even kept this hand, because this does not look like an optimal hand. I can't imagine Darius losing this hand. First of all, in a deck that is likely running some number of this Kozilek's Return.
Which he has one in his hand, I saw, but I don't think I saw another land in his hand.
And this Emerge deck missing a second land drop is massive.
Grapple with the past, hoping to hit a land.
I love it. This is awesome. Grapple with the Past is sweet.
I love that card. The first time I saw it, I was like, this card's amazing.
We do see an Elder Deep Fiend, a land, and a vessel. We're going to have to
Is
take
it mill
that.
3 or mill 2?
It is mill 3.
I was under the impression it was mill 2.
It is mill 3. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, he got the land, but unfortunately it's colorless, which means he doesn't get to cast this stuff. However, he will get to next turn. Jordan doing literally nothing except dealing 3 damage. That is unfortunate. I imagine he's got a lot of white creatures in his hand.
I imagine so, or possibly Collected Company even.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see all white spells. Yep. His hand is sweet, though, it looks like. I saw an Avacyn near the end of it. But Kozilek's Return taking out the Tireless Tracker before it can get any bigger. Both players being short on mana.
Yeah, no kidding.
Never mind, Darius got his 4th.
Grace to Mentorade. Mentorade, it's great to see you. Thank you so much. We're glad to give you that fix.
Mentorade.
Mentorade. They're being nice to us. Thanks for being nice to us.
Oh, thanks.
The amount of positive support has been huge for making us want to keep doing this. It legitimately, every time that we want to improve, it's because of just the fact that people keep showing up and for lack of a better word, or possibly the appropriate word, inspiring us to do better.
Yeah.
So we do have the white mana from Jordan, possibly. I don't know why I'm getting in whispery voice, but
Thread Inspector.
I like it with a clue as well that could help fix out the mana base just a little bit.
Especially if your green mana isn't going to be doing anything.
Both of these players having pretty significant mana issues at this point, but Darius resolving his in a much bigger way than Jordan.
Yeah. The Goblin from the past are helping out a lot. Same with Nis's Renewal.
Yeah.
Renewal?
Well, we had an Ulvenwald. Traverse the Ulvenwald.
Yes. Yes.
Silver Spoon, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. The Nissa's Pilgrimage from Darius now.
Pilgrimage, that's it.
And now we are looking at the situation of, does he have a Chandra in hand? Congratulations, you win. Does he have a Worldbreaker in hand? Congratulations, you likely win. Do we have an Ishkana in hand? Congratulations, you likely win.
Yeah.
I mean...
Yeah.
Oh my
I know he has a
goodness.
Chandra in hand because I remember seeing it earlier, but Chandra is just going to wipe the board, but Jordan does have a potential rebuttal to it because he's got an Abyssin in hand. He just needs to find that other land, and he's got a Lone Rider in hand. I have loved Lone Rider.
With this Handsgrace Champion as a possible,
cool.
like, the tech to combine those two?
And also just making it bigger with all these lieutenants, because on the front side, it is a human.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you can flip it with counters on it, it gets real big.
Yeah.
Really fast.
Oh, that is true. Thought Lieutenant and Hamlet Captain. All three of those really phenomenal options.
But never mind, Chandra.
All right, G, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you.
Yeah.
And Leal, thank you so much for the compliment. We look forward to interacting with you more in the future as well. But Arlencord, yeah, just did fall.
Tamiyo's Journal. Cool.
What?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's a Tamiyo's Journal. I thought he was tapping out for an Avacyn. Turns not.
A Tanner's Journal?
I can dig it.
Oh my
I
goodness.
can dig it.
At the end of your upkeep, investigate. In this green-white aggro deck, sacrifice 3 clues to search for a card and put in your... I don't even fully understand this. This is probably just a sideboard card for the really, really grindy matchups.
Probably.
But-
It's big game with Tireless Tracker. Like, if you've ever seen both of those cards together, play a land, get a clue, on my upkeep, get a clue, play an extra land, get another clue, I'll tutor, make my guy +3. However, Emrakul just kills them.
So the Spooky Fest just happened on the left side of the board. We do have an Emrakul joining down along
That's
with a
spooky.
Chandra. And
Taking 6 down to 14, that's 1 over Spoopy.
get a pain landage. Too spooky. I love it.
So what can Darius do?
We have a Stasis Snare and Angelic Purge. We do have some creatures. We have a Heron's Grace Champion. I think the biggest question is, do you play a creature in Stasis Snare? Like,
Can
I
he?
think
No, the 2 white mana is actually helping him here because he
can't
is
play
unable to
enough of those.
cast 2 creatures.
he doesn't want to spend. Oh no, but he could Angelic Purge.
He can he can sack a lands.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, he could sack a land to hit Tamiyo's Journal. That's so sad.
Yep.
No.
I think we're gonna see that. That does leave you with 2 mana. Possibly you. I probably wouldn't crack the clue, but you've got 2 mana. Maybe drop down. I don't think you have a Deck and Stone, right? Yeah.
No.
That might be one of the things that I go for, is just Angelic Purge. Possibly
Sack
take down a
sack
White Sword.
Can it hit creep?
No. But you take down that.
Sad.
Interesting.
Yeah, Angelic Purge is proven to be better.
Otherwise,
it's better than
do you go
just-
for like the Thalia's Lieutenant because it's not going to actually be a...
You can't do anything.
he just taps him. I love that.
You're tapped out.
No.
All right, go.
Someone's been casting Mindslavers before. Beautiful. Doro, it's good to see ya.
Angelic Purge is improved very good. My favorite was, or is, the...
It's time to draw
Demonic
Deck and
Axe.
Stone. This is the option. We get a Thraven Inspector, not what we're looking for.
Pretty close.
And
But I mean, he can take... Oh, no,
Chandra.
No, he can't. Chandra.
Chandra
Chandra's pretty
plus
good.
Emrakul is beating.
Yeah.
Turns out,
Especially when you go turn 6, turn 7.
just oh my goodness, the
So what blue cards does Temur Emerge play?
Elder Deep Fiend and Wretched Griff.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh man,
That's cool.
yeah, drawing a card and you get to cast it on for 3. It actually becomes a pretty solid one.
Especially with Ishkanah, it's just 2 mana.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
you rarely use Ishkanah. You usually use something like a Pilgrim's Eye At least in the deck that's running it.
Pilgrim's Eye.
Because the curve is perfect. On turn 3, you cast a Pilgrim's Eye, grabbing your 4th land, which is able to come down, and you get to cast your Elder Deep Fiend perfectly on curve. Using that, and it gets you an artifact and a creature for Delirium.
And they only have
when
4
you're
lands, so you
going
can
through
sack
Grapples
those.
and
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So
Okay, that's
it's
cool.
pretty sad. It's pretty
That's
excellent.
Jordan for you. If he's willing to receive a hug, I will hug him for you.
So
I don't want to scare people. Some people,
I think he's a little bit new to the shop.
yeah. I've only seen him a couple times.
So let's go ahead and back up to the booth. We're gonna try and get another match for you. Stick with us. We're gonna get more matches here in round 2. We'll see you up there.
Yep.
Hello and thank you for joining. My name's TJ.
I'm Logan.
We're streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, having a blast doing it and living the dream. Always feel free to hit that follow button because we stream 4 times a week. It's always a blast. Can't see me, John Cena.
Sometimes 5 times.
Sometimes 5 times. But it's definitely worth it. We do all kinds of fun stuff. We do Standard on Mondays, Modern on Wednesdays and Saturdays, and Legacy on Fridays. It's
Yeah.
always a good time.
I'm gonna go find another match.
Thank you very much. Man in Black, it is good to see you. I will tell you what, Todd didn't get it, but I totally get what your name is referencing. Just to clarify there, that was a phenomenal Pro Tour. That was a lot of fun, actually. Oh my goodness. Second place point in... Yeah, I missed Modern Monday. We don't do Modern Monday, Rafmar. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Nonetheless, hello everybody. So... Oh my goodness, we're getting it back already.
I dropped.
Nah, I got people. Logan's out there.
Huh?
I got Logan.
What?
I got Logan.
Oh.
Alright, so we do have 4 streams a week. Also, remember, if you're going to GP Portland and want to come give us the opportunity to meet you, it's always a blast. Join us at Pizza Schmitza for GP Portland, which I will be at. I'm heading down there this Friday. So you're a big Hearthstone player. What is the deck similar to, like, a control deck? I honestly don't know. I have never played Hearthstone ever. I couldn't tell you. Z Showstopper, it's great to see you, but to be honest, I haven't played Hearthstone, and the reason why I don't stream MTGO also is because I don't have internet really outside of this stream at all. I've got a mobile hotspot with a data cap, which I got like 5 years ago, something like that, give or take. But yeah, it's definitely not an option for me. I'll actually be moving to a place that has actual internet relatively soon in the coming months, and so once I do that, then I'll likely start doing some streaming of MTGO on the off days, maybe those Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sundays, something like that. We shall see. Kung Fu Horse, let me know, are you coming to have some pizza with us? The answer better be yes. I think you asked you earlier, but unfortunately I didn't get the chance to see your answer to my knowledge. Also, if you are going to GP Portland, definitely come in and hang out. And I agree, the Paper Magic is a lot of fun, and we're not going to stop doing this. But, I guess that's the biggest thing, is that I'm not convinced that I'm going to stream. I'm fairly certain, right? I really do think that I'm going to be streaming. But that's if people are interested in it. So, as always, if you do have an interest in watching me stream MTGO down the line, let me know. And it's something that was at least useful to know that if it's worth me buying all the equipment to do it. I exist without constant access to the internet. Didn't know this still a thing? I have it, but it's basically that I have a data cap on a monthly basis that I'm still existing with. I make it. I get by. I make it work, and I use a lot of other people's Wi-Fi. But it's fun. It actually makes me be a bit more social. It works out for me. I've definitely been able to manage. But otherwise, hey, that's the way that it goes. Okay. So that is the way that it goes. Also, as a quick note, I'm going to keep updating you. Tomorrow, I will be applying for Twitch partnership. It's finally time. I finally have the time, and let's see what happens. I'll put in the application. The application is a lot simpler than I thought it was going to be, and but let's see what we can do with it. Let's see if maybe we can get that. Maybe start getting some subs. Maybe start getting some custom emotes. Maybe start getting some ad revenue, which means that we can continue to do pretty cool things as we go forward. So, I will be applying for it tomorrow. I'm really excited about it. I'm really hopeful for it. Maybe we'll get it. Maybe we won't. But, let's see. Deep Shade, it's good to see ya. Thank you so much for joining us again. I'm not sure what you mean by. I'm not sure who you are talking to about there, but nonetheless, Kung Fu Horse. As a quick heads up, we will not be buying the pizza. We can't afford that, unfortunately. We make no money doing this, and we're already flying down there. But your friend is more than welcome to join. We'd love to meet them as well. All right. Let's see. Adequate satisfaction is the most average satisfaction. Love it. Raven Hackberry, have a good one. Hey, thank you so much on. That's awesome. Thank you so much for everybody for the positive words about it. I'm really excited about it, and thank you to all the people who are saying that they would sub. Honestly, it's like I said it before and I'll say it again. I don't know how to properly express like how huge that is to me. The idea that I can do something that I phenomenally love, that I look forward to constantly, that I get excited about doing this 4 times a week and I don't regret it, and the fact that there is somehow this community that is willing to say, we'll pay you to keep doing it. Ah! It's next level for me. I don't know. But thank you so much to all the people. It hasn't even happened yet, but just the fact that people are saying that means the world to me. So thank you. Okay. Streaming TJ would be great. Crimson Seraphir, 6 words, should you sub? If you have inclination and ability. Pretty much. I mean, I'm not gonna force people to sub. I'm not gonna say that people can't comment if they like. I'm not gonna take away the chat from the non-sub people. I'm not gonna do anything like that. But if people are willing to help out in any way, then that's huge to me. So, Yellow Submarine. Ha 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 ha. That's hilarious. Of course I am. Of course, we're gonna have to have a Sappy TJ. That's gonna be one of the emotes. A Sappy TJ. Pagshin, this is like weekly TV to me. I actually have to agree. I am really, really excited about that. Unique. Thanks. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, and I do my best. So, but I'm really excited about it. And if it's like weekly TV for you, I am thrilled at the possibility that people like look forward to this stream specifically. That's something that's really foreign to me. So thank you to everybody who just continues to support. Inclination and ability sometimes. Deep Shades, I love it. Oh man. But let's see how it goes. I'm excited. I'm sorry, I'm just excited. Logan's out there trying to find us another match. I think it's likely that most of the games are in progress, but Logan, being the dedicated warrior that he is.
Alright, I am back.
Timing perfect there. Touch my palm.
Got it. I did it?
Yeah.
Well done. What did I do?
You touched my palm with your palm.
Okay, so most people are either done or I'm not gonna ask them to move because they're on crutches.
Oh yeah, that's reasonable.
So I got John.
Mm-hmm.
John Monk.
Yeah.
It's not official. They're just playing.
They're just willing to put on a feature match for us?
Yeah. John Monk, who is on the wall.
Oh, tell me.
He's playing against David O. I forget his last name, but I remember it was O. His buddy that comes with him. What did I do, guys?
What?
Was my timing impeccable?
I said Logan, who's out there diligently looking for... Oh, here he is.
Top of my head. Oh, because you usually see this part of me.
Okay, so do you know what he's playing?
Yes, he's playing Blacklight Control.
Wait, it's David O?
I think so.
David, how do you spell your last name?
O-S-H-I-E.
And it's O-S-H-I-E.
O-S-H.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh.
It might also just be the first time we've had him on stream.
I think on this side. And what's he playing?
Blacklight Control.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay. What else do we have here? Was someone talking about not recognizing you?
Yeah, Doro. He used to sing this part. I did this part of my head right here.
Okay.
Brian?
Is it Brian or is it David?
I
think David's his
said,
brother.
hey, David, what's your last name? And he answered me. Is it Brian?
Hold on, let me see. Okay.
Oh, they're going.
Okay, let's head on.
Let's go.
Okay, so let's go ahead and take away that game win, and we have got black-white control going up here. You touch my palm with your palm. Nice.
I like Black-White Control a lot.
Black-White
I think
Control's
it's
a sweet time.
super cool.
Liliana is so good.
Issues. I watched Texas cast Thalia's lieutenants to get Bruna, and then blocked a Reality Smasher with it, and then casted Bruna, getting back Thalia's lieutenants or lancers to get Gisela. I was like, that's so cool.
Yeah, the deck has got some pretty sweet
That's
interactions.
awesome.
The deck has got some really cool ways. It's so interesting because, like, I correctly thought Liliana was good, but I will tell you, I thought that Thalia was
Good job, humble brag.
right? But, well, because, like, if you're talking about the two cards that, like, in this deck surprised me, or surprised people, I guess.
Yeah.
I had no idea that Thalia's Lancers would be good. I thought that was going to be Draft Chaff.
I saw it and I was like, oh, this can hit so many things. I knew it was good, but I never thought it would, like, actually start seeing tournament play and actually start winning things.
Yeah, I thought it was a phenomenal, like, draft card, because you
can
snap that up in draft. A 4/4 with first strike for 5.
It's so hard to beat it.
It's
Even
so
if it
hard
doesn't
to beat.
find anything, it's enormous.
I don't believe this is the Angel version. But we do have a
After seeing
Gideon out.
Lily and Gideon, I don't think so, but I
This
don't know
is
most
almo-
lists.
This is almost guaranteed the Planeswalker version.
Probably with most lists, and
Because the Lily, the Angels version would be a lot less active in the early turns.
I think most play Thalia.
Kinetic Caracas. Perfect.
Of course it's good.
Grab Thalia, put Thalia's Lancers in with your Sneak and Show to grab Caracas, and then bounce their Emrakul back to their hand.
Boom!
Easy.
Was not hard. Of course it's... How could you think that card was Draft Chaff? Come on.
Oh, beautiful.
This is the version that won? Okay.
Beautiful.
I was also surprised on how often Lily actually gets to ult. I was like 3 to 7. That seems pretty big. And then I started playing with her, and I was like, no, just turn 3. And
She
by turn,
protects herself incredibly well. Either
Yeah.
killing creatures or making them small enough.
both of like her +1
Incredible.
protects her, and her -2 protects her because it gets you a creature that you can just play.
Mm-hmm.
And the 3 mana is cheap enough to where that happens a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So
Seraphir, he's not even here. He's not even here. And it doesn't even make any sense.
But you know what he knows? He knows it very well.
We know that,
What
too.
he knows the most stuff. That's when a lot of Magic Duels different. Yes, they are different. Magic Duels plays as more of a video game.
You're learning the game, go with duels.
Yes, if you're still learning to go with duels, because it'll help you along with it.
Yep.
Magic Online is very much, here's a platform to play Magic.
Grasp
go.
of Darkness taking down the Goblin Dark Dwellers from John.
Grasp of Darkness is just the best removal spell in Standard right now.
Grasp of Darkness
Just straight
is...
up best thing. Kills.
Grasp of Darkness is fine, and you're all mine. So, thanks.
I was trying to think of another rhyme spell.
And when we're together, it's always sublime. You know, we're just having a good time.
That's a pretty good rhyme.
Thank you very much. Why can't you hold all these limes?
Don't blame me, I'm just a mime.
Okay, yeah, but that's not a crime.
You're too much for me.
It's because I can think on a dime. Don't make so much noise. You sound like a chime.
Oh my gosh.
Toro, that's an...
That's a good sign.
That doesn't rhyme.
Anybody want a peanut?
Goldfish, it's good to see you again. Thanks so much for coming back. We missed you.
We're two of a kind.
This still doesn't rhyme. Yeah, I am
Dude,
still
if
working
I
on
wasn't so tan, so my job has me outside a lot, so I've been tanning a good amount, just like on accident. But like, we stood next to each other, similar shirts, similar here.
We've actually traded clothes in the shop before and just walked around. It was pretty fun.
Yeah,
So,
was fun.
John going for a big Ovenwald Hydra coming down. That is a massive 10-10 Hydra.
Yeah, it is
Like, that is
pretty big.
that is large.
You know what?
I would
Lily can make it smaller.
So-
That's 3 minutes.
So can Sorin.
So get English in making.
That's what I meant. Because it's...
But he
'cause-
didn't cast Sorin.
No, but Anguished Unmaking is Sorin, Logan.
No, it's Avacyn.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so Anguish Unmaking, ruining John's hopes and dreams, and we're gonna untap as Brian with a Knight ally, as well as having a Liliana, which is gonna just start going to town.
Gideon emblem plus Lily emblem. Oh, that's so gross.
That's not bad.
Making a bajillion 3/3s. Lily's emblem gets out of hand really fast.
I mean, putting your opponent to 1 and then ulting a Lily just feels silly.
John didn't concede though. He's got this. I believe.
Gold Fishy. Can you remind when you can see Modern Legacy? Yes. Every stand like today, you can join us on. No, there's a ton of them in there. It just became unalphabetized. I don't have the time for it, and like it's at the point where I'm still considering paying someone monthly to keep that alphabetized. I'm at that point. That's just where I'm at.
Yeah.
First of all, because we did not put that many tokens in there. People started just tossing tokens that they got from drafts in there. Way more. We just started. People were just like throwing extra cards in there, even. Like it's just why do we need all these? But I guess it's better to have too many than too little.
I found a Siren Sander there once.
Yes, we want to keep it alphabetized, but like looking at the stack, it is just.
You'll do a surfer.
I haven't convinced to pay anyone yet. don't get too eager yet.
Doesn't have foil tokens.
We don't have money yet. But like, I can think of no situation in which we need the 12 spirit tokens that have somehow ended up in there.
Can John cast Emrakul?
So, yes.
All right. Answered. Ask a question. Watch it get answered.
The problem is, like, what do you even do with that?
You've literally just given your
Liliana's ult is
roughly 10 more zombies.
Liliana's ult is phenomenal against Emrakul. There's nothing that you
That's such a cool flavor one.
Like,
but they can't stop her.
You can Anguish Unmaking your own Gideon.
That's pretty good.
Right? Like, I just... There's just so little that you can actually do.
Yeah.
So...
He doesn't have a Cosmic's Return either, so, and he doesn't have the mana for it either. How much mana do you actually tap for this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
He's at 16 too. If he was at 13, that would be too spooky.
Too spoopy. 2 of each token you can use.
Oh, wait. Are you ready for this?
Oh gosh.
Brian draws a deck in stone. And... Oh wait, but you need another way. So if John has a Fiery Impulse in hand, an Anguished Unmaking to kill your own Gideon.
Nice.
Go down to 13.
Nice.
And find a way to remove these zombie tokens
Why did he tap
using a Fiery
for
Impulse.
damage with all of his lands? Wait, did he Anguish Unmaking his own Gideon at the end of turn?
Why? Why?
They're probably just goofing off. They know they're not the official, so they're just goofing off.
Okay. I don't know. But that made it way easier.
Sure.
You can Grasp in Darkness.
No, this is super
At the-
meta because now his opponent, who's John, can't do it. So he's got all this extra mana. If he's going to cast a spell, it's going to be a good spell. It's meta. It's so... It's
You read the bones I get,
It's mind
and John just accepts that he has the loss. After his own opponent
See?
Anguished
Mind games. He even went down to 13.
Too spooky! Nailed it. Hello to everybody who is joining us. My name's TJ.
Mine's Logan.
We're gonna head back up to the booth. We're gonna try and find potentially another one here. Do you think we can? Do you think we might be able to find another match, or are they just shuffling back up again? Actually.
I'm actually gonna go in the room and check. Look around,
Okay.
see how close we are.
So I'm gonna just leave them as the people in camera.
Yeah.
But if you could take a look to see if you can find an actual match. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, so Brian, I just heard him explain it. He Anguished Unmaking his own Gideon so that John didn't play out a Gideon and then Anguished Unmaking that one. Absolutely beautiful. Hello everybody, thanks for joining. If you haven't yet, be sure to hit that follow button. Looks like there's about 130 of you out there, and I appreciate every single one of you ever so much, and it's awesome having you joining us for some standard action here after the Pro Tour and at the beginning of our week. Remember, at the end of this week, it is going to be GP Portland. I hope that you're excited. I certainly am, because I will be down there. I'm taking the train down for on Friday. Taking the train down on Friday. Gonna be having some pizza, possibly with some people who watch the stream, some Fortnites. There are also gonna be 2 people who are fairly notable, but because hype. Cavachino, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. I greatly appreciate you doing that. You are a rock star. I look forward to interacting with you more in the future. Toss into that chat. Let me know where you're watching from, what you like playing in Magic, and how you found us. But it's going to be awesome. And I don't know. I'll say that if you go to that Facebook event and look at possibly some of the posts, you might see a fairly notable name within the game who might be going. Just tossing out. Just tossing it out. Also, maybe we interviewed him once here at Geek Fortress. But that's as much as I'll say. Alright. Take a bunch of video and pics. Actually, I would like to. I think I'll do my best to. But I'm normally so bad at doing that because like I get so into the moment that it's hard for me to detach myself from the moment and like videotape it. It's not Todd. Todd has got Star City things to do. He won't be there. So, we've got to traverse the Ovenwald Double Fiery Impulse. My goodness, what a hand from John as far as just, like, redundancy there. But no, it is not. Pagshim, have a good evening. Halake 14. I'm not sure if I pronounced that right, but thank you so much for hitting that follow button. I appreciate it. Feel free to let us know where you're watching from, how you found us, and what you like to play in Magic. Or read the bones from Brian.
Yeah. So we got one more match that is still going for the official round 2. They are on game 3. However, one of them is on crutches, so I wasn't going to ask him to move.
That's reasonable.
So
I will not be going. I will be going to GP Dallas.
we do have someone here who's going to it.
Who?
AJ. He's got family that lives down there, so he was like, "Oh, just go spend
Oh.
time with family, and then I get to go."
That AJ? Or other AJ?
Other AJ, high school AJ.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So he's going to that GP?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty awesome.
Electrostatic. I am ecstatic.
That's
that you have
electrotastic.
pressed- Oh, don't you just? You threw off my groove.
Don't throw. Beware the groove.
Beware the groove. Thank you very much for hitting that follow button. It means so much to us.
It's electrotastic of you to do that, and we look forward to interacting with you more in the future, as always. And to Slevin, thank you so much. Let us know where you're watching from, how you found us, and what you like to play in Magic.
235.
Sorry, Slevin235. You know what?
It's so much fun being here with you.
Thanks, man.
It is. It is enjoyable.
I'm just an odd guy. The most annoying thing in Standard is after you take a break that you don't understand what most of it happening on the table. That is a Gisela coming down.
Just completely ignore.
Let me tell you what's happening.
That is totally fair.
Let me tell you what's happening. That's a Gisela. And it's gonna...
It got killed by 1 mana. They got bolted.
You're going... Nice. Very cool.
Give it to me.
In Ohio, returning to Magic, have not played much since 97 beta and Ice Age.
Wow.
Welcome back to the game. As always, feel free to ask any questions, put in any comments, give any feedback, anything like that. We like interacting with you.
Yeah.
Hey, you just built something similar to Reed Duke's red-green list? Thank you so much.
What his green list is.
He was playing a red-green emerge deck. That was kind of sweet.
What are there any red emerge cards? Or is it just general like big green emerge creatures?
It was mostly a ramp. Like, it's Delirium ramp mostly, I guess. It doesn't have much to emerge, I'm sorry, but it is a ramp deck to merge into Emrakul.
To merge!
It's basically
Beware the groove!
Mostly it's going up into like Worldbreaker, Dragonlord Atarka, and Emrakul.
Okay. That sounds reasonable. That's a decent curve.
It does some pretty sweet things. Tron Beetle, it's great to see ya. Hey, Deep Shade. Nah, you can subscribe after we get the partnership, which we are applying for tomorrow. Charlie's Angels with me. Thank you. We're applying for a Twitch partnership. Be sure to hit that sub button if you have the inclination and the ability as we watch this exhibition game here in round 2 of 5 rounds here at Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. It's going to be a blast, and you can always see 2 people who are hyping up like us here. You will be our Bosleys.
haven't actually watched any of that, so I'm just going off.
Oh, well, you can be our Bosleys.
I love San Francisco, and Kung Fu Horse is from San Francisco. That's
San
why I'm
Fran-
saying that. He said it, and I wanted to shout out San Francisco because I love San Francisco, and then we angeled.
And then we angeled. All right. I don't know. We're odd people. Einstein.
No, that's the third. No,
I'm not. What do we think of Bant Coco? The deck's really good, and it's still really
that's the third
good.
angel, right there. That guy.
Yeah,
Right there.
but it's still really good. Otherwise, we do have a Cletus out. That's looking pretty solid right now. We do have an Ishkana in the hand currently.
Brian had cast a dress, and so he had seen it.
Bro,
But he
what?
didn't cast it. I'm curious why he didn't cast it. Plus Soren, flip Bruna, take 7, and I'll draw that Bruna. That's pretty good.
For you, you should know that this is actually just the regular me. Last week, I was stressed out of my mind.
Yeah, we,
I was...
a Bruzella! Oh, come on! Come on!
Get a wave going!
Show us the Bruzella! Yeah! Here we go!
Do the wave! Do the wave! Do the wave!
Boom! That's a counter. We have a counter on our board up here in the store that says, rounds since a Bruzella incident should be now put to 0.
Alright, let's go ahead and bring that up. The cards... backwards. Oh. And the big furry monster.
Yeah!
The
That
standard
thing
legal
is
ones.
not furry. Blocks, bold block with the Hula Girl. Just the lower half. Unfortunately, the lower half is the side with power and toughness. So...
Beautiful. Oh my goodness. And that's gonna be a
Thanks,
sweet one.
Brian.
I didn't even know you guys were watching, to be honest.
Yeah, we're still watching. That was a good block.
Oh my goodness. Time walking, what do I think about Bant Coco? I think the deck is really good. And I will say that notably at the Pro Tour Shadows of Innistrad, what we saw
I feel
was
like there wasn't very much of it.
not much Bant Coco.
Yeah.
It was popular, but it's not the deck that like was all over the Pro
It-
Tour, and then it continued to be the best deck in Standard. I'll be curious to see if something continues with this one as well.
I feel like it suffers. Well, first world problem suffer. It suffers from being like the most popular thing, which means everyone is gunning to beat it. And so, like, when you're the best, the first thing everyone does when they want to become competitive is, how do I beat this deck? And so when everyone is going into a tournament going, how do I beat your deck? It makes it really interesting.
And even with it being like not the deck that won and it being hated out, it was 20% of the field, 25% of the top 8, 25% of the
lot
top
of
4.
Whitico 6.
Oh wait,
Thank you for hitting that.
nailed that pronunciation. Boom! Whitico, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. You are a rock star, and you are going to take us to the mountain. It's awesome having you, and I look forward to interacting with you more in the future. Let us know where you're watching from, how you found us, and what you like to play. Notably, some of the other people who I asked did not answer that question. Just tossing it in there.
What question? The shoulder question?
No, those 3 questions.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Pretty much didn't rip Bant Coco. I haven't seen or done the matchup.
What is better between the two? I think if you were to place the two up against each other, I think the Green-Black Delirium Emrakul is really good.
Ishkana is really
Ishkana.
hard for them to beat.
Yeah.
Outside of like Declaration in Stone.
I think the ramp decks are kind of made to beat Coco.
Yeah.
And so when you're comparing them, as far as better against a general field, we'll see going forward. In most cases, I would have said Bant Company. If the meta shifts to reflect, my name, mine's Matt, I messed up. Give me a pronunciation guide. Thank you so much for hitting the follow
Madness.
button. Brewing Madness.
Got that
Brewing
one.
Madness. Thank you so much for
Got
hitting
it.
the follow button. It's awesome having you.
Delirium gets it. I feel like so one of my absolute favorite cards that started with like a card that I liked, and then has become one of my favorite, is Ishkana. Like
That card is good.
when that card first came out, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, we got the Spider General. It gives you spiders and you can drain everybody. That's so good in Commander." And I'm like, guys, you don't get it. Like 5 toughness beats all of the angels. 3 power means it kills a decent amount of them.
I underestimated
and
that
it
card.
gives you it gives you tokens.
We're gonna head back up to the booth. Hi everybody, and thanks for joining. My name's TJ. As a quick note, who was it at for you? Hopefully you're enjoying it. You mentioned that it was a new me. I still feel like it's the same me. Everybody toss it in. Do I seem particularly odd today? Or am I possibly just getting onto it? Yes, last week was a little bit off for me, and I apologize for that one. It was certainly a week of weeks. But we're back, we're having a blast, and we are feeling good. Let me know if it should tone down, if it should tone up, if the hype should be raised, lowered, adjusted, or just tossed over the side of a cliff. Nonetheless, not me physically, the hype itself. It's still awesome having all of you, and we are getting ready for round 3 here at Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. Okay. Whew. Found a random looking for something to watch tonight. You're from the Detroit area. Modern, living in an infect. You can't remember the 4th question. There was no 4th question. You knocked it out of the park. Whitico. Thank you so much for finding us and giving it a shot. I genuinely hope that you are enjoying the stream. Detroit area, always cool. We almost went to the Detroit Modern GP this year. Hopefully we'll be able to go to something close next year. I'm not sure if there's anything in Detroit. Otherwise, Modern, Living End, and Infect, both very cool decks. Thank you so much for joining us. Okay. What else have we got? When is the shop open until? Usually, we have got, oh, I don't know. Officially until 10, usually until the event is over. At the end of the event, usually I stream until we're closing. On weekends, we're open later, things like that. And now we have got hype at for you. I'm glad that you are at least appreciating it. I don't mean to surprise you. And you're... Oh my goodness. What else have we got? Lots of talk about that. Black White Angels, which is a particularly sweet deck. The synergies in that deck are surprising. From just what I've seen from it. It's a really cool deck. It's got a lot of good things going on for it. Okay, so... Nonetheless, if you are in the area, if you find yourself around, always feel free to come have fun with us and join us in the store, both to play or to just continue to join us in the chat.
Coleman is playing our deck. Do we want to keep him off the stream? His matchup looks interesting.
I think let Coleman decide if he wants to or not.
He said to ask you, and you're saying to ask him. Should I make the decision?
No, we gotta be secret. We gotta be super secret.
Secret? All right.
Unless he makes it to the finals, I guess.
Keep it secret, unless he wins.
What's his record?
What's your record? He's 1-1.
Good enough for me, but no, we'll keep it secret.
Okay.
We need more hype? Absolutely. I hope you're excited because we are still getting ready for round 3. Round 3. That means that you've still got 3 rounds of standard action here today. That is going to be amazing. Remember that it is just going to be sweet to the next level. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be the best time of your life. Let's not get too overboard. It's going to be a good time in your life. So be sure to stick around. Join us here because it's 5 rounds tonight and it's going to be amazing. So if you enjoy Standard, or if you enjoy Magic, or if you enjoy our weird shenanigans, or if you enjoy our commentary, or if you enjoy being part of the Fortnite community, definitely stick around here for all 5 rounds in the Hype Fest that I am getting here at Geek Fortress. I've got my red mana shirt on, and I'm living the dream. It's Red Shirt Monday. I hope you're all wearing red shirts. If you are, let me know in the chat. Whew, there we go. Hopefully I nailed the hand gestures there. Let me know, was that too much? Someone suggested that I needed to up the hype, and I just did.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, so we have Texas Austin Johnson on the wall.
Tell me more.
He is playing Black-White Control. He is up against Taylor Spring, who we've already seen play Goggles.
Interesting.
I figured Black-White Control versus Goggles would be interesting.
I actually do like the idea of this. So it's Taylor Spring, who is on red-green goggles.
Black-red goggles.
You know what I mean. Alright, that's a lot of
it.
ors. Got red socks on, close enough for me.
Yeah.
Hey!
Red Avengers shirt.
Actually, I do get the new hat from the weekend.
Hand gestures.
Oh my goodness, so let's head on down and have some fun. It is time for round 3. I assume that they're at the table. So
Yes.
I just got to push a couple of buttons here, and we will see you there.
Boom.
Alright, so we are getting ready. Let's get that timer restarted. And where's the subs to music for the hype about late? Oh my goodness, I have no idea what you just said, JP.
Subs to
To-
music for the hype about lay some brain power on some Darude
Storm.
Sandstorm.
I
They sound like lyrics.
and look at that.
Magnetic Insight pitching Drown Yard Temple.
That is
I love it.
That is some beauty there.
That's so good.
Oh, what?
Oh, go the spelling. Let's go Texas. Texas hype.
Oh, J-Ping. Oh, J-Ping. I have no idea what you're trying to do
No, it's
right
just
now.
J-Ping, not OJ.
As a quick note, Texas hype. So, 3
Yeah.
mana from this ramp deck, which is going to be dropping into a Nissa's Pilgrimage. Texas still in the 3 mana. You're not going to see a whole lot of active plays from this deck. It looks like this is the Angel Control version.
Yes, he is doing Angel Control. He is the one that I watched get Thalia's Lancers getting Bruna, and then casting Bruna to get back Thalia's Lancers to get back Brazella.
It's so sweet.
That's pretty good. Hey, don't judge. I am too. I don't have a laptop, so I'm strictly mobile.
But the mobile keyboard just wrecks you with the Twitch chat.
It does. Yeah.
So, a Hadron Archive coming out for Taylor.
He's even got the Drowning Temple. You could bring that back. Taylor is ramping incredibly well.
Yeah, and if Taylor sees that at the end step, I'll be pretty pleased.
Yeah, he's so...
That's so good.
Go ramp.
Tex with an Omnixilus in hand, but not deploying it from what I could tell. That was a little bit of an interesting choice.
Well, if Taylor goes Chandra, hit it, it's just a free kill. At that point, it's just a 5-mana lose left draw card.
Oh, if you're looking for hype, we can do so. Gotcha. No, my hype is generally enough on its own. I don't know about you, but actually we've thought about doing music in the background. Most people have said that we don't really need it. I'm
Yeah.
a big fan of not really having any dead space in the on stream anyway, and so we don't really have a whole lot of empty space because I hate dead space, and I want to make sure that there's always something like happening.
I thought it was a good game.
What? Oh, dead space. Nice.
I got it. Got there. English Unmaking, taking out the goggles right away. That is very good, and makes me very happy that Texas left open mana, because that is probably one of the best things. Will you quit it with that?
Sorry.
Yeah,
English-
screwdriver again.
Anguished Unmaking taking down the goggles. Definitely not a bad play there. I don't think that
Absolutely.
we're at 25. I think we're still at 20, aren't we? Unless I missed a life gain somewhere.
Did he gain life?
I don't
I'm
think
pretty
so.
sure he's still just 20 out.
Yeah.
I do. So one card that has impressed me tremendously, that was under my radar at first, was Gaia Reach Sanitary. It being a land that's able to, like, the first time you look at it, you're like, oh, it lets your opponent loot as well. But when you're able to plan around it and be able to utilize it a lot better than your opponent, the card is actually just really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
And then the best thing is that if your opponent is hellbent, if your opponent has no cards in hand, it's making them actively mill one, as opposed to letting them loot. It's pretty sweet.
So Chandra coming down and surviving is huge here. I mean, think about it. And
Bink! Block! Roadblock!
Still take 3, but that Chandra
Sure.
going down to 1. You're still looking at a massive amount of damage, all things considered, though. But that is not bad. My goodness.
Cool Maniac meme, can we get another?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Tormenting Voice, pitching, Fiery Impulse, that does
I like
not
it.
feel like it's
The
a
card
good
is not
this
good right now. You draw into a Magmatic Insight, actually, and just pass back.
one. That's all he's got.
Texas
Yeah.
gets to take this
That was a
Chandra
good
down
attitude.
to 1. Otherwise, you have a Read the Bones, I guess?
Yep.
But the problem is you're still looking at taking at least another 3 damage from this Goggles deck, which is also running... Oh, that Atarka is good. Oh, that Atarka is so good right now.
Taylor's a target.
Yeah, Taylor's holding an Atarka in hand. That is going to be
That's really good.
awesome. Coupled with this Chandra, that is big
powerful.
game. That is big game.
It's powerful. Just leave over 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 mana for Taylor.
Oh my goodness.
You know, I feel like Taylor has had one of the best openers this deck can have. It's like good turn 1, good turn 2, good turn 3, good turn 4, good turn
Uh-huh.
5, so on and so forth. And it's a ton of pressure. It is incredibly hard for Texas deck to be able to keep up with it. And I feel like Texas has done pretty much all he can but he's still just getting beat down big time.
He needs an answer to both an Atarka and a Chandra. And let's take a look at the rest of this hand.
5, 6.
There's a Traverse the Ulvenwald. So, I don't think that we have Delirium.
He's got land, instant.
We might.
He's
but I don't
got
think so.
land, sorcery.
I don't
he
think
does
we have
not.
Delirium.
I think he's one off.
But
Well, he doesn't have the land because he got it back.
Oh, you're right. You're right. So, I am loving this, and Texas in some major trouble.
Let's see what can get him out of this. If he draws land, or if he's got a land in hand and casts Bruna,
Still
draws
not
Bruna, he can go Bruna Avacyn, which is
right.
good, but it doesn't stop Atarka. He even still takes damage off of it.
Mm-hmm.
If he's got, he can go Omnixilus, kill your Atarka, and then if he's got a follow up to kill one of the tokens.
Silverback G
17.
17. Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. We appreciate you. You would want to see a TJ bobblehead, but you get to see one 4 times a week already.
Deckenstone is a good one.
That's a great answer.
if you can go land out, or
You need to get something to answer the Chandra, though. This Omnixilus is not quite enough.
no, oh, but he can't animate a land and block.
Does he? Oh, he has a Shambling Vent?
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
so
right.
he can animate block.
Lose the Shambling Vent, but
He only
gain...
loses one
No.
because the other 3 one gets it.
He would take 4 total. He would... Oh, no, because he would take
Do they have
2.
trample?
They do have Trample.
But it's a 2/3.
Wait, do they not? They may not have
I'm pretty
Trample.
sure it's just 3/1 haste.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Chooses to attack with. Actually, he gets. Why didn't we see this? He attacks with it, killing the Chandra.
Yeah, that's true. Nice.
You know the game's over when the players pick up their cards. You know the Chandra's dead when they attack with it. They attack it.
Nice. No, they... Oh, no, they don't have Trample. Okay, that is nice. So Texas takes down the Chandra.
I mean, he's
Asperger, we got it.
Stabilized.
We got it. We got
Yeah.
locked in with a...
Well, Texas got it,
Well, Texas got it.
and then showed us.
Yep.
Taylor just tapping out for another giant thing.
I
You
mean,
could also just follow the Titans.
you could also just follow the Titans for lethal.
Boom.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's what 11 mana.
Well, he went...
Pretty good. Did he surge it?
Wow.
He casted it.
Yes, he did gain life. I just didn't mark it.
Yeah. He should be.
You are correct, Deep Shade. But you gain 2 life. Go up to 7.
Hi, Taylor.
I'm always really thrown off when people do that. Like, suddenly I feel like it's, they're Deadpooling. Like, immediately it just feels fourth wall breaking. Like, oh my god, they're sentient. They know that we're watching.
No, we're here.
It's like when you're watching the movie, and, like, all of a sudden, like, the person just, like, looks at the camera just... Oh my goodness. Inspire TV! Oh,
Hi, Taylor.
here we go. Just happened there. Oh man, that is
Beautiful.
that is interesting.
So in Texas' sideboard, I saw that he had an Amaria Angel, which I've always been an advocate for in Black-White Control.
Amiria Angel?
It is a 7-mana 4/4 flyer with landfall.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
he knows.
Yeah. Well, go ahead and
knows.
go ahead and.
So landfall is you put a permanent from your
I think you mean
graveyard
the wrong
back
one,
into
though.
your hand. It should be Amaria something.
No. Hold on.
Landfall, you put a permanent from your hand, or from your graveyard into your hand.
Mary Shepherd.
I was right. Halfway. And if that land is a plains, you just reanimate it. So you're able to get your Bruzella combo. You can also reanimate it on Nixilus.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're able to go Mary Shepherd land, get on Nixilus back, kill your guy, that's a pretty good game too.
What, Doro? You're getting a smartphone. That means that we'll actually I'll be able to Facebook message you like without having to wait.
Bouncing Ugin. Ugh.
Bounce your own Emrakul.
It's Gepard.
Bounce your Emrakul. Yes. So, Black-White Angels. How do you feel about its post-board matchup? Because I think that, interestingly enough, it's going to be the one kind of wanting to apply this pressure.
Mm.
It certainly has a lot of capacity for it.
I feel like Thalia is really good against him.
But,
Because Thalia is pretty good against Chandra, and the fact that, like, Chandra has to minus, you can't plus a Chandra anymore to get it. Sacred Tribe Elder is pretty good, yeah.
you are not wrong, Doro.
Just gets every single plains out of your deck onto the battlefield. That ain't bad.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, I believe Angels are her favorite post board. I think Taylor just goes with like a more burn-centric plan.
Probably
Because Texas' deck is built to deal with problematic permanents in an effective way. And so Taylor probably wants more burn, more card draw. Foil follow is sweet.
Shannon!
More hype.
Shannon, first of all, it's good to see you again. And second of all, that's awesome. Congratulations on that. Alright, so,
Texas brings in more dudes, more beatdown. I saw him shuffling some Gideons.
yeah. I like the idea of just continually apply pressure. The Gideons are a great way to get around some of that spot removal.
Yeah.
Taylor looking at a hand that has got a World Breaker in it, along with a Nissa to really enable the ramp game plan. I like Taylor's hand.
Yeah.
Taylor's sitting pretty solid there.
I don't think it'll be better than his last hand, though. His last hand was pretty.
His
pretty
last
matters.
hand was just phenomenal. It was phenomenal.
One land getting hand. Feels bad, man.
So, we are heading into Game 2 of Round 3. If you are just joining, hello, hello, hello! My name is TJ.
Mine's Logan, and I appreciate you saying hello longer so that I'm done with my drink.
That was actually intentional.
I
We're
noticed.
streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, having a blast doing it. Myself, the main co-host, Logan here. Such a fantastic host to have. Thanks for
you.
joining me.
It's fine.
And we even wore red shirts together.
We did. It was totally accidental.
We even shaved our faces to be similar.
Accidentally.
So Texas, continuing to mulligan. It's rough.
Did you just go to 5? Was it a 6 or 5? I'll find out in a second.
It's not good, I can tell you that.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not to ruin the surprise for you, but Xena Lol, hello.
that
I'm
a
going to give you a
Draina?
solid meme right back, or emote right back.
Was that a Draina?
Do I have it? Wait, do I have a different host with TJ every time? Close to it.
much.
I am here almost. When are we getting the sub button? I'm applying tomorrow. Tomorrow the application is going in. We're going to try and get a sub button. Thanks for reminding me, Shannon. But pretty much, I am here essentially, unless I am uncomfortably, like, badly sick, have some kind of, like, really serious engagement, or I'm in a GP, like I'm going to be next weekend.
Yep.
I'm here pretty much every single stream.
Yep.
With few exceptions. Occasionally I'll decide that I want to play, which is weird.
Sometimes he wears crazy hats.
Sometimes I wear hats.
So Texas got his 3 mana, and then he got Transgress the Mind. I guess look at Taylor's hand.
Ooh,
Taylor's hand's not that good. He could probably take the Nissa, but
I like taking the Nissa. If you look at that, there is no other forest in the hand. Taking the green mana, though, thinking that we have other options available. I see a Kalidas in hand, which could be Texas's theoretical turn 4 play, which is pretty good.
if you can answer everything else, because really Taylor only has 2 things in his hand that Texas cares about, which is this Nissa and Goggles. And if Texas has
I
answers
really
to
liked
those,
taking
then
the Nissa, though. I really liked taking the Nissa.
If you didn't have
Disrupting
an
the
answer to Worldbreaker, though,
disrupting the curve, though, and then dropping down a Kalidas is pretty big. And then,
that's
like,
fair. He's also just got Languish.
that's okay. That explains it a little bit.
Yeah, if you had a way to get rid of it, like sure, I mean Taylor's hand already has a ton of lands in it, so him finding one more didn't really mean that much. Same with this Nissa as well. Like sure, go get another land. You're putting more in your hand, but you're not actually grabbing.
Fidgepunk, tell me that you're going to be coming to have some dinner with us on Friday night at Pizza Schmitza, 3 blocks away from the venue. Friday night, where we can do that Fortnite meetup in which we get the opportunity to meet you. We'll even bring some decks and jam some games, maybe.
I like the Languish more than Kalidas there, because if you play Kalidas, you are now cementing that you cannot cast Languish for a couple turns.
I don't know, because if you cast the Languish with these Nissa, like that Nissa on the battlefield, you still do get the 2/2. So
Yeah, but then you're killing your own guy.
it also means that if you have any removal, like and Grasp of Darkness, you can actually get the Kalidas beyond kill range by going for the sacrifice.
Double Fiery Impulse is pretty good.
Double Fiery Impulse is not bad.
One might deal for.
Why not tap my Goggles and take down a Kalidas? That seems okay. All right. Could we see if anybody is being
4-color
successful with the
Emerge
4-color
Zombie deck?
Emerge Zombie deck?
What is that?
I'll tell you what. If they make it to the finals, they'll definitely be on camera. Siege Rhino Masters. Finchpunk, take a look at 2 comments above. There's a Facebook event. It's Pizza Schmitza. It's 3 blocks away from the venue. Friday night, 7 o'clock. It's going to be awesome. Oh, man.
Aragon Shadeslayer, first of all, I love your name. That's fantastic.
It's pretty great.
Second of all, that sounds like a fantastic group of people that you should keep being friends with.
Yeah, keep being friends with them, and come have pizza with us Friday night in GP Portland. All right.
Blue Black Zombies. I played Blue Black Zombies for a little bit. I still have the deck built, but then I also built Green Black Delirium. So the deck is super fun. I just think it needs some tweaking.
I don't know Albino Lion. I actually don't know.
Albino Lion? Who's that?
That's Harry.
Oh, hi, Harry.
Yeah. I do not actually know. Okay. So, you were going to come to dinner, but Todd Stevens invited you to dinner? The one who's not even going to be there? Makes sense. Makes sense.
I'm sorry.
Alright, so. What have we got? Otherwise, the Goggle's out doing a phenomenal job right now. I mean, that card is just wrecking.
Yeah. So we're at 6 lands with this Nissa, but it looks like Taylor's hand is just a bunch of lands. And flipping this Nissa will help him out big time, because then he'll be able to start drawing extra cards, and then he can also play a 4 or get a 4/4 on the table, which can apply pressure. But other than that, that's all he has going for him. The only I guess that's not the only thing he has going for
It
him.
is almost entirely land.
Yeah,
Those are
Texas
top
also
decks in
mold
this
to
deck.
5.
The top decks are not awful.
Yeah.
I
I feel like if Texas can find an answer to Nissa,
a Grasp of
it'll be
Darkness
in
is
great
good,
shape.
too. A Grasp of Darkness to swing into this Nissa afterwards becomes really solid. And I kind of like that right now.
For playing Spock Champ.
Why not take the Goggles?
Because if your opponent doesn't have any spells for them, it's just a 5-mana land.
I mean, it's reasonable at this point. I think that Texas, who is in top deck mode,
You know, for this mold of 5 though, like this is not a bad mold of 5.
Big Bear sounds good. We will be going to
Oh.
Dallas.
That was gross. He just drew Follow the Titans.
Albino Lion, it is good to see ya.
So Taylor just drew Follow the Titans and then just flipped a Magmatic Insight, which is probably some of the best 2 cards right now. So you get Magmatic Insight, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He can just shoot Texas for 14. Oh my gosh. Wait, is Texas dead? Because Taylor swings. Is Fall of the Titans an instant?
Fall of the Titans, ooh. That one might be.
Because if it is an instant, if Texas goes to animate, or if he just doesn't block, he just dies here. Because Fall of the Titans, he can double it with the Goggles, and because he can do that. Taylor can do that, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doubled is 12. Why did he cast that? He's got. Does Fall Titans have to have 2 targets? Hold on. Each of them up to 2 targets. So yeah, you could just Fireball for 14.
And you just need the Surge, right?
Yeah, and he already got it though, because he did Magmatic Insight.
Yep. That's Doro, by the way.
Alright. Okay,
No, that's okay. Just letting you know.
we can
We'll
have
talk.
words later.
We'll talk.
There will be words. Texas is a beautiful tiger.
Texas is actually...
He's one of my favorite people.
Fun fact, Texas actually is a tiger. He's an Animorph, like in the old books. Yeah, I actually... Have you ever read that book, Inkheart?
I've not.
Oh, okay, well, in it, a character can, like, read characters out of books. I did that to Texas.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting, actually.
I guess, like, so instead of just killing the Fallout Titans, he tutored for an Eldrazi Titan.
It's okay.
Yeah, sure.
And takes the win that way. I do think that Taylor probably should have taken the win when he had it, just through the nature of that's what you should do.
Yeah, if you can win, it's a good idea to win. You also know the game's over when your opponent picks up all their cards.
Right? Oh my goodness. So,
gosh,
let's head on up,
Animorphs.
have some fun, and we'll see you out there. We're going to try and get another match for you. We'll see you
Yep.
there. The classic surprise! I'm still here, but Logan's out finding you in that match, so stick around because it's round 3 of 5 here at Geek Fortress, streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. My name's TJ. Logan's the amazing co-host, and remember to hit that follow button if you haven't yet. Tech Zombie. Doesn't matter, Hey! Tech Zombie, I gotta say, I don't fully recognize your name. If you are brand new, welcome. It's great having you, and I look forward to interacting with you more in the future. But thank you, everybody, for joining. If you haven't yet, hit that follow button. Remember, Pacific Time, we stream every Monday, 6:30, Standard. Every Wednesday and Friday, we've got Modern. Wednesdays at 7, Saturdays at 6, and every Friday at 7:30, we've got Legacy. It's worth hanging out for. It's worth checking out. It's always a good time. Be sure to hit that follow button and join us in the future. Next Friday, Saturday, and Monday, I won't be here because I will be streaming. I won't be streaming. I'll be at GP Portland. It's going to be awesome. It is going to be all kinds of fun, and I cannot wait. So, hopefully you are all excited as well for all kinds of good stuff. Maybe you will see me, maybe you will see me on camera. I'll try and sneak behind the commentators if I can. Rafmar, have a good evening. But overall, it's the countdown to GP Portland, where I am excited about that meetup. It's going to be all kinds of fun. What am I playing at the GP? So far, we have still been keeping it relatively secret as far as like the masses go. Is that particularly necessary? No, but it builds up mystery and intrigue, and it's all kinds of fun. We will be letting you know eventually, but until then, it's a secret. It's a secret. Doro Digimon, ooh, you do have an original yellow Tamagotchi one? That is awesome. Rafmar, thank you so much for the rooting. I'll be honest with you. Coleman, actually, yes, this streams will still be happening to my knowledge. If you do want to keep absolutely informed, follow on at Red Baron MTG on Twitter. I will let you know what we are doing if their streams are happening, and I'll let you know. Because, hey, Nathadan80, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you. I look forward to interacting with you in the future. Let me know where you're watching from, how you found us, and what you like playing. But they should be happening. We are working on finding coverage. If it isn't happening, I will let you all know via Twitter, and I will also it's a good idea to follow that. I'll let you know when we're streaming and all kinds of things. Whew! But thank you so much for rooting. Should we expect to see you on cast at the GP? UFO, I will tell you what. I have recently decided that maybe one day, I could do the commentary for something like that.
Logan grew a beard.
Hi, Steven.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
This is Albino Bear from the chat. We have an Albino Bear and an Albino Lion on our mod team. Are you two ever going to have a fight?
No.
Okay.
I was albino bear first.
Very cool.
I'm also pretty sure that bears are stronger than lions.
Yeah. Maybe one day I can do casting at like a GP or a Star City event or like, oh, that would be like, that would be...
Me and Harry just should co-host at the same time.
No, like, yeah, talk about, oh, I know. I'm just talking about like future
right?
Someone's like, can you expect me to cast a GP one day? Maybe one day. Are we like in a box?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. One
like,
wall.
This,
One
like,
wall.
That's a wall. That's a wall. Like, if I stick my foot up, it's like, that's a wall. This isn't actually a wall, this is a curtain.
But there's a wall right behind it.
There's some storage crap, and then there's a...
Family friendly, Steven.
Crud.
Family friendly. Goodness, I'm gonna have to bolt. I'm gonna have to bolt us.
I am back in the match.
All right, look at that. I've got a bolt us for Steven.
What?
He broke the family friendly.
Did he really? Oh my gosh. Steve. Okay, so
Just
we
barely.
have Mason Tout on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
He's playing his Jund. He's Junding him.
Can we see what we see? After the stream, I can try and take some pictures of what we have and do a quick thing. So, I'm sorry, facing the wall?
Facing the wall, we have Zachary Separovich.
Okay.
Separovich?
Saparovich.
And he's playing green-black sacrifice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me more.
Oh, and Mason Tout
Okay.
is on the wall. I started with that. Mason Tout on the wall, and he's playing Jund.
I wasn't listening though. I was trying to do all the changes.
Okay.
At least I'm admitting.
Time Walking 27, thank you very much for hitting that follow button. It means so
Absolutely.
much for us.
In control, I will do my best to take a picture of what we have.
They're ready for us.
All right, let's head on down. All right, so are we on game 2?
Yeah.
Who won the first game? Mason got the first game.
We need to set a rule that Zach is not allowed on stream because his name. You know
he
what?
He did give me a nickname if we wanted to use it. For
Is
him.
it Zach?
No. Well, we could just do Zach. Actually, we could probably just do Zach Separovich.
My goodness. No, it's worth it. If you need to refollow and make sure that you get those email notifications, it's worth it. I bit my tongue. I bit my
Absolutely. If you'd like to know when we're streaming, and for whatever reason that's not working for you, try turning it off and on again. So, it's a great way to do it.
tongue. Ugh.
How's that your nerve beverage?
Tell me more. Logan's face. What do you? Oh, what? I don't. Huh. Jund. Does that stand for something? No. Jund is the name attributed to a 3-color combination. That 3-color combination. Is that Texas in the chat?
Turn 1 Noble Hierarch. Thank
Thanks.
you very much for hitting that follow button. It probably is. IT guys joke? Yeah.
But Jund stands for green, black, and red. It is a 3-color combination. But Texas, it's good to see you. You were out in the field, and apparently Steven out there as well. Is it bad that Geek Fortress? You know what? I'm not going to make that claim, but I appreciate that you think so.
Giant Slayer's just
I
hurting my
don't. We
brain.
don't have the like super mega HD cameras and the backup tables and the deck techs.
You
and
got
the-
to see the closet space for a minute.
Yeah, that's true. So I'm not sure if we're better, but we're trying to be.
Zach with the correct lands.
No, it's a bit of a waste of a slot.
More correct lands. That is a
Oh.
cool swamp. I like it.
That
That
is
is
a-
a carrier throw.
That is a really beautiful swamp.
Yeah. I like it a lot. Carrier throw, 2 mana, 2/1. When it dies, you make a Scion.
Yeah.
Zach explained the deck to me as Nantuko tokens.
Death Metal Dane, it's great to see you.
Hi, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Death Metal Dane. Got it now. Death Metal Dane. I'm so happy Monday's almost over. I hate Mondays. I am very much a fat orange cat.
I appreciate that, Shannon.
Understand it's
Geek Fortress has a TJ.
We do.
And a Logan.
And a
I am not
bobblehead.
going to. We have like I am going to tell you all right now. This would be so much worse without all the other people who help constantly.
We have a lot of fun.
Oh my god, we are applying tomorrow. So
That is a custom swamp. So one of the cool things you can do with art is if you take a card and alter the art in some way, as long as it isn't like some form of cheating where it tells you how to play the card.
actually, you can have very basic levels of suggestions.
Jeez.
Yeah, you can. You
So
can.
you can push it, but as long as it's like not ridiculous, like that forest is fantastic. It's all legal. Go for it, especially with basic lands. Like, please make your lands gorgeous.
Where's the tie? I don't normally wear them. I'm saving it for the Todd Stevens ones at the moment. But
And jesters.
are we just going for? I love lasagna, but this is a Monday's joke. I
Yeah.
walked into that one. I've been saving that for Todd ones. I've considered doing it for these streams, but I'm not sure if I want to. Let me know. Should I start wearing ties for these streams?
Be kind of cool.
It would be kind of cool.
You change the name of the casting cost.
Yep.
Yeah, as long as you don't cover up the name, casting cost, or I think you have to. Is there anything else? I'm pretty sure you just have to leave the name and casting cost,
Mm-hmm.
and then you're good to go.
Nonetheless, they are pretty sweet. They do have the name. They don't have a casting cost. Turn 1 Nova Hierarch as a judge. That is reasonable. I suppose like it is always judge discretion.
Bow ties are cool.
I do have some bow ties. I'm not sure if I can commit to always doing that though, because
about a
that would start taking into Bruce Spice territory.
What about a fez?
Though to be honest, I do have one.
That's right. You just can't pass a fez. Not today, at least.
Oh my goodness.
It is fairly warm in here.
Honestly, I've adapted to it. I was wearing a suit in California, right? And like everyone else started like taking off their coats and stuff after the service. And I just kept they're like, how are you doing that? And I was like, because I've been training for this for 20 hours a week for the last 10 months. It just doesn't even it's true, but I'm not sure if I want to make the rest of my host do it. And I'm not going to put that on them to have to wear it. So at the moment, we try and just make it fun. Maybe one day I'll get to that level, but as it currently sits, so a grasp and darkness.
Yeah, I was about to say about the match. Zach has been laying on pressure. He had an integral husk with a carrier throw, and Mason has just been able to deal with everything. He even got a tireless tracker and was able to trigger it, I believe, twice. But Mason with a ruinous path, grasp of darkness, and a burn spell, which I cannot.
A lot of answers in a deck that I would have expected to be the one, potentially trying to apply pressure in this.
Jund has a lot of different types of play in Standard right now. You can go with an aggressive madness.
We've still got another murder in hand after this one. It is not a red suit. It was a black suit. Yeah, the occasion certainly called for a black suit.
I love... So, Murder is one of... Okay, Murder has a special place in my heart as a Magic card.
Okay.
It is one of those single-word cards that has very little text in the text box that does exactly what you think it should do. It has perfect flavor text.
Like Lightning Bolt.
The card itself is so flavorful. Lightning Bolt, like, yeah, sure, bolts and lightning, but like, when someone says, hey, I play a game, and there's a ability called Murder, what do you think it does? The person will go, kills a thing? Kills somebody? You'd be like, yes, that is exactly what it does. It's one of those like super elegant cards. It's just like it's fantastic. It's one word. I'm gonna murder that.
Murder has a special place in my heart.
No, you didn't. You got it all to as a Magic card. Dang it, Texas.
Oh, beautiful.
I think it's fantastic, and there's very few cards that actually do that.
Time Knight, I don't know what that was. That could have been from. I started playing in Innistrad. I don't have like a lot of that. I'm missing a lot of that historical knowledge from like just the events themselves. Bryce would, I'm sure, know.
DCI champion 1999. I don't know, but I do know that for a long time Wizards was naming their high level tournaments and stuff for the location, whereas like nowadays they do it like Pro Tour Eldritch Moon and stuff like that. They used to do a Pro Tour and then the name for the location, so like Pro Tour Vegas or stuff like that.
Yep. So I couldn't tell you if you want to message Bryce on Twitter. He's at Twin Out. Wow.
So what I'm seeing from today, from all of our games,
is that Chandra is good. I mean, we're gonna lose 3, and Zach is gonna gain 3, and that's not bad. But
I'm bad, and that's okay.
Oh my
Being
God.
bad is not bad.
Official Trip Nip, that's, you know what, being new to the game, being experienced with the game, as long as we're all having fun.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Realistically, Magic's a game. Play games to have fun. And I usually feel that when someone stops having fun with a hobby, you should probably stop doing it for a little bit.
At least for a bit.
Just take a break.
So, we are going to grasp darkness. It was a Den Protector! What?
I know many people who have, like, started just saying, I'll play a Den Protector face down.
Really?
Yeah.
There is still Mist Raptor.
There was one time where he did that and I was like, don't you lie to me, it's a Death Mist Raptor.
Yeah.
And it was!
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you lied to me.
You started playing in Ravnica. Very cool. That's just before I started competing.
Return to Ravnica or original Ravnica?
That's true.
Original Ravnica was a decent amount of time ago. Return to Ravnica was fantastic.
So, a Sylvan Advocate coming down. That is going to be a 4/5 with Vigilance.
Legion.
Plus, we're going to go for a swing in, and suddenly Mason really turning the tides. We saw Zach applying so much pressure so well for so long.
He's an enormous graveyard of good creatures.
But instead, now Mason turning the tides massively with this Chandra. An attacking for 6 with a 4/5 Vigilance standing in the way.
Pretty good.
We do have a Liliana and the ability to flip it by sacrificing this Scion, but...
No, she doesn't flip off tokens. She
Is it
says
really?
she says when a non-token creature dies. So even that, she's a 3-mana 2/3 lifelink.
That's not awful, but it's worse than Sylvan
It's worse than a 2-mana 4/5 vigilance.
Yeah. Yeah. My goodness. Everybody toss
is
it
that
into the
actually in
chat.
the books?
When did you start
Should
playing?
say? I started playing in Rise of the Eldrazi. I remember that was my first time.
I don't know. I think they might be quoting themselves, but I'm honestly not sure.
It might. It sounds like it'd be something that's in the books.
It does sound like it could be in the books.
They're putting in events.
So, we're going to plus this up.
Odyssey.
Another swing for 6.
Okay.
And Mason's just so lit up because I think he still has another murder in head, right?
I can't tell.
Uh,
and he's at 9, which there's so.
That is a
It's gonna-
swamp, Tristan.
Yes,
Beta
swamp.
Chronicles 1993. Oh my goodness! Original Ravnica RTR.
You got some
Fate
veterans in
Reforged 7th edition. Mine was original Innistrad.
I've actually been playing longer than you.
Yeah.
It's weird to think that I've been playing longer than a lot of the people in this room. Or in not just this room. In that room.
I mean, in this one too. I am.
50% of the people in this room have not been playing as long as me.
I'm relatively new to the game. I have what's known as a potentially, maybe not the right word, but I have a fairly I have a personality to where when I get into something, I get into it.
You go deep.
And I try and channel it into positive things, like magic.
99 homelands.
Which is why I said, yeah, I'll try streaming once or twice a week. I am now streaming 4 times a week.
Death Metal Day, and that is fantastic. I love it when parents come in here with their kids, and then parents and kids play together. It is so cool. To
It's
see.
really awesome to be able to interact with them.
Mhm.
So, this swing continued to happen for Mason. We're going to block one of these, but we're taking 3. We're going down to 6. And just, what?
I can't think of anything Zach can draw to get him out of this.
Okay, but here's the weirder situation. Why hasn't Mason been swinging with this Sylvan Advocate?
Has he not been?
Nope.
Really?
Yep.
Are you sure?
I am positive. Otherwise, Zach would, just from that swing alone, would be at 2.
What was he at?
He was at 9. Huh. Yeah, I don't know.
Weird.
Yep.
Murder! Awesome.
What are my thoughts on chittering hosts in Brazil, a voice of nightmares, brew, black, white, meld? Do it. I love it. I love it so much that I want to see it. Put it together. Send me a list if you feel like it. That sounds awesome. But also,
Fire Temper.
I think you might be better off going for just something using the Handwer Battlements, though. And Mason taking a strong game of 2. That was so good for Mason. That
Oh, was
turning
there a Hissing Quagmire?
There was a Hissing Quagmire.
That's probably what it was.
That's a decent point. Okay, I get that.
Dragons of Tarkir. Tarkir was a cool set. I enjoyed it.
Dragons are here. We're gonna head back to
Welcome
booths
to
because
our
I can't talk. Because we're gonna head back to the booth because I can't talk at all today.
I'm gonna go find another match.
Thank you so much. Hello, and thank you so much for joining. My name's TJ Logan, my amazing co-host of the day who is out there trying to find a match for us. We're going to have a good time here, doing all kinds of cool things. But we stream 4 times a week here at Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. Always feel free to find us at www.geekfortressgames.com, where we are currently working on and will one day have an online storefront, possibly several weeks out. Also, Facebook.com/GeekFortress to keep updated on events there. In the meantime, always feel free to join us Pacific Time. Join us every single Monday at 6:30 for Standard, every Wednesday and Saturday for Modern, Wednesdays at 7, Saturdays at 6, every Friday at 7:30 for Legacy. It's always a good time, and we do it all the time. You want to put together a fun, interactive Modern deck, anything without Scalding Tarns, and preferably Verdant Catacombs ideas. It depends on what you like to play, but if you are looking to not go for those, Bant Eldrazi is a fairly good one that is pretty sweet. You can also look at potentially Skred Red, which doesn't go for any of those. You can also look at, and some people may disagree with me, but the way that I play Burn, it is somewhat interactive. You can also go with, apparently you do already have Kiki Cord right now. You can go for Abzan Company without Verdance. It's not phenomenal, but it's definitely doable. You can go for... Oh, you don't want Scalding Tarn, so that makes Jeskai Nahiri a little bit trickier. Yeah. But it also depends on, that's true, on what you actually consider to be interaction, because I would also consider some people, like, Green Red Tron is kind of interactive at a certain point, and I know that everybody's going to say, no, TJ, no, it's not, but kind of is. It depends. Depending on how you define interaction, it can certainly get there. You can also do a lot of the base blue-red decks without Tarns. Emra Fool, nice. Black Iron Barkus, it is good to see ya. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight. We're at about 164 people. Hello, everybody. I hope you... Oh, Escape Shift is not a bad one either. Yeah. Nonetheless, thank you so much for joining. My name's TJ. We're streaming out of Geek Fortune. If you haven't yet, be sure to hit that follow button. If you are brand new, just let me know in the chat, because I can tell you one thing. One, I love streaming, but let me tell you why. I think that Lantern is interactive in some cases, but not so much. It doesn't interact with the battlefield so much, but it's definitely a weird one in some ways. Again, it depends on how you define interactive. Okay, but none the less, let me know, because welcome you all here is huge to me. Suggestions for the secondary market that Wizards could try to control: salary cap for cards, abate. Suggestion. So they can't really. Here's an interesting thing. Wizards legally has a really hard time addressing the secondary market. Because once they address the secondary market, it becomes significantly closer to being potentially gambling. And once you get into that, laws as far as tournaments, GPs, who can actually play the game, becomes even weirder. And so it's this kind of gray portion to where Wizards can actually not address the secondary market very well. They can actually, like, address things, but from what I have heard, and this could be wrong, but I do know that once they start addressing the secondary market and accepting that those cards have value outside of just booster packs, it can get dangerously close to gambling laws. And so Wizards,
Oh yeah.
I don't like the idea of caps for cards.
Yeah.
Even in general, I'm not a big fan.
Caps for cards.
Like
Sounds
a
default.
cost carp. Controlling the secondary market gets into a really, really iffy stage at who gets to decide what, and when you have one small company controlling a worldwide market, that gets, I think, even more dangerous than free market.
Yeah. So I couldn't find anyone. Everyone was either in round 3 or on crutches. Mm-hmm. And so we have an exhibition match of Texas playing Black Control on the wall.
And I'm sorry, what did you say before that? I was reading something. I'm sorry.
Everyone else is either already done.
Oh, so this is still the same round,
Yes, this is still the same round. There's still 7 minutes. I think there's 3 matches.
and they're just doing some exhibition for us.
Yes.
Thank
so we have
you.
Texas. Texas the Tire playing Black White Angels.
Uh-huh.
He's playing against Mason Tire.
Excellent.
Playing Jundum.
Playing Jund. All right, let's head on down for some exhibition matches. All right, so we have got this. When do we open? We'll be opening at noon tomorrow, time walking. I will not be getting here until after work. I have a day job.
Yeah, we have day jobs.
And Neil, now keep in mind that I am not a lawyer, and I could very well be wrong, but that's just based on what I've heard.
That's how I've heard it from a lot of other groups. So there's a podcast that I watch where one guy is very lawyerish. Like he loves getting into that stuff, and that's how he explained it as well.
Yep. And it becomes this really weird issue of why they cannot officially address some of the things that are problems. And so it's really difficult as a company to address something, and I think that they're starting to get there in the right way. Mm-hmm. I think that they've made some master sets where they have learned the appropriate lessons. I think that Legacy Masters was a great way to continue some of the lessons learned from the first Modern Masters and to really learn from the mistakes that they made in the second Modern Masters.
Yeah.
And hopefully we can see them continue to move forward with some of these really good ways to do about it, because I think that they need to find the appropriate sets to do those big reprints.
It makes me really interested for Conspiracy 2, because originally in the first Conspiracy, they're like, okay, we'll use this as a drafting pool, but then we can reprint this cool card, and this cool card, and this cool card, and it ended up being where, like, you get the Will of the Council cards that are, like, all really bad except for the one that's playable, and so everything's, like, $5, $3, and you get a random foil that's, like, $10 and $15, and then you get Dak Faden, who's, like, $100.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting. So, Tireless Tracker from Mason, who is going up against Texas the Tiger, who is looking at a hand of sanitariums and
A hand that will be looted away.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, just going to, I think, Grasp of Darkness, by the look of it?
No, Blighted.
Oh, that is a Blighted Vent.
The Blighted Vent.
You were correct. Draws into a Shambling Vent. So Texas
Why didn't you just play the Gyre Sanitarium?
running this Well, because he can start attacking with it next turn, and he knows that this one is likely going to get murdered or grasped.
That's true. This way he gets the 2 damage this turn and gains the 2 life this turn. Then next turn he can do both.
Yep.
Okay.
So I
That
think
makes
I
sense.
actually do enjoy this. Theoretically, a Kolagun's command buying back the tireless tracker
It's pretty good.
at the end step. Have I ever played Terraria, Aragon Shades player? I very short.
so much Terraria.
I dabbled in it for basically one evening while I was hanging out with a girlfriend at the time,
Okay.
and so I just borrowed her account and dabbled in it because it was like 2D Minecraft.
I love
I was not very good at it.
Boom language killing 1 creature.
Worth.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of it. Like, sometimes you guys just gotta kill a dude.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. So, Texas not having to play Gyric Sanitarian because Mason's doing it for him.
Okay. But I have played it before.
Without times. Okay.
You can do Blue Moon without turns. Is it worse? Theoretically, yes. But I think that Modern is a format to where I was talking about someone with this the other day, and I'm sorry, we're starting to dabble a little. This being an exhibition match makes me a little bit more willing to divert from the dedicated commentary. If you would prefer that we do, just let me know in the chat and we'll get there. We'll switch. But it is interesting. I was talking about this the other day about a card like Murder. I have seen Modern decks running Murder do fine. And it's this weird situation in which Modern has this great power level, but when you look at like the first deck and the 20th deck not being that different from each other, power level wise, you almost have to look at cards in a similar vein. And I'm not going to advocate for this, so keep in mind, don't.
Listen to my words, just know what I'm saying.
Well, the point is, I'm going to say these things, and yes, Path to Exile is clearly better than Deck and Stone. Running Ultimate Curse is clearly better than running Murder. Like, there are better cards. They are 100% better. But you can build a Modern deck with budget choices and do fine. And work your way up to a deck. And for Ryan Rushia, it's like the 3rd time that you've joined us. Thank you so much for joining us. It's awesome having you. I have been looking forward to seeing you again. But it's this kind of... And yeah, you got Hero's Downfall as well. Okay. But running cards like Hero's Downfall, running those budgetary options are actual options in Modern, in the context of running a deck that can get you there, get you experience with the deck, learn the lines, and eventually upgrade to this at an F&M level. You can do that. Is it worse? Yes. Is it playable, functional, and actually in
Has some
many ways
strategy
similar?
to it.
Yes.
It also actually has some strategy to it. If I'm a player who's like been tuning my deck, and most people have play also tune their decks and plays with the best cards and buys all the best cards and stuff. If I'm sitting down with an opponent and they cast an ultimate or a Hero's Downfall my thing, in my mind I have just switched from okay, I know their deck, I know what the best cards are in that deck, to I have no idea what they're playing. They could literally cast anything.
Mm-hmm.
And so putting your opponent on that means that like they can't really be able to identify what you're playing and can't really prepare for it as well. Sure, it's not like the biggest thing, but it's not negligible.
Murguilago, I hope I pronounced that right, but welcome. I don't recognize your name. It's awesome having you. Yes, this game is going fast. This one is actually just an exhibition match that we have. Austin Nerd, what is the best budget Modern deck? Less than $100? Less than $100. Mono Green Stompy is really good.
Yeah, it is.
Mono Green Stompy is probably a decent one. Or
back,
Mono Green Infect is not a bad
would my
one.
back elves be on 100?
I think your Cloudstone Curios move it a little bit over in the mana
Oh,
base.
true.
So,
also the land that gives your opponent tokens.
yeah.
That one's pretty good. Mono Green Infect is pretty good.
Mm-hmm. So, we have got a Sorin coming down, going for the plus ability, which ends up doing a little bit of damage too. I mean, it's doing a fine job.
It's doing his thing.
It's doing Sorin things.
Plus and minus, deal some damage, gain some life.
Mason
maybe kill
really
some
struggling
things.
in this matchup, so we're going to plus again, and we get a Ruinous Path. Texas is going to deal another 3, and with the Shambling Vents available as well, there's a really consistent clock on that if Mason develops any sort of board that is creature-based, is not going to be effective.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
and an Awaken happening on this land. In addition, beautiful. And we are going to flip it up, rebuy back a Murder, unable to cast it this turn, but hitting him 4/4, knocking him down to 7.
Austin the Nerd, no problem. If there's any decks you guys would like to see on stream, please let us know and we'll do what we can. We can't always go for that because sometimes we just see the same deck over and over and over and over and over again and it gets a little tiresome. But if there's a specific
We
deck,
do our best.
if there's a specific deck you want us to put on, please let us know.
That card is pretty sweet. The hand where Garrison joining the battlefield, and a mysterious face-down card.
I cast a face down Den Protector. Cast a Den Protector in the face down offensive position.
Nice. Using this Sanitarium, pitching a Duress, and Mason being in top deck mode makes this Sanitarium so good.
Death Metal Dane, it does not.
Is there an Emerge deck? Yes, we had one on stream earlier. We can try and get one. Next round, we're actually going to... Oh, no, it's round 4 next. Oh, my goodness.
He didn't cast any Emerge spells, though. He discarded one, but he didn't actually cast any.
No, he had a pretty rough game in the one that we were able to see. It was a rough time.
No, he did great. He played against Green White Humans.
Oh, you're right.
He just cast a
stomped
Chandra turn
Chandras.
6 and 1.
You stomped and cast Chandras. No, you're absolutely right. I was thinking of the other one that we saw that did not do super well.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I
I
don't
don't
think that
think
one
we
was
have
Emerge.
Time Knights. I don't think we have any vampires or zombies in the room. I do know
wouldn't
one
be
of our zombie
surprised.
players didn't come. AJ was going to show up and borrow my zombies deck.
Is Keith out there?
Keith is out there. But
He's on Naya Company.
He is on Naya Company.
That would be a good one to get.
There's a couple Naya decks in the room now.
Yeah. Any four-color
Four-color
rights? There's a couple rights decks. I'm not sure if it's four-color out
Yeah,
there,
there's
though.
2 rights decks, but neither of them are for color. One of them is she built it. It's just like a homebrew. She's like, oh, I want to do this and this and this, and I was like, well, no, there's a deck that kind of does that already.
And Leal, hearing that Vintage and Legacy are dying as a format, that's I don't want to call it accurate, but they're not growing at the same rate as the others.
Yeah.
They are formats that are not supported. They will always exist by the people who love them, and they are sweet formats. But unfortunately, it's very difficult to make anything large out of them.
Yeah.
In some areas they're dying, in some areas they're flourishing. I think that is a statement that is somewhat
Dragonstar.
overstated. But I will say that if you were looking for a format that you are looking to like compete in forward, it's gonna be difficult. Aragon Shadeslayer, come back on Friday.
Like for reals.
The Tech Zombie, for standard, we tend to have I think in the mid 20s right now.
We've been growing, yeah, for a
Like
standard.
right now, I think we're in the low 20s tonight. Modern
5
and
rounds.
modern events we tend to have in the mid 20s, and Legacy we tend to have about 12.
Yeah. Legacy's just a hard. It's not the easiest format to get into.
Yep. Otherwise, I'm surprised that this game is still happening.
I just heard Dylan ask if someone was still going with turns.
Okay, so yeah, we
they
should be getting
almost
another
done.
match soon. So I'm actually going to head back up to the booth at the end of this one because this game doesn't look like it's going to end anytime shortly, and we're going to have to get
You
ready for
sure?
the next match.
That's a lot of damage on Mason's side. He's got
Okay,
an
that's
Arlen
true.
Cord ready to go.
That's true.
And this handwear Garrison is going to town. It has created 2 things, and Texas is dealing damage to himself.
Ryan, I got to vary it up. If I'm always wearing a hat, then I'm basically not wearing a hat.
When people are sitting down in chairs, we're just hats for chairs.
Popper, we are working on getting Popper. Actually, August 21st. August 21st, come watch. That's a Sunday.
I'm excited. I'm so excited. I just ordered
Popper.
my deck list. Just ordered it all.
Popper.
I'm so excited for Popper.
Popper. August
If you
21st.
If you haven't looked at Popper, go on YouTube, watch 2 different Popper decks play, like a couple games. This format is so much fun.
Popper's pretty sweet.
I literally built the entire deck, non-basic lands and all. The only thing I didn't buy was the basic lands, and it was like $26.
Lord Red Raven, likely because there's still 20% company.
We play Popper. You know 2 people who play Popper
Uh-huh.
at least.
Uh-huh.
Want to wear a wig?
I don't have any. Feel free to send me one.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm imagining just wigs showing up in your mail.
I would love that. I would love that.
Mismatch cards? There is a ban list for Popper because some cards are ridiculous, and like in the really old sets, there were some cards that were common that should not be common. Hymn to Turok is a common. I'm pretty sure Sinkhole is a common.
Odisho, as a quick note, one, we try and keep a constructive criticism. As a second note, well, because the players are kind enough to get on stream and volunteer to be this and let us actually do this.
Yeah.
As a second note, Texas this is his first event with the deck.
Yes, he
Today.
did just get
He
it. Over
finished
the
putting it
weekend.
together this weekend. Yes, he will be making some mistakes, but constructive criticism is significantly more helpful than just saying that he threw the game.
Yeah. If you want to say how and how maybe he could have done it better without being insulting, then absolutely please do it.
We're all about positivity.
I love seeing Ulrich on Mason's side. I think his name is Ulrich.
Yeah, it is a weird choice. It is a really weird choice.
So that card is like I don't think Ulrich is competitive playable. However,
But he's not
every
bad.
time he's casted it against me, I'm just like, it does what now?
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 6. Your 2/2 is a 6/6 now. That's a big miss, huh? And then I was like, if I don't cast a spell this turn, he's gonna flip it and kill my guy, and then I have to deal with a 6/6.
Sinkhole.
pretty good.
Oh, in our. Yes, the Sorin likely should have killed it.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm gonna go check.
but
It should be done.
Sinkhole. So for our 21st event, in addition to the MTGO ban list, Sinkhole, Hymn to Turok, Goblin Grenade, and High Tide are all additionally banned.
High Tide's gone, which is weird to me because that card has never been fair. Like anytime someone does it. One dumb punk 85.
Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. We
Love
appreciate you joining us.
Yep.
The problem is that it was never printed at common in MTGO, so it's not legal in Pauper on MTGO. Neither is Hymn to Turok, Goblin Grenade, or High. Or,
That's so
Sinkhole.
funny to me.
So they
were
were-
around before the internet.
Yeah. J question. Yes, I will be at GP Vancouver next year.
I think they are already, so I'm gonna go find some of them.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Let's head back up to the booth.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see you out there. Hello, and thank you for joining. Oh, D-Show, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you, and I look forward to interacting with you more in the future. All right, so, yes, I will be there. Troy Orozco? Absolutely. I mean, actually, I don't mind mismatched lands at all. I'm really not at all a big problem with it. Okay. So, well, Paper Popper doesn't really exist. Yes. Is a foil paper... If I build foil popper deck, is that legal? Yes. I'm not sure why it wouldn't be. Oh, man, I'm actually excited about it being modern. But I'm going to be going to 5 or 6 GPs next year. Yeah, give or take. Yeah, give or take, I'll be going to 5 or 6 GPs next year. I'm really excited about it. I'm looking at mostly US ones. I don't think that I'm quite prepared to start going international. Maybe the year after that, something like that. Hello to the 164 people who are watching. My name's TJ Logan, the co-host for streaming out of Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. If you haven't yet, be sure to hit that follow button. It means the world to me. We are applying. If you are, can I get some hype in the chat? We're applying for Twitch partnership tomorrow, and we're hoping to get it. So I see Brian.
Yes, Brian Oshie. He's playing. But there was a deck that I just had to get on.
Up against.
He's playing against James Lay. Laigh. Brian is playing Black-White deck
Okay, black-white control.
with Planeswalkers. James Lay is playing blue-red Thing in the Ice with Bedlam Reveler.
Interesting.
Bedlam Ice.
Interesting.
It looks sweet. Every single time I've gone out there and seen him playing, I'd be like, what game are you on? He always says 3. And it breaks my heart. So,
You're tearing me apart, James.
tear me apart, Lisa!
Ooh, man. Rip headphone users.
Tore them apart.
Tristan Compton, congratulations to your Storno. Funky Man EVX, that is actually my favorite format, so I apologize, but hopefully there's always side events, so it's definitely worth checking it out. And look at all of these.
Bed of Ice.
Look
I'm
at
loving all
that.
these names.
I know. Alright, so notes on how to establish going to a Grand Prix and when will be a good time, because you want to one day. Mostly just keep practicing. Remember that it is competitive. Ask questions, but they're not too bad. Practice at larger events. Go to PPTQs, go to GPTs, anything like that.
Wow.
Alright, let's head on
film.
film.
Already.
Ooh. Oh
Here
my
we go.
goodness, and those sleeves are something else and kind of shiny.
Confused. They're doing rock paper scissors. Because the unglued rock paper scissors cards,
Right.
which I forget what they are. I don't know who won.
That is the
Scissor Lizard?
that is a rock lobster.
Rock
So
lobster? Okay.
Brian, I believe, is on the play.
Okay.
I believe. Okay.
Blue is a U in Magic. So for James Lay, he's not playing black red thing. Yes, he's blue red.
Whoops.
No worries. It's weird. It is. So it has thrown me off so many times, even to this day, after playing Magic for about 6 years, that the blue is not B, it's U, and I don't get why it's U. It's just like it's a
Because
thing.
it is the first letter in them that they don't share. B and L are both shared.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And blue phonetically sounds like blue more than A sounds like black.
That's fair.
Yep.
Okay. Rant has subsided.
But, and Leo, sorry, to clarify a little bit, start going to larger events, practice, when you go to an event, bring snacks and water, stay hydrated. Sleep a lot, ask questions to your judge. Do not trust your opponent's rulings. It is not that your opponent is a bad person. It is that they are your opponent and they are also trying to win.
Yeah.
Your opponent shouldn't trust you in the same vein. How about MTGO as a way to get established? That is a fine way. I would just also recommend going to larger events and getting used to the atmosphere of there being multiple people there, or a lot of people there.
So that you don't trust your opponents.
Oh, and L is lands, A is artifacts. Also true.
A Lily and an Emrakul and Fat Pack. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of bad cards. Tear of the Twinkie.
It's
Thank
good
you
to
very
see
much
again. So a
for
thing in
coming
the
down.
ice coming down for James.
Yeah.
Fantastic blocker. I mean, it's not great here.
You know what it doesn't bounce? Bedlam Reveler. It is a devil horror.
Is it really?
Yeah.
That is interesting.
One of the
actually.
games I saw him winning, like I saw the very end of him casting a spell to flip it, and then swing with Bedlam.
Look at that.
Also, Fevered Visions.
Interesting.
This deck is so cool. I love this deck. I once saw him have 4 Fevered Visions on the table at once.
So Fevered Visions, at the beginning of each player's end step, that player draws a card. And then, if the player is your opponent and has 4 or more cards in hand, deals 2 damage to them, I can tell you that this black-white control deck is not looking to have less than 4 cards anytime soon.
Yeah.
This Liliana, plussing, not super effective. We are going to see a Grasp of Darkness taking down this thing in the ice, and that's not the worst thing, all things considered, because Brian is still looking at taking some damage here, and that plus is not super effective.
Troy56, I don't think I've seen you in the chat before. Welcome.
They had one comment earlier, but you're right. I believe that they are brand new.
Welcome. It was good to see you.
It's phenomenal having you. Thank you so much for joining us. We hope that you are enjoying the show. And to everybody who's joining us, we hope that you are enjoying it.
Pedro's deck?
If you are brand new, always feel free to say hi in the chat. We'd love to welcome you by name. And always feel free to hit that follow button. We get to stream 4 times a week.
Yep. So Gisela coming down, but I'm pretty sure it's just going to get countered.
Ooh,
I think that's...
that is a summary dismissal to my
I was going to
knowledge.
say summon dismissal.
Taking it down hard.
It's a 4-mana counter spell, but also has Surge for blue.
That is interesting that he does have the ability to take down this Liliana with the Visions trigger, possibly not valuing the Liliana too highly at the moment, because he does have the option of going about that essentially whenever he wants.
Even if Lily does, like... Let's say everything goes crazy. Lily does ult. Like, if he's able to flip a thing in the ice, it just gets rid of them all. Sure, like, you still have to deal with the next 2 zombies, and then the next 4 zombies, and then the next 6 zombies, and so on and so forth. But, like, dealing with a bunch of 2/2s feels like right up this blue-red deck's alley.
Fevered damage can deal damage to the Liliana, or Fevered Visions can in fact deal damage to the Liliana. You do control the source, and it is damage, not life loss.
Absolutely.
And so you remember your first GP, every time opponent casts Serum Visions, he would tell me he's keeping top and putting on bottom? Oh.
Overwhelming Denial. Is that the 4-mana counter everything on the stack? Or counter spells and abilities? It's just too much mana. 4 mana is a lot.
Daywalker, are you going to GP Portland? And if so, are you going to come to our pizza meetup Friday night? Let me know. Oh my goodness, how weird does that look?
So on Brian's side of Gisela coming down, I'm pretty sure it's just going to die instantly. Like,
Yeah.
a flurry of burn spells, just taking out everything. Gets rid of 2 counters on this thing in the ice.
Fiery Impulse, pretty interesting there to double cast. Probably just casting both of those because that's his only opportunity to.
He's also got, like, having a Fever Visions in play means he's drawing 2 cards a turn.
Right. and
Which, like, you spending 2 cards in one turn is not a bad thing when you're drawing 2 cards in turn. So, like, it's the same thing as, like, drawing 1 card and then playing 1 card. Like, it doesn't feel bad. And so when you're drawing 2 cards, you feel fine.
That was pretty interesting, though. Actually, going for the double burn spell on that, when only one of them would have done it, is basically just making sure that you're able to cast both of them, because this deck has so few targets. Now,
That's
is
true.
that wise when your opponent has a Shambling Vents? I am not convinced.
Did he have Spellmastery? Yeah, he did.
He would for the second one. Oh, no, he didn't. He may
I don't
not
think he
have.
had Spellmastery.
Okay, I think that might be it.
So Bruna getting back to Zella.
Oh.
So he gets
It's
the
okay.
cast trigger.
It's okay. You get the cast trigger.
And
You-
he can use this other Fiery Impulse to kill the Gisela before they flip.
He could also Thing in the Ice next turn to bounce it.
That's true.
Um,
So one thing that is very important to know about a meld card after it has flipped and melded, anything that happens to the one creature happens to both of them.
Yeah.
So if you bounce a Bruzella, both cards go to your hand. If you kill a Bruzella, both cards go to the graveyard.
yeah, and I actually would have liked bouncing both of them to the hand, because bouncing this Brazella no longer looks like a very good play.
But yeah, he can, like.
Oh, an Elder Deep Fiend in James's hand.
Well, bouncing both of them means he has a Gisela and a Bruna in his hand. If he has just the Bruna in play, then he. I guess that's
Brazella
true.
might be a horror.
Oh, that's true. It might be an angel. Eldrazi Angel Horror. Oh, you can't bounce them anyways.
Bruna is. Brazella is not.
That's hilarious. Oh my gosh.
Bruna.
Brazella would be bounced, but
Oh, wait,
Bruna
is it Angel
not.
Horror? No, it's Eldrazi Angel.
Eldrazi Angel. That is an interesting interaction.
Brazella gets bounced. Bruna does not.
I wonder if he knows this, because he just flipped his thing in the ice. Yeah, Bruna doesn't get bounced.
That is interesting.
That's actually good for him, though, because now he's got a 9/7 up against a 5/7. I'd rather have a 9/7.
Especially in this situation of when you have this fevered visions continuing to happen.
Yeah. I can't tell if that's good or bad for Brian, but I'm pretty sure it's better for James than it is for Brian.
Yeah, that is interesting.
If he knew that, like, if this was in his mind and he's known this the whole time, which I'm pretty sure he is, because Black-White control is pretty prominent.
Known. Shambling Vent getting up and about, and we are going to see a swing for...
How big is the Awoken Horror? Is it a 9/7? I thought it was. It might be bigger. Because
So we
if it
block
was a
it.
9/7, he could have double blocked to kill it.
So we block the Awoken Horror with a Shambling Vent just to go up to 14. Maybe not the ideal play, because when you have a 7/9, that's still a 2-turn clock. Looking down your large creature.
5/7 Vigilance.
Mm-hmm.
I've actually been really impressed with Vigilance, with the creatures that they've been putting Vigilance on.
As far as from a development perspective?
Yeah. It's a 7/8?
Mhm.
Okay. That makes sense then.
Oh, 7/8. Sorry.
Woken 7. Thanks, guys.
Hey, looks like someone just hit that they're going to our event. I expect that most people
Sweet.
have not hit that event just because they don't want to via Facebook.
That's fair.
But hey, whoever did hit go, you should take a look at who the most recent poster, or actually the only post in the discussion is.
Who is it?
Oh,
Doro? I didn't know.
it is,
Oh, yeah. I'm
Yep.
sad I'm going to mess that.
Okay. So Brian, with this Bruna, very close to having a win capable, but I actually really like James' odds right here.
Yeah, I do too. Brian still has to just keep his lance, or use his lance to make sure that he doesn't take too much damage.
Though Brian just needs, I mean, at the most absurd, a double grasp. The least absurd, you have the ability to actually double block. These, by attacking right now, you can actually get up to enough to kill this Awoken Horror by activating both Shambling Vents as blockers, especially if you use this plus ability. Elder Deep Fiend's not bad, though. So he's had that in hand for a while. Decides to take down both of those.
Tap.
Taking down the blockers, we're going to see an attack for 7 by the look of it.
Does he kill the Lily, or does he hit Brian for
I'm not too
6?
worried about the Lily, and this is likely actually an attack for 6. You also have this 5/6 back as a blocker against these Shambling Vents. So I think that I'm okay with just attacking in for what is likely 6.
Boop. Avison.
And did James just die?
Did he?
He is. Yep.
9.
The Shambling Vince gives the kill.
10, 11, yeah.
Yep. James just died.
Dang. Everson's pretty good.
Avison is not bad.
Does Brian see it?
It's just attacking.
Yep, he's up. We've seen people miss it before.
We have seen people miss it before. So an attack all out, no matter how you block it, you are unfortunately not going too far with this one. And
Them's
Brian
the
is going to
beats.
take game 1. So 11 damage being dealt here. And that is... And
That
the
was a good
classic turn 1, or game 1 handshake. Look at that, 171 people joining us here in round 4.
Hello.
Still more to come. If you are just joining us, feel free to let us know in the chat if you are brand new. Otherwise, be sure to hit that follow button. My name's TJ.
Mine is Logan.
And we would love to welcome you here to the Geek Fortress stream, streaming out of a shop called Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, in the Pacific Northwest. It is phenomenal. It's insulting for Bruna to not attack, but to have Avison tap. That's brilliant. I didn't even...
One died. The other became stronger.
That is fantastic. I absolutely love that.
Wasn't crashing. Thank you very much for hitting that follow button. It is awesome seeing you here. Galaxy Boy Gaming, it is great having you here. Thank you very much for showing up. It'd be super cool for me to be able to talk. That'd be super cool.
That is
It'd also be
very
super cool for you to let us know how you found us, if you were just browsing Twitch or if you saw us from someone else.
Can you let me know what the timer's at?
The timer is at 40 minutes and 40 seconds.
Close enough. Alright, so to Galaxy Boy Gaming and Wasn't Crashing, thank you so much to both of you for joining us. It's always incredible having you.
Absolutely.
We do stream 4 times a week. It's worth hitting it in my opinion, but as always, if you have any questions, any comments, and any feedback, all 3 of those hugely powerful to us. And if you ever do want to toss it into the chat, we are more than welcoming to any kind of conversation.
Absolutely.
Interacting with you is why we're here.
Like 99% of the reason.
Yeah.
99.9.
Otherwise, we'd just be sitting here watching people play games, and...
We should do that out there.
yeah. Also to be Proxy Bryce, it's great to see you. I see that you are currently a maybe. Are you coming to the Portland meetup? Let me know. Let me know.
Okay, wait. Wasn't crashing. Okay, isn't this a chain? A bunch of people.
Yeah, we
done
have a crashing brigade,
There's slowly crashing. Who is Coleman?
right? And then I can't even list out the number of
Oh,
crashings.
gosh.
There's like 30 of them. Well, then how about you change that interested into a yes, B Proxy? Or did you already and I'm just calling you out for no reason? My bad.
There are so many different crashings. Wasn't crashing. Welcome to the crash. Crash name club. There is crash down red. Crash down regularly. Oh my gosh. Do the undoable. So
Fantastic.
after sideboards, I don't know who has. I just don't know the blue-red deck enough.
This
No
blue-red
res.
deck is definitely going to be an unusual one, and I unfortunately don't know the list for it.
This is super nice having all the deck lists right there.
Well, I mean, we don't have all of them, unfortunately.
I know, but like having those ones is super nice.
So,
Yeah. There's no time.
there's
to
no
explain.
time! Man, we are odd.
Everyone is Gootable. Doro is fantastic.
Doro is fantastic, and as a quick note, we keep thanking all the viewers, which, as a quick note, thank you to all the viewers, but thank you so much to all the phenomenal viewers, all the amazing mods in the chat,
Absolutely.
everyone from Doro to the hosts who hang out. I see Tevin in there as well, I saw Captain James, I see B Proxy. Thank you so much to all of you hanging out there, and to all the amazing co-hosts who are always willing to back me up, have some fun, and at the last minute backup when I need it. It is always incredible to have you all here, and you make the stream a better place. Keep it running, and
Absolutely.
and support.
Thanks so
Gotcha.
much.
We got duded? Oh no, we got tried to be duded.
Someone tried it. Bring it. Austin the nerd. Nerd.
Nerd. Austin.
Got him.
Nice. Goblin Guy, I can't wait to see you. I'm starting to think that we might have a decent turnout for this meetup. That's the
It's
impression that
looking
I'm
pretty
starting to
good.
get there. So thank you so much to everybody who will be going there. I can't tell you how excited I am there. TJ priced out your cheaper paper deck in MTGO.
Yeah.
Interesting. Mine should not be more pricey online. Burn should not be more pricey.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell you.
The modern burn one?
Modern.
Modern burn. Get up there.
I'm hyping it up really well? Woo! I lost my bottle.
Such hype that water left.
The hacker 4chan 9... the mysterious hacker named 4chan. I've never seen you in the chat before. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you're enjoying the stream. It's awesome to have you. Have a good one. Hit that follow button if you feel like it. We stream 4 times a week. Don't you call me insincere. Funky Man Kev, I'm glad that I'm hyping it pretty well. I think now that, and again, this is sad, but now that Randy Bueller is no longer commentating, I think I might be the hypest. I think I might be the most enthusiastic man in Magic.
No, Justin.
B Proxy, do I want to buy a modern deck? Unlikely. I already have 7 and I don't get to play any of them already.
Yeah, his cards play more Magic than he does.
You're actually right.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's true. That is true. The Hacker 4chan or 9K.
Or 9K.
Thank you so much for hitting that follow button.
Your name
So
reminds me
mysterious of
Hacker.
you.
From... I just blanked on the name.
Oh man, I actually don't. I don't actually.
What movie is that?
What?
Time Cop goes back in the past to fight Hitler.
Oh,
And-
Kung Fury.
Yeah, Kung Fury. Hackerman from Kung Fury.
So
That's what
James
it
with the
is.
double red mana. Boom! Yes.
No turn 2 thing in the ice. Which is kind of bad. But James must have got this name for a reason.
SVP Orfeo. What a great name. Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's great to have you. You are a rock star. Let us know where you're watching from, how you found us, and what you like to play in Magic.
That was a great stream of words.
The GN Whiskey, thank you so much for joining us. Alright, so James having a little bit of trouble with mana on this double red, keeping a really
Yeah, he
sketchy
is.
hand, and I can't see how this is going to go well. We should have seen a mulligan from James from the very beginning.
Probably. His hand is all blue cards and going to discard. I can't tell what he discards.
Looks like a summary dismissal?
Or
Or is that
Final
the one that
Fortune?
cast from exile?
Is that Final Fortune?
Maybe Final Fortune. You
I
just
love
like Final Fortune.
I love Final
You were the only time that we ever got to see Final Fortune cast on stream, and you did it exactly right, and then got blown out.
Yeah! That is the exact, like, if there's ever a Magic, like, moment for the Coleman meme, that was it.
Oh, an attack for 7 here, and we're going to be knocking the opponent down to 13.
I don't see this game lasting long.
Greetings from
Costa
Costa Rica.
Wow, cool to have you here.
Thank you
Welcome.
so much.
Oh, we got blue mana.
Wait, does Costa Rica speak any Portuguese? Because I've learned how to say obrigado from the people in Brazil, and I know that those two aren't that close to each other. It's just a curiosity.
Catbacks.
But I learned how to, like, from all the people watching from Brazil, I learned how to say obrigado, and it
Isn't that
looks
Japanese?
no, that is Portuguese. You're thinking of arigato.
Okay.
Yeah, but it is thank you.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. So
That was a fun fact.
that was a fun fact.
Just a fun fact.
Perfect.
Española.
All
I
right.
speak a little. I know enough Spanish to make people who don't speak Spanish think I speak a lot of Spanish.
I only know how to say pez de los muertos, which is fish of the dead. I thought it sounded cool. Okay, so it is just Spanish and English. Unfortunately, I'll be honest with you, geography was one of my worst subjects.
So, Brian going with the plan of casting this Gideon over and over and over again, but James having a Kozilek's Return means he can fight these tokens. He still has to find a way to deal with a Gideon and whatever Brian ends up playing right now, but unless Brian is able to add a lot more pressure, which it doesn't look like he is.
Unless he was plussing this Gideon, that's a great way to add pressure.
Yeah. How much damage is that, though?
So
Kozilek's
Kolaghar's
Return
Command is
kills
going to wipe that, but you're still taking 7. You're at 4. And 22. I mean, that is just not where you want to be.
Can you cast this Bedlam Reveler?
Alright.
Ugh.
Huh.
No.
Interesting.
Crush of Tentacles. That's sweet.
Interesting. Yeah, okay, I'll be honest. I'm bad at foreign languages as well.
I wish I wish I was better, but yeah. Food way to remember which nation speaks Portuguese.
Okay. Interesting. Greg Raham, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you. I look forward to interacting with you in the future. You are a rock star beyond all. And let us know where you're watching from, how you found us, and what you like to play in Magic.
James is on like
James is
Pretty sure this
really...
game's over. Oh man, that hand.
I mean,
Take for your provisions.
sure, and then, like, swing
Hit you
with
for
the...
2. Brian is 1 mana off from just winning. Actually, funny thing, if Brian hadn't casted his duress, he'd just win this turn.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean, what was that, Steven? I'm not sure what you mean.
So Brian choosing to go with Gideon and making a dude because then he has more threats next turn because then he'll have 2/2 token, a Gideon, and 2 lands.
Yeah, and just
James
takes the
passes
win.
in.
So Brian takes the win there. Terror of the Twinkie. Man, that was savage.
Some shade in here. Greg Graham. Yeah.
It was Greg Graham, wasn't
with
it?
With that final game, I'm gonna go find another one.
All right. Legend of Darkness. It's good to see you again. Let's head back up to the booth and we'll see about getting another match for you here in round 4. Lots of magic to go. All right, let's head on up. See you there. David, it's good to see you again. Thank you so much for coming and just saying hi. Hello to everybody. Mr. Insane, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. But we're streaming out of Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. My name's TJ, otherwise known as the Red Baron, and I've got Logan here with me co-hosting tonight. It is going to be all kinds of fun. Yeah, definitely we did see a very unusual hand kept by James there, and Brian takes it a very easy game too, realistically. But we're going to try and get another match for you. We've got about half an hour left. David, I understand that you're not into Standard. And it looks like, of course it was Greg Graham.
Graham is how you spell
Graham.
the name Graham.
Right. But there was not GG. There was not Greg Graham. It was one. So I just figured it was Greg Graham. One word. I just combined it. Greg Graham or Greg Graham. If you were in the chat, let us know who was
Call him
correct.
GG.
Or the GG. GG. Hashtag. Sorry, are you ashamed of me right now?
Nope. Hashtags outside Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird to hear us and then us delayed slightly.
Yeah, it's at... Oh.
What?
Wait. TJ is right.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I mean, at least it's another thing I don't have to add to my video.
Till you learn that booth equals cramped closet, you are not wrong. Bye, Steven.
Are you on stream and watching stream?
Yes.
That's streamception.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
So, tell me a little bit about what we've got. Facing the wall?
Facing the wall?
Yes, that is the much easier one to go first.
Okay, give me a sec. I took a picture of the list of everyone who's playing.
Uh-huh.
We have...
Uh-huh.
David. I think it's David. It may not be David. Who... I'm really bad. Remind me again?
Oh my goodness.
Jordan. Okay, thank you.
That's Jordan Spring, right?
Yes.
And you just can't remember that?
I am really, really bad with names. If I meet you, I will ask your name at least 3 times in a single.
Actually, I'll be honest, I will too. As a heads up to anybody at the meetup, I will likely ask your name multiple times. Funky Man Kev, I understand that you like Legacy.
He's playing against Texas.
Okay. And,
They're going to game 3.
it's definitely something to where I'm not going to say that one format is strictly better than the others. I prefer probably Modern the most. Getting into Standard has been interesting.
It's fun.
It's been certainly interesting. I haven't actually been able to play test very much, but it has been a good time.
Turbo Kid. I will check it out.
Seriously, you should. I honestly don't know what it is either. Let's head on down for game 2, 3? 3. A game 3 here in round 4. Let's see it. All right, so
He tags me up. That's not a bad idea.
wasn't crashing. That is unfortunate. We should just have a night of Modern where chat calls in and commentates via Skype with you, TJ, and then Wargate is every feature match. Interestingly enough, we are actually looking at doing a host tournament.
I'm excited for it. I really want to do it.
Yep. I mean, well, You know what that means, of course.
What? Oh, okay. That might be. Ghost Dog 109. Thank you very much for hitting that follow.
Please tell me that's a Scrubs reference.
Is it? I haven't watched.
Ghost Dog!
There is a counter on this Lone Rider, and I am incredibly impressed right now.
Yeah, that means that it's attacking for 2 each turn with that first strike. That is not...
If Texas doesn't kill this and it gets bigger, on the flip side, it'll be a 6/6.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like we are
just
getting a
has
read the bones. Oh, what do we have in the hand? What do we have in the hand?
I really want there to be another Thalia's Lieutenant.
Another
I
Thalia's
don't-
Lieutenant. A Heron, the Heron's Grace Champion. You
That'll
also
do it
have
too.
a Handwear Militia Captain followed up by a Follow Creature.
Kobe the Cheese, great to see you. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I totally wrote the wrong one. This is green. You are right.
Green,
Sorry.
White humans. He did get another Thalia's Lieutenant. Oh, he just did that though. I mean, that's also good.
That's enough. We are flipping it.
Oh my gosh.
Bramundarumbus, thank
Lone
you so
Rider.
much. Good to see ya.
Lone Rider, it's so good.
I wrote goggles even though this is green white humans.
I thought you said heroic goggles.
Man, our chat is our delay is oddly high today. I'm not sure what happened. I'll have to look into that. Our delay is bigger than it normally is, though.
So Texas is gonna need to languish right here, and it doesn't even wipe the board entirely.
Yeah.
Okay, but still, languish is the first step because it kills the 2 guys, and then the Lone Rider, which is now an It That Rides is 1. Which, by the way, cool name.
Super cool name.
Texas now has to deal with this 5/5 first strike trample lifelink, which is a lot of keywords.
Which, when you're at 10, is really difficult to do.
But if he can do it now, Jordan didn't play another creature to keep applying pressure. So if Texas gets a removal spell, I don't entirely know what he can
I
get.
mean, Jordan's at 33 to Texas's 5. Like,
All right,
and he
Sure.
passes it back. Oh my
he's
goodness.
got. What has he got?
I think he just drew
Just
an.
a Grasp of
I think it's an
Darkness?
Angelic Purge.
Oh no, this is pretty good.
Clip. Oh my goodness. I want to watch our hands again. Check this out.
watch another match.
We have to.
another match.
I can't
the
wait to
delay.
show you this. Yeah, the
Okay.
delay is so.
You did not laugh. Sorry, Texas.
Check it out.
Dang.
Watch our arms.
This is pretty good. We were so in sync.
We
with
just.
that.
We
Dang.
just group table flipped.
Oh man, that was beautiful.
Oh my goodness. So let's
Captain
head back
Rex.
up to the booth. Oh my beautiful. That was a beautiful bonnet wearing lass of a play.
I'm gonna go for another match.
Let's
Really
head on
try.
up. I don't know what I just said. That was fantastic! Oh, thanks everybody for joining. My name's TJ. Logan here in the booth with me, and we just watched the most delightful clipping of Wings to watch It That Rides at 1 smack into Texas for the win. Oh my goodness. That... Beautiful. Thanks everybody for joining. We have got just another round after this, but still 22 minutes left in this one. We're trying to get another match going here. That was gloriously cool. Stick around because we are still in round 4 and round 5 coming up after this. It's worth hanging out for. My hands are apparently a fish or a dolphin or some kind of wiggly thing, but I'm just going to start doing this for you. So, always feel free to hit that follow button. We stream 4 times a week. You can join us every Monday at 6:30 Pacific time for Standard. You can join us every Wednesday and Saturday for Modern. Wednesdays at 7 and Saturdays at 6. And you can join us every single Friday at 7:30 for Legacy. It is awesome. It is all kinds of fun and all kinds of fantastic. It was a clip. Wings taking down the Avacyn that was flashed in to answer this It That Rides as 1, which wouldn't have even been a clean answer, but that was glorious. Who is going up against Mason?
Keith.
Ooh, okay, so whoever was requesting Naya, we have got one for you.
Keith isn't playing Naya. I don't know. He's playing Jund Delirium.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah.
Probably just for the alliteration.
Jund Delirium.
That's all right.
Jundum. When in doubt, Jundum out.
All right.
We
So,
are getting a green.
so this is a Jund.
Jund. All the Jund. More Jund.
And
They are going to game 2.
there is some green-black. Khalib, it's been really hard for us to guarantee getting deck lists these days, to be honest.
They changed so much.
And just time has been like a major factor, so we're trying to prioritize other things. I can do my best, but it's been hard for me to promise getting deck lists like we used to be able to because
Yeah.
we're trying to do so many other like cool projects. We'll see. Anyway, time to head down for a game.
2.
Thank you. Game 2.
Yep. Keith got the first.
Jund Delirium not being alliteration? Sure, it's not it's not. But you get to say JD, which goes really well with the Scrubs reference that was earlier. Do we do open D&D at all? We did at one point.
We're planning. I've been talking to Scott, who is our local DM, and he wants to get back into it. And so we are planning on doing it. I play D&D almost weekly, which is super fun.
I used to, and then, life and schedule and...
Stop doing it so that Wizards would stop taking your script material.
Seriously. Seriously. That is pretty funny, thank you. I'm still kind of proud of that, actually. That was pretty big for me.
He used to play, so he played, were you a satyr?
I played as a satyr bard who decided to try and party with Lidomara so much to try and become a god
God of
while they were
parties.
designing Theros.
Yep, Xenagos.
I
Meanwhile, this-
accidentally designed a Xenagos character in D&D. Oh, man.
So in this, Keith turn 1 Vessel, which is pretty good. Mason does get the turn 2 Sylvan Advocate, though, which should theoretically be able to get the beats going pretty well.
Okay, so,
Especially-
yeah, the Sylvan Advocate, it's not gonna... I don't expect anything on green-black especially, unless, Keith has got Ultimate Price, which is a viable option.
No, he's got Forest Swamp. So he can't even cast it right now. He's probably just going to crack the Vessel.
Ultimate Price is not double black.
I was thinking Grasp of Darkness.
Yes, you were.
Did you say Grasp of Darkness?
I did not.
I heard Grasp of Darkness. Alright.
I said Ultimate Price. Ooh, and we are getting double Kozilek's Return. Now that is important to note. Because that
Does he
means
have Eldrazi?
if you are running Delirium, very likely Emrakul is in this deck.
True.
And having the ability to deal 10 damage to the field, fun
It's
fact,
pretty good.
Emrakul takes no damage from it.
Their instance!
The
Oh my god!
Kozilek's Return
That's
does
beautiful.
not hurt Emrakul at all.
I mean, it's irrelevant, but that's awesome.
Of course, but still, it's very cool.
You can cast 3 Kozilek's Returns off of an Emrakul cast, and it doesn't die.
Yes.
But if you're casting 3 Kozilek's Returns, you're probably winning anyways.
But it is actually going to be notable. So we're going to minus this this Sylvan Advocate down to being a 0/2.
Keep that stick
Extremely
in
good. And this is like the huge part of why Liliana is so good at protecting herself. Because in a format of 2/3s, doing -2, -1, and turning them all into 0/2s is
Yep.
just massive.
Yep.
So Keith likely going to just be trying to develop this board ever so slowly.
You did have to take 1 for it.
Mason apparently
It's got
attacking.
vigilance. Sure.
It should be an O2.
That should be a 0/2.
They got it.
Okay.
Don't worry. They got it. Coleman's right next to him, so.
Okay.
3 turns when you cast the enemy.
Shouldn't that be at 5 then? Oh no, he plussed it.
Too much.
He plussed it too much.
Plus too much.
Plus too much. Ha! Okay,
Got him.
gotcha.
Wrecked him.
Okay, we got there.
Don't leave me. You left.
But nonetheless, the double Kozilek's Return is actually going to be pretty sweet. Because it does mean that even if the Sylvan Advocate grows out of
you
proportion...
can still kill it.
That's true. But I guess if there's a board that is oppressive, you can either cast it in multiple turns and sweep the board multiple times, or theoretically you can go for the old Mega Swing. Or
Yeah,
the
it does make it to where once you get in the point where if you're someone on the defensive and your opponent has a ton of creatures, casting Emrakul, thank you, Doro, casting Emrakul not only wipes your opponent's board, but also lets you do crazy things on their turn. And that puts you from being way behind to almost guaranteed to win.
Especially when you get to wreak havoc with their next turn anyway.
Yeah.
So, Keith, I honestly think that if this Jund is exactly what you... Like, what is Jund weak against historically, or mid-range decks? Ramp decks. This Delirium deck, and Delirium decks in general, are actually an interesting form of ramp.
Yeah.
To where it's relied on using the graveyard to do so. But, I really do think that... Ooh, and
To
a
the
goat...
Slaughter.
Interesting, taking down that Liliana.
I like To the Slaughter. I've actually been hoping that To the Slaughter would see more.
Makes Emerald... And look at Keith keeping track of card types in the graveyard for us.
Oh, thanks, man. Keith's fantastic.
Keith is amazing. Keith, we just want to thank you for that counter.
Delirium counter.
That is hugely kind of you to keep that counter.
Is it?
Well, thank you for maintaining it.
He came back and said it was Coleman's idea.
Keith being the kindest, most honest person as always.
He just pitched an artifact.
Yep,
as well.
so we are up to 5. Now we have an Emrakul that is only going
And
to
a
cost
land.
us
No, he's
8.
already got land.
We're still a little bit light on mana, but now we get to get something back with this grapple with the past. I'm kind of liking the idea, because it grabs creatures and lands, right?
Yes. So getting that.
I love this.
What's
He
it
needs
called
to...
again?
That is a Pilgrim's Eye.
Pilgrim's Eye.
And the big part about it is that when you cast it, it finds you a basic land, keeps hitting his land drops.
Yep.
And this is a card that has historically not been very played. It's one of those cards that is, okay in
It's
draft,
decent
it's
value.
decent,
It's good value.
but with Emerge, this card is huge.
It's weird how it is, but yeah, most emerge spells emerge for 7 mana. And so when you're able to go turn 3 Pilgrim's Eye, turn 4 play the land that your Pilgrim's Eye got you,
And-
then make a giant thing.
And the Emerging got you both an artifact and a creature into your graveyard for potentially casting an Emrakul down
Yep.
the line.
Or an
it's
Ishkanah.
just huge.
Or an Ishkanah.
Mm-hmm.
Which is also pretty good, so I've been told.
Deep Shades, I completely agree, but we haven't had other players doing it for us. So we're specifically thanking Keith because Keith is being amazing.
Radiant Flames for 3.
Nice.
Taking down 1, 2s, or probably just for 2.
Squashing some spiders with fire, as is the appropriate reaction. I don't know about you,
He did it for a full 3?
but I'm feeling 22.
Why did he do it for full 3?
Probably because he had did he? Yes.
Yeah.
But did he have anything else to do with that mana?
I
Den
mean,
Protector.
no,
No,
but
it couldn't have.
he could have done red, red, black.
Yeah.
I think it was a strict misplay. He said do it for 3, and then he got reminded, like, oh, by the way, your guy dies as well.
Oh, he killed his own Sylvan Advocate.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
No, I think it was, like, something he just didn't think of, and then was
Interesting.
punished for it.
Yeah, that was a pretty huge misplay by Mason, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Um,
He's also stuck on 4, by the way.
mhm.
Excuse me.
So, we do go for the Pilgrim's Eye. We're going to grab another basic. That's going to get us to 6.
I actually really want to see him cast either Anissa or another Pilgrim's Eye.
So here's the big thing, is that this Pilgrim's Eye is going to get him up to the 6th land that he needs, right? But if he actually gets to 7 land and this Pilgrim's Eye just blocks or attacks, whatever it is, that Pilgrim's Eye gets him Artifact. That's going to get him... He's actually got 5 types in the yard right now, I believe. Because he's got...
Planeswalker, instant, land,
Enchantment. And is there a sorcery?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay, so we actually might just be at 4.
Yeah, I think it's just straight up 4. Well, now it's 5. Oh, because he's emerging. Boom, Distended Mindbender. Probably gonna take Chandra and Den Protector.
Distended Mindbender.
When it enters or it's either when you cast or when it enters. I'm pretty sure when you cast, because that's what it'll also do now.
I like the idea of Den Protector and Kalitas only because of that card's ability to keep you from emerging efficiently. Because it
That's
gives
true.
them, like, you're sacrificing it, but it doesn't actually go to your graveyard.
That's true. But he already has.
Chandra is a huge amount of pressure, however. The Ishkanah is a decent threat if he's planning on going into an Emrakul. So, depending on what Keith is looking to do, I think that you take the Kalitas if your intent is to keep going for some of these, like, Emerge cards, and try and get some value off of, like, this Pilgrim's Eye dying, because that becomes an artifact in your graveyard. That's good. You go for the Chandra, just because that card has a huge amount of ability to just take over the game. So
Yeah,
if you
it's got a
don't-
lot of board presence.
and you don't have a great way to pressure that. Now, this Distended Mindbender is a 5/5. Keep that in mind. The Ishkanah, significantly
true.
less of a threat at that point.
That's true.
So I think your main decision is between Kalitas, Kalitas, whichever you do. You know, if you're Wizards, or if you're the Magic Stream, it's Kalitas. If you're Wizards, it's Kalidas. But,
Yeah.
Overall,
He does go with
Tishkana.
Tishkana.
It's an interesting choice, and
But-
seems to think that he's got answers for it.
If he has a Grasp of Darkness, he can answer Kalidas pretty well. And if
Big thing about Chandra is that he's not able to cast it,
yeah,
and I think
he's 2 lands away from.
And I think he's more willing to attack with a 5/5 into a Kalidas when he doesn't have double black. We didn't notice that. Mason doesn't have double black either.
Oh.
Keith made the great choice there. Keith made a great choice there. Solid play.
Yeah. I
And
agree.
you could have gone a little bit next level. I believe it's
just
discard.
discard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is just discard. It's the transgress the mind that exiles.
Yeah. We got so used to transgress exiling that now we're just used to like, all right, everything exiles. So, no. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Cinnamon Bender is a card that I tried out in Zombies for a little bit. It's actually just enormous.
So we are going to Kozilek's Return to try and wipe the field of that Pilgrim's Eye. Unfortunately, that's
Like,
getting us up to
that's-
5. Keith has got 6. He is at 6. He is one land. He is a land away from just dropping an Emrakul. If he's got one in hand, that's coming down.
There's Artifact, Creature, Planeswalker.
He's got instant sorcery.
land. What's the sorcery?
Looks like that's not a. Is that a Gather the Pack?
No, it's a Vessel.
That's a vessel.
Yeah.
So does he have double vessel?
Well, Double Vessel is just land.
Oh, that was his first creature.
No, it's
No,
not.
creature, artifact, planeswalker, instant land. There might be a sorcery out there.
I can ask Coleman.
Yeah.
Hey Coleman, what's the 6th?
Is there a sorcery? Is there a sorcery in there?
What's Keith's delirium at?
Traverse the Elven World. He's got one in there.
Okay, and we're gonna buy back this this. Ooh.
Okay, I'm like realizing how good Den
Grapple the
Protector
Past.
and Grapple the Past are together.
They are insanely good because they're able to continually rebuy back each
keep
other.
going back and forth,
Yeah,
back and forth.
that and Liliana are also huge. Liliana continually is able to rebuy back.
Oh my
Lilianas.
gosh.
Yeah, it's.
Oh my gosh.
Den Protector's got some phenomenal synergy. It started off so great when it came out. It lost a little bit of its
And
relevance.
then Death Mist Raptor is like, oh, Den Protect, Death Mist Raptor. But
And
now it's
now
like
it's
Den
back.
Protect. Oh my gosh.
It is back, and Den Protector is a great card right now.
Oh my gosh. It's ridiculous. Like, even using Den Protector to get back to Traverse the Elven World to go get an Emrakul.
This is a traverse to go get an Emrakul, and check it out. We've got 7 mana.
Yep.
Mason's
7
about to have
plus
a,
6 is 13.
Mason's about to have a bad time.
He should just pick up his cards right now.
Realistically, yes. The big thing is that Mason gets 2 chances to draw a land.
You're not wrong. No, because if he draws land, Keith's not going to let him play it.
Well, yeah, but that means that Mason can have a 5th land on his turn. So we're going to take a look here. We have got Radiant Flames
Yeah.
and...
Ruinous Path,
Like, what?
Kalita. He actually has 1 castable card in his hand.
Yeah, but it doesn't... Like, do you cast a Radiant Flames just to get rid of it?
No, you can't. Is it a sorcerer or an instant?
Doesn't matter.
Well, if an instant, he doesn't have a target.
Radiant Flames?
No, that's Devour and Flame. Sorry,
Oh, is that Devouring
that's the
Flames?
3 mana, 5 damage to a creature or planeswalker, and then you have to bounce a life.
Oh.
Is it an instant? Or, it's a sorcery. Okay,
It is
so
a
he
sorcery.
can cast it targeting Emrakul.
It just returned. Actually, if you return one of these tap
doesn't
lands,
have to
you
play
guarantee him 3 land. You guarantee him 3 land. So let's deal 5
went-
damage to Emrakul,
And then bounce your land.
and then bounce your land.
That's your game trail. I'm so sorry, Mason.
And he can't play it out untapped unless... Oh. Actually, I like just taking out the Black Source. Does Mason even have
play
one?
a tap land.
I like taking out Mason's Black Source and not playing it back because that means that Mason can't draw the 2nd black mana needed
For what?
for Kalidas. If
Or
worst
for
case-
Ruinous Path to kill.
like,
Okay.
you know,
No,
it's
you're
super
right.
unlikely,
You're right.
but I like getting rid of that.
You're right.
Get rid of the 2nd black mana.
Bounce the swamp, pass turn.
And now he can't have the double black to
If
move
you
his path.
draw another swamp, oh, you're right. He drew a castable spell, but it doesn't block an Emrakul.
Hey, ask me what Mason's life total is.
What's Mason's life total?
2 lucky! Wait, no, it's not. He's gonna die.
No. Yeah, he's at 7.
I know, but that's like a lucky number, and I like saying 2 spooky for 13.
No.
So Keith gonna take this one in 2.
14 would be too lucky, because it's 2 luckies.
Okay, Bilbo.
Are full art swamps $1.50 now?
I
I still have a sealed
have 2.
land pack.
The problem is that I wouldn't even sell it though. Like, cards are worth nothing because I don't have no intention of selling them.
That's fair.
Let's head on up to the booth. Let's try and get maybe. I don't think we'll get a game 3, but we do have the finals coming up. Let's say
Okay.
hi. Hello, everybody, and thank you so much for joining us. It's awesome having you. Your cringe meter's off the charts. Tristan, I'm not sure why your cringe meter's off the charts, but I apologize for it. Realistically, that was actually one of my favorite moments in the entire coverage. Is that too spooky? Oh, it's the Lorwyn Lilypad Swamp? Gotcha. But Tristan, I apologize for apparently the cringe that was induced. I couldn't tell you what it was. If it was me, I apologize. Thanks everybody for joining. My name's TJ. We're streaming out of Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. Having a blast, Simpus. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for joining. We've got Standard coming. Still a little bit of time left in this round 4, trying to see if there's another game 3. Otherwise, we will get you to the finals in round 5. Lots of magic happening today. It is all kinds of fun all the time. Oh man, it's just so much fun. So, otherwise we do still have one more round. Caravan, fair enough. Fair enough. I apologize for that one. Let me know if it ever gets too bad, but I do try not to be. Mostly I'm just enthusiastic. My bad if it ever gets cringy. Okay, so, getting ready. Always feel free to hit that follow button. Ah, you've been playing. Gotcha. Gotcha. The Battle and Zendikar lands are about 50 cents a pop right now. Certainly reasonable. Certainly reasonable. If you haven't yet, always feel free to hit that follow button. We do stream every Monday at 6:30. We have Standard every Wednesday and Saturday. We've got Modern Wednesdays at 7, Saturdays at 6, and every single Friday at 7:30 we have got Legacy. It's always a good time. Always feel free to hit that follow button. And remember... Aw, thanks JTDE. Though I should take any feedback as feedback if people say so, I should probably try not to be. So, feedback is feedback is feedback, and even when it is constructive criticism, it is constructive criticism. So I should take it in stride and try to adapt for it. But remember, I will not be here Friday, Saturday, or Monday. The stream will go on, however. So, if you are going to Portland, be sure to join us for that one, because I will be there having some pizza at a place called Pizza Schmitza about 3 blocks away from the venue. It is going to be all kinds of fun. I'm super excited. Feel free to come and have some pizza with us. Give us the opportunity to meet you. Doob, did we settle on a standard deck for the GP? Yes, we did. We have officially settled on one. That being said, I'm going to be bringing some extra cards for some last-minute decisions just in case, because we will be testing the whole, well, tomorrow, and on the whole train ride down there, as well as likely, you know, maybe at Pizza Schmitza. If you want to come, bring your standard deck, if you feel like it, and maybe we can jam some games while we're there or something like that. Nonetheless, I am really excited about it. Nonetheless, yeah, I am really excited. But nonetheless, as always, I tend to take everything that that people say in the chat as genuine, because this has been one of the most genuine and friendly streams that I've ever seen.
Actually, I have the finals ready for us. So,
Buktala, I look forward to seeing you there. Shoreline, Washington, that's close here. Come play with us sometime. We're in Snohomish, Washington.
yeah.
We can't admit it yet. Apparently it's a team secret. But be sure to come and hang out with us. And it's supposed to be a team secret, I'm told.
Yeah.
I really do want to tell you all. But
Don't say it.
tell me a little bit about these finals.
On the wall,
Facing the wall.
facing the wall, is Darius.
It's significantly easier because I can just hit tab and just work my way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And,
The other side is Nick Garrison.
okay.
Darius is playing... We've seen him.
He's on the green red ramp.
Yeah, he's random.
He's on green red delirium, I think.
Oh, no! He's playing Team Urge.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
It's been to merge.
Okay.
And Nick Garrison is on Black White Angel Control.
We've been seeing a lot of Black White Angels.
Turns out it's good.
My goodness. Okay. You're friendly because you see we're showing a lot of effort.
Thank you, Deep Shades. That
Thank
means
you
a lot.
so much. I like to think that we do a lot with very little to the point of nothing.
Yeah.
And so I'm excited. Hopefully, we're applying for the Twitch partnership tomorrow. Maybe as we start to get some income from that, potentially, maybe we can start upgrading some stuff and see what we can do. I don't know. Let's have some fun. We'll see you down there.
Yep.
So this is round 5 of 5. This is the finals.
Absolutely.
Do you
Both of
find
these
anything
are winning.
particularly interesting about the fact that our finals are Teamer Emerge versus Black-White Control?
I only know Black-White Control. I know almost nothing about this team.
Would you like to take a look at this really quick?
Sure. Let me see. Oh. Oh my gosh, is this what the finals was over the weekend?
Essentially, yeah.
Sweet.
Oh,
Awesome.
man.
Warzone. Alright, cool. Turns out these decks are pretty good.
I did not know that. Feature. What are we talking about for feature? Oh, does the deck have Eldritch Evolution in it? I don't believe so.
I don't think so.
Okay. Crisp like Dylan. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try to be interesting.
It's very interesting.
If it helps at all, this isn't the character.
It's really not. There was one day, so there was a day where me, TJ, and a group of our friends did a Lord of the Rings
Marathon?
marathon. You imagine being with TJ like this all day
It
long.
was so
Literally
much fun.
from making pancakes in the morning.
That was such a fun day.
That was
I
such
make
a
great
fun day.
pancakes, do I not?
You do.
It's my specialty.
Did we go all the way to dinner?
We did make dinner.
That was a good day.
It was like a 9-hour day or
It
something.
was a
like
great
that.
day.
I agree. Okay, we need to focus on that one because I agree. The co-hosts are amazing.
Thank you.
And I'm not even gonna like remotely say because like this is definitely a show for the stream. This is basically
Macho Man.
yes. But actually, I think possibly I might be getting the bandana and sunglasses in addition to the new
man.
hat.
Can
Did you-
I
did you
can
hear
I do
about the new
Ultimate
hat?
Warriors?
Oh
Do
yeah.
Ultimate Warrior with
Have
me?
you not heard about what we're doing in October?
No.
Halloween is a holiday in October.
I've never been into Halloween.
No.
But I have literally never dressed up for Halloween in my life.
Currently, the idea is to have all of our mods and hosts as different characters in the WWE, WWF, or anything like that.
Oh man,
Did we get a basket? Oh no.
basket.
The official trip nip, did we basket?
What's basket? I don't know what
That means panic basket is when your stream crashes.
Oh.
Coleman is Ric Flair? Yes. So,
We got Nick Johnson just playing some lands. Darius playing Grap with the Past.
and also using this this Gnarlwood Dryad.
But-
I really love that card. That card is so good to me.
It's one of those cards that impress me because, like, in drafts, it's like, I'm gonna get 1/1 Death Touch that can get bigger sometimes. Like, alright. Honestly, the first thing I thought of when I saw this is like, man, why isn't this a common? Because then I could play it in Popper.
By the way,
And
do we ever
then I
do
was done thinking about it.
Silverback? Yes, we do Q&As in stream. In between rounds or at the end, we will stick around for a little bit.
Absolutely.
Definitely. You want to see the new gift that I got?
Whoa, where'd you
Yeah.
get this?
It was a gift from
That's fantastic.
from Long Beach.
That's a fantastic.
Yes.
That's fantastic.
But basically, the entire stream is Q&A. If you
Pretty
put in
much.
questions, we answer it. Just put
Right.
at Geek Fortress that it really highlights itself to us.
Mm-hmm.
But we will do our best. Sometimes we try and focus on the match, and we may miss it, and I apologize for that. But any questions, any comments, any feedback, always welcome in chat.
Absolutely. This is why we're here. It was way more fun to be able to answer questions and talk to you guys.
Yep.
Brother's on the way. Please don't do that. It startled me.
Sorry. Okay, your brother's on the way? Sounds good. I don't know what that entirely means, but hey. We're the monkeys. So, there's Gnarlwood Dread. So let's go break it down into a little bit of this.
Alright.
We do, I believe, have Delirium active. But we have got a Traverse the Ovenwald, and let's
This will
find out
tell
what
us.
we get here.
This will tell us.
Because, no, okay.
Yes, he does have Delirium.
Yep, we do have a Delirium active, so this is swinging for 3. Against this Black-White Angels, Nick missing land drops is massive. But the fact that it is a 3/3 and Death Touch especially, when you're looking at so many cards, aside from Avacyn, it's able to essentially trigger with any of the creatures, which isn't going to be many, but otherwise you've got a hugely mana efficient thing. Nothing that Garrett has is going to be mana efficient for removing this Gnarlwood Dryad for the amount of damage that it's dealing.
Ultimate prize.
Ultimate price is 2 mana to a 1 mana creature. Nothing that Nick can play feels
true.
good mana-wise. This is a fantastic threat that is really pressuring Nick, and when you're looking at this is the bottom level of what Darius has to offer.
That's also true.
Like this is Kana.
This is the weakest
phenomenal.
creature in his deck that has currently put Nick down to 13.
Mm-hmm.
Down to 10.
I completely agree that Summary of Dismissal is the best answer to Emrakul that currently exists. So Nick getting into the third land,
All it means is just going to Grasp of Darkness.
more importantly, this is not the third land, but the second black source. And we do, I mean, Grasp's looking so much worse now that you're also looking down both Ishkana, and because it's Cray Cray, you get the Bebes.
Yep. Did you just come up with that? That was clever.
Technically, I came up with it while watching the cast, the Pro Tour,
Okay.
but I thought it was kind of fun. So I thought to myself, I hope I get the chance to say it.
Blue Black Controllers deck out there. Not that I've seen. Right now, Blue is kind of, unfortunately, not very good in Standard right now.
So game one, Nick finally getting, and at 4. My goodness. Was
bubbling.
crashing beautiful, brother on the
my
way.
gosh. There's the brother. There it is.
Oh. Beautiful. Beautiful. Lonnie Ray, that was in fact the gift that I got, actually, and it's got a bunch of fire on it. Like,
Yeah.
oh,
It is super hot fire.
it's got, all of those are like flames. It was a gift for me.
They're not real fire.
Yeah.
Crash Crew.
They're not real fire.
I don't. That's the thing about the Crash accounts. I don't think they're fake.
I don't know. I honestly don't know at this point. But Grasp of
using Grasp of
Darkness
Darkness to gain
pointing
3 life.
at this Ishkana.
Gain 3 life.
I mean, you survive.
Go to 1. I don't think there's any card in this deck that gets
Still
around
dies.
it, though. Actually, Gisela would have. A land for Gisela because the first strike gains you life.
Sure.
If Darius doesn't have an answer, yes, you are right in that. But
Yep.
he had an out. He had an out of drawing an untapped white source and Darius not having a way to deal with it.
Yeah.
Outs are outs, man.
Outs are outs.
You play to your outs every time.
Wasn't crashing and was crashing. Thank you so much for joining us. Is there a board wipe in black besides Languish? Casting 4 Grasp of Darkness.
That'll do it.
That will do it.
That'll do
But
it.
otherwise, no. Not really. Nothing playable. And nothing that I think actually exists.
Yeah, I don't think there's actually, other than Languish, any type of black effect.
I mean, is there like a shrivel effect currently? No?
There's Flame Tendrils.
Okay, Flaying Tendrils. That's probably your other one.
Yeah, but it's -2/-2. And for 1 more mana, you just get an extra -2/-2.
Which is better. Absolutely.
I mean, it would have been real bad in that situation, having your 3 mana board sweeper not kill your opponent's 1-drop.
Yep. So against this, it looks like we see some death. Oh, Hallowed Moonlight's coming out.
Okay, Deathbringer region.
True.
Planar Outburst is white.
But otherwise,
Wait,
I mean,
that's
if you're
awesome.
Nick, are you just moving to try and be more aggressive now?
I don't know. Like, I don't know how much control this Tamer deck has. I feel like if you're able to keep him off creatures early on, you can stop him from being able to emerge them.
That's true, and using that removal in a really active way could be pretty solid, but we just saw there that, I mean, it also functions as a pretty solid Delirium deck, and eventually, Emrakul is going to hit the battlefield.
Yeah.
And that's just, you know...
Yeah. Emrakul is pretty,
Do you think that black
It's gonna happen. Almost no
blue
matter
zombies can compete with the top level deck? Recently got into Magic, ordered your zombies deck was 200. That deck is sweet. Don't think it's bad. It did
Yeah.
really well. It didn't end up making the top 8, but it ended up doing very well record wise.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the record of the person playing it was. However,
I know that their deck wasn't a dedicated zombie list, so it was more like blue-black madness.
it's very doable.
But it, like, zombies is also just very good. So blue-black
Hunt.
zombies, oh my gosh, was crashing, has hit the follow button.
Haunted Dead and
Is powerful.
Prized Amalgam is probably one of the more powerful interactions in Standard right now.
Mm-hmm.
And once you include the fact that he was also running that really sweet, the Advanced Scob, or the one that's the 3/1 flying,
Oh, okay,
the Stitchwing Scob. Sorry,
You
the
can get a
Stitchwing.
lot of power out of nowhere. So, if the blue-black zombie deck has 4 mana and a Crypt Breaker in play, by the way, Crypt Breaker is incredibly powerful and will find a deck, in my opinion. If you have 4 mana and Crypt Breaker in play, it is very possible for you to pay 2 mana for your Crypt Breaker, make a 2/2, pitch a Haunted Dead, or the 3/1 flyer, and then pay the extra 2 mana to pitch 2 prized amalgams and then get that back and get your amalgams back. You have just, with 4 mana at instant speed without casting a spell, you have generated 3, 6, 7, 8. You have gone from a 1/1 to 9 power.
It's also a really good way to approach the matchup against like the Spellcaller. But the Stitchwing Scob, functionally similar. It's a 3/1 flying that has the exact same ability as the Haunted Dead to bring
Yeah.
itself back. Tapped, sure, but discarding 2 prized amalgams and bringing that back is huge.
Yeah. So the deck has a lot of potential. I feel like it's missing like 1 or 2 like key things.
Oh, and Voldaren Pariah is also massive.
yes,
That's big game. Are you running that yet?
yeah, I am.
Okay.
I'm not playing the deck right now.
Okay. Well, sure,
I've
but
moved to green, black, blue, but yes, Pariah is incredibly big.
but yeah, that interaction is just hugely powerful. You did not waste that money.
Yeah, absolutely not. At the very least, the cards will be good for a long time.
Also,
Collective Brutality has impressed me tremendously.
how easy hard would the mana base for an Esper control deck in Standard? I think it's
It's pretty hard. Because you have to have Grasp of Darkness turn 2, and then you have to have a blue counterspell, which probably is double blue.
and Jace. I mean, like you can just go for Jace, but that's true. Is that you have really restrictive mana costs in that one.
You need double black on turn 2. You want to have double blue on turn 3, and then you want double black turn 4, and then or double white turn 5 for your board sweepers. It's hard. I do know, however, that if you're able to play it and get to the late game, you can get to your turn 8, turn 9, turn 10, and you're able to play a Jace or something and hold up counter spells or hold up Summary Dismissal, then it is very hard to lose.
Yep. So Nick gonna have a pretty rough game 2 here with these mulligans.
Yeah. Is it that these black-white control decks just don't mulligan well? Because I feel like every single time we've seen a black-white control deck mulligan, they've gone down to 5 almost every time.
Yeah, that is interesting, actually. As far as... I actually don't fully agree with the Voldaren Pariah being a bad card. Usually you save it as basically your finisher when you grinded them out, because if you're doing all of those interactions with the Stitchwing Scob and the Haunted Dead, very likely they should be low on resources because you are getting so much value off of yours.
Yeah.
And even still, having it ultimate priced, when you're sacrificing a Haunted Dead, a Spirit Token, and a Stitchwing Scob, that
Sure.
never feels bad for the 3 creatures that you're taking out from them.
Yeah.
So I actually really do like it. What's the best graveyard hate now? Is there any?
In Standard,
None. Well, okay, sorry. Some exists.
there's
There's that one where it's
very
like he has
few.
like the Cranial Archive or whatever.
Not even that.
Yeah.
Because that was cons.
Oh no, yeah. There's pretty much nothing.
The only thing I can think of is Shambleback. And that exiles a
Burn
single...
from Within. But that just exiles the creature.
Yeah. Shambleback is the literal only thing I can think of, and it exiles a single creature from the graveyard.
Kalidas is probably your best graveyard hate. That's a reasonable one. So, traverse the Olden World from Darius on his looks like turn 2.
I think that's turn 1, because Nick went first.
Oh yeah. Okay. There we go.
Oh, I think he just like did it, said I'm gonna go get a mountain pass.
Yeah. Was crashing? Yes, he is.
I'd be very surprised if they didn't have graveyard hate.
What should you sideboard versus aggro decks? Depends on what you are playing, but Ishkana is pretty good.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if they didn't have some graveyard hate. Because usually with sets, that is a stacked hand.
That is a pretty solid way to go about looking, and you end up grabbing that. You still do have looks like sorcery, creature, land, and enchantment. Delirium is active.
Oh,
You've
that
got-
was his 4-off Vessel of Nascency. Oh my gosh, that's so good!
Yep. You
Grabbing
know,
a Tarka, pitch 3, literally one card gave you Delirium.
we are looking good right now. So, an attack for 3, and again, remember that this is the baseline of what he's able to do. You look at at Nick's hand, and 4 cards in hand, looking at the potential of dropping down Avacyn next turn, but that's one of the only creatures that can actually block this reasonably well. When you look at things like Anguished Unmaking, it doesn't do particularly well as far as like attacking it, because again, you're spending 3 mana, losing 3 life to take it down. Even that Grasp of Darkness, great tool, you spent 2 mana on it, and now Darius has gotten this Ishkana, which is going to be a phenomenal problem for
Yeah.
Nick.
Ishkan's really, really been impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you if you do have the black mana to activate it in the super late game, like if you have nothing to do, 7 mana drain you for 4 is pretty good. But even if you don't, like, there's an unused ability on a creature that everybody is playing.
Yeah.
And so it's been super impressive. There's another one. Now he has 6 spiders.
I don't think that Nick can come back from this.
If
Yeah,
you never
like-
got to play with
Languish is what we're looking for.
even then though, like, it doesn't kill Ishkana.
No, but it answers the spiders, and you can handle an Ishkana.
That's true.
Like, you have access to Murder, you have access to Anguish and Making. All of those are options, but right now, not casting a Languish right now, or Deck and Stone. Deck and Stone is another great option.
Second would have done it.
But the fact that you are right now swinging for 9,
369. Down to 5.
like, at this point,
Didn't cast anything. Nope. Didn't have anything.
you are just
He also mulled to 4.
nice.
All right.
Let's tap him up. Subjugator Angel. I mean, it taps them
Linvala.
all. Oh, is
No,
that a
that's
Linvala? Sorry, I missed the 2 arts. So we are gonna go.
Gains him some life. Only 1?
No, he was at.
What was he at? 6? I don't know. Gained him some life and made a 3/3 angel, which is exactly what he needs. But even still, like, swing. He's gonna take 5 here and go down to 5. You
Yep.
gain 5 life. Okay, cool. And it is a 5/5, so it does get to trade with or deal with Ishkana, but still take 5, go down to 5, and then Darius just plays another guy here.
I really like the idea, by the way, of running it like a single Llanowar Wastes in these decks. Oh my god.
Sure. More spider. When you go cray, you go cray for the bay.
At this point, you burn the house down. It's at this point that you just burn the house down and accept it as a loss.
Yep.
Oh my
To be
god.
funny, like, to be fair though, Languish would have gotten him out of that.
Languish would have,
It would have killed all the 1/2s, and then your 5/5 blocker can block his 3/5.
but
You play to your house. That was rough.
oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and head back up to the booth. We've got plenty of time left. Looks like Teamer Emerge taking the finals.
Yep.
Doing Owen Turtenwald some redemption here. Let's head back up to the booth. Let's try and get another match for you here in our last round. Black Iron Barkus, you win with that comment. Hello, everybody. It's great to see you. My name's TJ Logan here, joining me in the booth here at Greek Fortress. It's awesome to have you here for Standard. We're still in the final round. One person was asking, do we ever do questions? Feel free to toss them in. Now is a great time as we are looking to get another match happening. But thank you so much. If you haven't yet, be sure to hit that follow button. I see about 155 people in the chat, and it's so phenomenal to have you here. Be sure to join us all 4 times a week because Pacific time, we're streaming out of Snohomish. It's currently 10:30 here, but every Monday at 6:30 we have Standard.
Do you want to talk to Darius?
That's fine.
I mean, if you'd like to, but if we have a match, interviews are tricky.
Okay. Okay, next time.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he's gotta leave anyways.
Oh, okay. He does. He has to leave.
He says hi.
Darius, you rock. There's the interview. Wednesday and Saturday we stream Modern. Wednesdays at 7 o'clock p.m. Saturdays at 6 o'clock p.m. And we have Legacy every single Friday at 7:30. It is always a good time. And I absolutely love doing it. You'll find me here almost every time, except for this coming weekend. Friday, Saturday, and Monday. I actually won't be here. The stream will still be happening in the hands of my co-hosts. Feel free to follow at RedBaronMTG on Twitter to keep updated with that one, or feel free to get in touch with me that way. I'm always happy to answer anything like that. Kalidas is absolutely probably close to Graveyard Hate right now. Black Iron Barkus, who wins in a fist fight, you or Dorotheus? You know what? I'm actually going to go with, no one. I don't know. The fact that you're the one willing to throw down the challenge makes me want to say you, but I feel like Doro might surprise you. Doro has continually surprised us as a mod, so you gotta watch out. He's always got tricks up his sleeve. Okay. 6 words. What's the best red 1-drop and why? Lightning Bolt, because it's legitimately the best. It's just good. It kills everything. It does everything that you want. It's a great control card, aggro card, mid-range card.
I agree. Nahiri?
No,
dang.
best one red 1-drop.
Oh, yeah. It's a good mill card.
Is there potentially better ones? Maybe, but Lightning Bolt is definitely the toolbox of it.
Oh, Lightning Bolt. Okay.
Yeah.
So, they're actually already in game. We have John Monk facing the wall. Because they had just started game 2.
Oh, I put John Finkel in here apparently one time.
John Monk facing the wall, and he's playing the green-red deck.
Uh-huh.
Green and red. He's playing against Keith, who's playing John Delirium.
Interesting.
John took game 1, and they are already going on.
Okay. Gotta rush
Oh, yeah.
down, and we are on Jund Delirium.
Absolutely. Both plays are pretty good.
Let's head
But
on
I'm
down.
excited.
What game?
2.
Alright, and I gotta reset these life totals really quick. Do you know who won game 1?
Yes, John did.
Okay, perfect.
Keith casting he milled a Pick the Brain from something I didn't see.
What's-
it looks like he grappled it past.
What is the best? 6 words. Do you see Spider Tribal being valid in standard or modern casual play? I mean, everything is valid in casual play.
I play it in casual.
Everything is valid in casual play. It will very likely not be competitive.
Yeah.
Sadly. Let's see here. Best red 5-drop. Probably Thundermaw, Hellkite, or Stormbreath Dragon, depending on the meta. Or Kiki-Jiki.
Oh, it's probably Kiki Jiki.
Kiki-Jiki isn't really a bad...
It's more of
best
a blue
red-
card.
It's like the best red combo piece, you know? At 5 mana.
Yeah, that's fair.
Kyranos is also a good one from Chris by
Oh,
Dylan.
true.
That's a good one.
Well, that one's also more of a blue card, though.
Mm-hmm. So,
To keep casting more grapple in the past.
Koth is 4 mana. Koth is 4 mana, otherwise I'd be all about Koth.
Yeah, I agree.
Koth is really good.
Goth is pretty sweet.
Yeah.
So what can grapple from the past get? It gets creatures and lands? Just those two?
I believe so, but
Okay.
let's just double check, but I'm...
I'm pretty sure it's just creatures and lands.
Creature or land card, we do
Okay.
have access to... I mean,
Keith has a lot
Alucard
of
isn't
creatures in the
great.
graveyard.
He also, I think,
There's
has
a
a
lot of
Liliana.
He's already got 5 for Delirium counts, and he has all of his colors. I don't know if he has another land, though. He's got an Emrakul.
We do have an Emrakul in hand, however, and that's pretty good.
We have an Emrakul sighting. We have a sighting. It can confirm. It's here.
Mm-hmm.
It just needs mana.
Yep. Goblin Dark Dwellers, while good, I'm not sure it really qualifies as being the best, but that's a reasonable argument to make as well. I think it's between those 4 for me.
I think Keith got a land.
I believe so as well. It's
Because
looking that
he
way.
turned his counter down to 4.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Stormbreath and Thundermaw
Oh,
are
he did an
50-50
enter.
depending on context.
it's an instant, and that card's so good!
Yeah. No, Grapple with the Past is phenomenal. It being an instant is...
Jeez.
Black Iron Barkus, you win.
What do you say?
The best red 5-drop is clearly 2.5
Tibbles.
Tibbles.
Obviously.
100% correct. So Keith, dropping down his 4th land, he does currently have a Delirium, so he's currently at 8 as far as casting this Emrakul. That is
Yep.
going to be a pretty relevant thing because that is a huge way to win.
Nice.
Scape Shift is the best green 4-drop.
Garrett?
Scape Shift. I think Scape Shift is better. Otherwise, you're looking at things like potentially Obstinate Baloth, but that's a sideboard piece at best.
Yeah. Yeah, probably escape shift.
Yeah, Scape Shift almost 100%. Except maybe you go Huntmaster of the Felts.
Oh man, traverse the Ulvenwald to go get Nissa feels so good. Like,
So get a land and
and a planeswalker. Thrun.
creature, probably Thrun or Obstinate Baloth.
Pelucranos?
Oh, Collected Company. Collected Company might
Oh.
be better than Scape Shift. I didn't even think of that.
That's true.
Nuclear Warrior, you might have that one.
Pelucranos.
So, well, maybe it'll be good
It's a
once
5/5.
Pelucranos rides out. Rotates out. Technically, Siege Rhino is green.
For another Nissa.
Siege Rhino is technically green.
So sick of that card.
Yep. So we've got the Hedron Archive coming down with another
Nissus.
land, and we go for a Nissus Pilgrimage.
He just went from 4 mana to 4, 5,
And a Target
6,
next
7,
turn
8,
is
9.
massive. I mean, at this point,
Jeez.
it's who casts this Emrakul first.
Pretty much.
Because John with 2 types in the graveyard only, but Keith looking at 4, but not getting nearly the same acceleration.
Would
from
Emrakul
land.
be who casts the first or who casts the second?
Uh,
Because if
whoever
say,
casts the second. Oh.
if you can't cast the second. Because
Interesting.
if you cast Emrakul and you see your opponent has the ability to cast Emrakul and you can't stop them, I'm pretty sure they most definitely cast it. For sure. We're going to get to see
Right.
John's hand a little better. This Descended Mindbender, actually looking pretty good. Yeah, he does have double block, so he can go for it. Seen a lot of lands in John's hand,
Mm-hmm.
but if John's got a World Breaker, that's not bad.
No, and taking out anything from that, because having a lot of lands, perfect. That's exactly what you want.
Yeah.
So, you take down...
Reverse and a Tarka.
and then lands in hand.
Yeah.
Keith may have just hugely swung this in his favor.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that is massive.
John can crack the
Archive?
archive to draw
I think he
couple
might
cards.
have to.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has to right here. I think he drew a Fiery Impulse, which does pretty much nothing. It's a little too late.
Yeah.
If he could have, if he had been able to take out Nissa with it, it would have stopped this Descended Mindbender. However, since Keith's already got a 5/5, it doesn't really do anything.
No, and
John
this
just
is
passes the turn.
this is huge for Keith. This is absolutely huge. Attacking in for 5 against John, who is at 18.
I think John. It's possible John's keeping around the Hedron Archive in case he draws Emrakul, because if he draws her, he can cast her next turn by playing a 10th land.
Mm-hmm.
And, or by playing. He's at 10 mana now. And if he draws a land, he can go to 11.
Mm-hmm.
Or one less than
We
that.
do have 5 types in the yard right now. Vessel of Nascency. I mean, we're at 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. We are really close on Key 7 board. I think next turn we're going to be looking at an Emrakul.
He's pushing for it.
Especially with cracking this potentially. Because that, now you have Enchantment, you've got Planeswalker, you've got Instant from Grapple, you've got Sorcery from Traverse,
Mm-hmm.
you've got...
Planeswalker from Island Cord.
right. You've got... I think you're missing an artifact, and if you don't
There
take
it
this
is.
Pilgrim's Eye, like, you've got Creature, you've got Land. I think if you don't take this Pilgrim's Eye, that's the demon, that Mindwrack demon?
Mindwrack Demon.
Interesting.
Mindwrack Demon is awesome. It's been impressing me a good amount.
Fix
That's
it,
also,
Taz.
Mindwrack Demon plus Ascended Mindbender is also 9 power on the table, which is
Yeah.
not nothing when John's at 13.
Yeah. Fixitaz, it is store credit. Actually, our standard tournaments are free to play in, but you do get store credit.
John's at 13.
I'm sorry, you are correct. But it is store credit, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Actually, to be fair, the Pilgrims I would have gotten Keith another land as well.
There's no mono white creature with haste, is there? Depends on what context. There might be one way back when, like, color shifted.
Yeah, there might have been. I can't think of any off the top of my head.
I totally forgot about that quote.
For banana. Done.
Someone said I'll follow if you say fluffy burpee. I said, fine, I'll stoop.
Oh my gosh.
I thought it was funny.
It was
when I
actual
tried.
stoop and not stop. That's not a.
No,
Oh
I'll
my
stoop.
gosh.
I'll stoop to that level.
I love these quotes.
As one of the quotes says, 60% of them are me just saying something stupid. Or dumb.
Stupid.
Ha! Ha! Wait.
Got him. Is wait a quote?
Mm-hmm.
Make target opponent tilt. Yeah, right.
Chroma has haste. There we go. Color shifting at its finest. Even though that one wasn't color shifted, that was just keyword soup. So, we do have a Chandra, but it's not going to do a whole lot to this board. It just dies.
Yeah. He can't kill the Descended
And
Mindbender.
Keith with a Delirium of 7 at this point.
I'm pretty sure he just does it though, because if he kills it, it puts his Delirium up to 5. He gets that much closer to Emrakul, and it at the very least it gains him life.
It gets him to 12. I mean, I don't think that John has an option of winning this match.
A Hangerback is a good blocker.
A Hangerback is a fine blocker.
White suspend creatures.
That doesn't
Okay.
mean anything, though. When Keith is about to take John's turn as well. Because, like, what Keith can do, actually,
Can he
is
cast
just
Emrakul?
not... Well, he can cast... Oh, yeah, his Delirium is 7 right now.
6.
He can cast this Emrakul, not attack with the Mindwrack Demon. You then attack with the Hangerback Walker into the Mindwrack Demon, or into the the Distended Mindbender. Kill it, and then you can use Chandra to kill it. That, if you want.
Why not just attack with the Descendant Mindbender then? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just attack, because if he blocks you just minus Chandra anyways.
Oh yeah, you're right. And then you just minus Chandra enough to kill it if you want to lose your Descended Mindbender.
Yeah, because now John has the option of blocking with Hangerback, which he probably should. I mean, the general consensus, or the generalized good play is to block and keep your Planeswalker around. I'd much rather have a Planeswalker than a 1/1.
I agree.
Either way, he's damned if he does, damned if he doesn't.
And if you're playing an Emrakul, look at John's life total. Say it.
Too spooky?
Too spooky. I love it.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Oh,
man.
Mono creature with actual taste, yeah.
So we are going to
Come on.
show it to me. Come on, hit me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We need one more.
No, that's right. 13 minus 7 is 5. No, it is 6. We are good at math. This game Magic has made us good at math.
Really? Too spooky was a quote from Gabby Sparks. Actually, it was my favorite moment of coverage because her reaction was just so genuinely awesome that I loved it.
Oh, that's too spooky.
Like he was just like, by the way, did you notice his life? And she goes, too spooky, and I was like, yes, it is. That is awesome. That is like the appropriate reaction to that. Like that's not me like criticizing the content. That was to me awesome. I loved that moment.
When a moment of hilarity just comes naturally, it's infinitely more funny.
I think if we're going to talk about it, and I'm not going to criticize the Magic commentary too much, because like they do a lot of things right, and of course there's always room for improvement. Yes. But I will say that the one thing that I want to see more is more just excitement and enthusiasm in the moment, because I think that that's something that we have.
Yeah.
And I think that Gabby Sparks did bring that multiple times through either the spiders and like having something and saying something that was actually like excited.
Wow.
Yeah. So I think that was awesome, and I really did enjoy that moment of just too spooky. Yes. Yes, it was.
So I'm not sure what Keith is tanking on here.
I think Keith might be considering going for the demon to get in through the air. Well, yes, I get that. I know that it's also a meme. But the reason why I'm saying it is because it was too spooky for Gabby.
Looks like he is going for the demon.
Which strikes me as unusual. With a board like that and an open Chandra, I really, really like wrecking John.
Yeah.
That seems fun to me. Just,
Wrecking John sounds fun to you?
wrecking John just sounds fun to me.
Okay. I think he is.
Oh
into
man.
Xerox.
Oh man. And now it says oh man in response.
Head.
Doro is a champ with commands. Oh my goodness. So, Keith going for the demon. That strikes me as unusual.
No, that's a second descended.
Oh, now that's an
Cast a
interesting
second
choice.
descended Mindbender, and he doesn't have enough mana to cast Emrakul after as well.
You don't, but you end up taking a look at that, and you end up getting to take either Traverse the Elvenwald or a Fiery Impulse. Traverse just seems like a fine one to take
But I
away.
mean, wouldn't it also just be better to cast Emrakul and then make him cast it for no value?
I completely agree. I 100% agree. All right. No, while our enthusiasm is great, nothing
cast
tops.
the Mind Rack Demon.
Black Iron Barkers, Cedric and Patrick are like pretty good. They're the best. I can
really-
admit that we're not at that level. All right.
I'm really confused about what Keith has open right now.
I
'Cause doesn't he have a
don't.
Mind Rack Demon in his hand as well?
Yes.
Why he didn't cast it?
At least to my knowledge, he does.
He has double black, and he has the ability to cast it.
Mm-hmm.
Why not just cast it? Because now he's open to John drawing something that's very good, whether it's Traverse or an Atarka, to kill the Descendant Mindbender, and
I
then
think-
swing for 7.
I think this comes down to one of those situations in which you're just not taking the kill over taking the kill. I mean, I guess on the one hand, running out this Mind Rack Demon does open up one play for John, which is doing a -5 to kill both creatures. So he might be holding back both of them to try and protect that one. And John might be going for now it puts John in the position of like having to decide what to do with this turn instead of just going for the sweet 2-for-1. The only problem is that he could have, Keith could have made John make the decision in that.
Yeah.
So, it's definitely, looks like we have a World Breaker coming down. That's going to be a really big card.
Yeah.
It's not going to disable this Emrakul just because of the 7, but it is going to limit a little bit of what Keith is able to do, because that means that now casting Emrakul is all that you get to do.
Yeah.
Before there were turns that were potential, like an Emrakul and a Traverse the Ulvenwald, anything like that.
Keith does have a thing though.
Okay.
Grapple the Past.
Ooh.
I guess one thing we haven't been considering is the sweet, sweet value of Grapple the Past when you have 7 different cards.
That's a Dragon Master Outcast.
Ooh!
What?
That's a sweet card.
That is so sweet. It's so...
He snap picked it too.
You don't get to do... Oh my goodness.
This isn't Dragons of Tarkir, by the way.
So you do get to do Dragon Master Outcast, which...
Pretty sure it's in Dragons. Is it in Dragons?
What? No, it was in Battle for Zendikar.
Oh, you're right. Okay, never mind.
Oh,
that's the... I thought that was the original Zendikar symbol. Never mind.
No.
Okay.
Dragon Master Outcast, if you are able to play another land next turn, which Keith is, he can cast both an Emrakul and a Dragon Master Outcast.
Then he has Eldrazi and Dragons.
Which seems okay.
And a Human Shaman.
Well, then I'm out. Chandra, well, which dies to the -1. True. Very, very
One
true.
mana 5/5 flyers are not to be scoffed at.
Actually, he wouldn't get one before Keith gets the chance to destroy that. So actually,
it is doing upkeep.
that is true. That is true. So I think you just play this one, you take over the turn. You have the ability to kill this World Breaker by just attacking it into the Emrakul, doing your play earlier of sacrificing some land to try and take it down. You can also go for a very small Chandra to try and take down the rest of that field.
I like
I think
making
Keith-
John attack with World Breaker and
Killing it.
and the Hangerback, because he can do the same play. Make him attack with the Hangerback,
And then minus...
block, and then -2 or 3.
Yep, just
It'd
enough to where it's
probably
not
be
going to be able
free.
to kill
The Mindbender.
the Mindbender.
So 3 would have to be the one to do.
Yep, and it also means that it reduces it as small as possible. So it's not going to do more damage later.
Yep.
And then depending on what John even has in hand at that point, because we know that he has even the Fiery Impulse.
Yeah.
So that's also not a bad way to go about this.
Not at
And
all.
whatever John ends up drawing, Keith is definitely going to have the ability to wreak havoc with what's going on. The biggest priority right now is making sure that this World Breaker is out. You do want to be a little bit careful, because when you put it, you don't want to return it to the hand and be able to cast it again,
Yeah.
because it is going to be able to block that Emrakul. And while it does have trample, personally, as we were saying before, I like winning as opposed to not winning.
Yeah.
And anything that's going to delay that potentially could be backbreaking.
You know what else? Look at John's life total.
Too spooky.
Alright, here we go. He draws an Ishkanah, and he's got a Collective Defiance.
You -5. You can -5 it and swing it into the Emrakul, which is fine. I like that play as well.
It does. That is true. It does, like,
I guess if you have
straight
the
up
13.
wipe John's board.
The only
And
problem is
since-
that John has the ability to bring back this Worldbreaker and recast it potentially. 2, 3, 4, 5.
he could
6.
cast Ishkanah, and then I could see casting Ishkanah and then -5ing Chandra being the play.
Yeah, if he has an Ishkanah in hand, then that's 100% a great play, which he does. This Worldbreaker is slightly problematic, but I actually do like that a lot. So,
I also like forcing your opponent to Collective.
4 to you.
Yeah.
You can 4 to you.
You can 4 to you, and then if Keith doesn't like his hand, he can force John to pay the mana to let Keith
To let Keith
wheel it.
windmill. Interesting. So have Keith do some windfall.
Yeah. I don't think it matters.
He is aligning the mana for it. That is the mana to Ishkanah and to Collective Defiance, dealing 3 to John and having Keith windfall. I do
All right.
like that.
Here we go. Cast the spider, -5, then
Yep.
smash into Emmy. Yep, I
Yep.
agree. You don't even have to smash into Emmy because you can just cast the Collective, killing your Worldbreaker, or killing the Worldbreaker and then dealing for himself.
But you can't pay the full cost. Unless
Can't you?
if Keith wants to get windfalled, he can't hit the world
Well,
breaker.
maybe it doesn't have to be one. Maybe he's like, you know what, my hand's good enough. I don't even need my hand right now. I just need to make sure my opponent can't do anything.
Ooh, that's true. That's true. Psycho, it's great to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in. Yep.
We're gonna see the tokens. See the tokens?
So I think you just attack in.
Kind of.
Attack in with the hanger back and the world breaker.
Yeah. I mean, there's like 5 different ways to do it, but they're all the same thing.
Ooh, and I think this might have been ever so slightly the wrong way to do this.
Well, you can also just Collective Defiance, kill the token, and then deal 3 to himself.
He can. He can. And that might be
It's-
part of his game plan.
It's the same thing.
Yep.
There's 3 different ways to do the same thing.
If he doesn't intend to windfall, then that's going to be just fine.
Yeah.
Looks like we are going for the Collective Defiance, and I imagine that we're going to deal 4 damage to the... actually, I'd say the World Breaker and then... Or the token, and attack the World Breaker into
Yeah.
my Hammer
Because
Cold.
the token can block.
Yep. Well, the token can block. and
Actually,
also
it
the
doesn't
token-
even matter because Emrakul is trample.
True, but the...
Oh, the Warbreaker can block too.
the
I always
Warbreaker
forget. I
can-
always forget that his reach.
Well, the World Breaker can attack in just fine, and it can die. This Thopter token actually has Summoning Sickness, so he can't just kill it by attacking it into him.
yeah.
So I think you eliminate both creatures just by attacking, and I think Keith might be forgetting about the attack step.
Yeah.
So that is going to be unfortunate. But I don't think that it's going to punish him much, because he does have this World Breaker. John has nothing, and he's got a flying 13/13 Spaghetti Monster.
Flying spaghetti monster.
Keith's got a giant bowl of pasta, which is going to spill all over John's new tuxedo.
Yep.
Oh wait, he's not on black-white control? That would have been good.
What?
Spilling it on your tuxedo when you're on black-white control?
Ha!
Ha! This guy. This guy's got jokes.
Jokes for days.
So many jokes. Jokes on you.
They all make at least 1 mana
That is not a lie.
for days.
No, nice. Nice. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I think that joke
Gotcha.
really landed. Or, I'm sorry, never mind. It reverse landed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, the World Breaker coming down. Somewhat of the obvious play here, taking the untapped land.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're going to be untapping, trying to bash through this trample, which we're going to do just a fine job of doing.
Or rather, would it be? I don't know what sound a tentacle makes when it.
I really don't think it's that, to be honest with you.
Blah blah. Blah blah blah. I do not go. Blah, blah, blah.
So he does still have the Mind Rack Demon available to him. So he can drop this down, and that's mostly just going to be an insurance policy. Because if you attack with this Emrakul, we might see a situation in which what John wants to do
I believe
is
they're on turns.
only...
Or at least very
They've
soon.
got a time extension for moving over.
But
But
it's actually ahead. They have 8 minutes left in the round.
we are way ahead.
Yeah, we are.
8 minutes?
How are we so far ahead?
I don't know. That
Weird.
strikes me as really odd. 8?
Dylan might have just started it late.
Either way. See, and I like this. So he goes for the play of only blocking the 1 because this is playing to his outs.
That's
If-
true. If he draws a Chandra, it's 11 damage.
Exactly. And I think this is exactly where having the Dragon Master Outcast and the Mind Rack Demon are enormous. But I really liked this play by John because you are dead regardless. Blocking all of that isn't going to save you.
Yeah.
But by going down to 1, recognizing that you are going to lose regardless, and potentially drawing into a Chandra,
I don't think he has any outs here.
I think now that this Mind Rack Demon is out and available, I agree with you that there are no longer any outs available. John picking up the cards, and we are going to see a game 3 with how much time left?
Actually, you know what would have been an out? Emrakul.
That's true. So then we have got what, 8 minutes left?
7 minutes 15 seconds.
Okay,
So yeah.
we'll just be slightly behind this time. That's okay.
That's fine.
So heading into
So
a game 3.
funny. Gosh. Okay, Emrakul is really good. When the best answer to Emrakul is another Emrakul, that says a lot about the card. It's it's like, oh my gosh, it's like Company. The best answer to Company is just a better Company.
Pretty much. Order, Zeph. It is great to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. It is a little bit later in the evening. Hello to the 150 who are joining us. My name's TJ.
Mine is Logan.
We're streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, having a good time, playing some
Standard.
Standard.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I noticed how John and Keith's life totals aren't there. And Keith won game 2. So,
There we go.
boom. Boom headshot. Got it.
Boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Late night magic. What time is it? actually.
11.
Whew.
Yep. So,
It's gonna be a late night Taco Bell run.
nice.
I mean, generic fast food run.
Order Zeph, then it is extra great to see you. Congratulations on your win today.
What?
That's Darius.
Oh. Oh, it mean Darius. Sup, Darius?
Oh,
Well
man.
done today.
Well done. You cast some spells.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you
You
did.
sacrificed some creatures.
So many spells.
Did some damage.
It's all kinds of good.
Against Emmy.
Yep, Stasis Snare is definitely not bad against it. Dromoko's Command continues to keep that card down. It's like the presence of Van Company is making sure that Emrakul is still good.
Yeah. You're right.
So,
UFO Mono Blue is a deck. There is a Mono Blue deck.
it's pretty sweet.
It's pretty bad against a ton of creature decks,
Oh, yeah.
which is kind of standard right now.
He's starting off with a really good one. John going for just a shrine into a... looks to be traverse the Ovenwald into a
Yep.
mountain. Keith, so setting up his mana base pretty well. Otherwise, Keith starting off with this vessel, possibly going to be digging deeply into his library here, setting up because there's no functional quick
this
turns
turn.
here. Doesn't look like it's going to be happening this turn. Do we have another one? Possibly a second vessel. Interesting.
That'd be
Or a
sweet.
traverse. That's
I
a
think
traverse.
Traverse would be better.
Traverse here. You have the Evolving Wilds as well, so you go for the black mana and the red mana.
Mhm.
Line up your mana base.
There you go. And now you can use your vessel to grab something that's not a land. Because, like, using vessel to grab a land is never bad. It's never a bad play. However, whenever you're able to grab a bomb or something that's going to impact the field with vessel, it just feels so much better. It's a lot more impactful as well.
So, Anissa's Pilgrimage out. We are looking at 2 sorceries for John, who's quickly ramping himself up to 4 mana, getting a little bit ahead of Keith, who's going to be untapping, and suddenly finds himself on the draw as far as this land goes. Otherwise, we have got the basic mountains going to be coming down, possibly cracking a vessel, and going into... What 1 mana plays can we expect from Keith? Potentially another vessel.
Dragon Master Outcast.
Dragon Master
No,
Outcast, not bad, but not really great at that
No.
moment. We could see a Traverse the Ovenwald, especially if we do hit Delirium with that.
Yeah. If he's able to hit Delirium with this vessel and then cast another Traverse the
And
Ovenwald,
it's likely.
that'll be a very, very big game.
And it's pretty likely that you do.
He's already got 2 Delirium with land and sorcery.
Yep.
And then sacking the enchantment itself is the 3rd. He only needs to hit a creature or a planeswalker or an artifact or an instant.
Pretty much most of those things. Oh, instead we're going for a
Transgress.
Transgress, saving it.
I actually
Just-
like this.
Yeah, this is a great one. If you're not really pressured yet, looking at double Collective Defiance, the Ovenwald Hydra looks like taking that one,
Absolutely.
leaving with 2 Defiance and a Hanger Backwalker. That Hanger Backwalker likely going to be coming down as a 4/4 this coming turn.
Yep.
Top Practice, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. I'll be honest with you, I don't fully recognize your name. Am I a bad person because I don't recognize you, or are you brand new? If so, welcome to the Geek Fortress stream. If not, welcome back. It's great to see you. And the Hangerback just coming out for 2.
Yeah.
Leaving
like
up leaving up the impression of a potential Fiery Impulse. I like that from John.
We also just can't
it's-
use the mana.
It's unlikely, but if you're going to leave up a mana, I like leaving up the red mana.
That's fair.
It's a small thing, right?
Yeah.
And it likely doesn't matter.
It's the little things that matter.
But Keith's just going to drop down 11 away at waste, so we do have the ability to... That's a pick the brain.
That is a pick the brain. I like how you motioned at it with the mouse. Pick the brain is sweet. It's one of those cards that, like, I just wrote off as a bad card forever, and then I read it again, and I was like, oh, that's actually doable.
Nightmare's Sword, thank you so much for joining. Your name is particularly fitting for a group that calls themselves the Fort Knights. Thank you for joining. I don't recognize your name. If you are brand new, hello, my name's TJ.
Mine's Logan.
We're streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, and I hope you are having a great time.
That was a really bad vessel.
That was a really, really bad vessel.
Did he even hit Delirium?
We got
He got instant. Okay, so yes.
Yeah. We got it to the slaughter, otherwise we're just grabbing back.
Barely.
Land.
That's the only thing he could grab.
Yeah, land into the slaughter.
Oh, man.
That was not phenomenal.
Nope.
Not phenomenal. Phenomenal. So it looks like we might be going for... Okay.
Grab it from the past.
Interesting to be going this on the main phase. Strikes me
This
as a
is
little bit of an
interesting.
unusual choice, but an Ishkanal, great pull there.
Yeah.
Grab that one in a heartbeat.
Turns out Ishina's pretty good against Hangerback Walker.
Turns out Ishkanal is just good.
Yeah.
Pick the Brain is pretty solid.
Yeah.
Especially with Delirium now active.
It has impressed me.
Now you get to find potentially an Emrakul. Otherwise a Chandra.
Oh, he just drew another one.
Another...
Pick the brand.
Oh, okay. We do only have access
You
to
can't
the
cast
one
two.
right now.
Oh, wait, no, that was at the end of John's turn.
That was at the end of John's turn.
Yeah, 'cause Vessel is
okay,
instant speed.
We're good, we're good.
Okay.
That was not main phase. That makes way more sense. So you can run out the Ishkana. Otherwise, John, with nothing going on right now, I'm okay with a Pick the Brain, but John, without developing anything yet, likely would have cast something if he had it.
Also,
So
time is a
I
factor.
think we are going to miss in this. I think that this is going to be, by and large, a miss.
Mhm.
They also did get an extension according to Coleman.
Yeah. But even then, like, still, 2 minutes to deal 19 or 20 damage.
So you can take both Collective Defiance, however, and he did know about that, and that's a great way to strip this hand apart.
It is. Because then he's just got Hangerback Walker, and
Your Ishkana,
as proof by the Hangerback Walker already out there, it's not the greatest thing right now.
Yeah, I mean, John is going to activate that at the end step. It's going to go to 3, which is pretty solid.
I know. Okay.
You know,
Dylan's great.
Dylan's going to be Dylan. I am so excited, by the way, about applying for Twitch partnership tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm still really hyped about that. Hopefully you're all hyped about that too. But I'm really excited about it. And Pick the Brain is when you dig too deep. Ha!
I like this. Well done.
That's a funny joke, Doro.
Doro with the jokes.
Doro has got the lols happening. Oh man, what a funny. I'm laughing.
So, let's see. How much mana does John have next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I believe the temple will be active, so he'll have 7, 8 mana next turn.
Uh-huh.
What can you draw? Like, what's his best draw right now?
You can make a 4/4 Hangerback Walker.
You can make a 4 for Hangerback Walker, which is pretty big. Otarka would be good.
Lord Red Raven, we are missing on some of them, but they have said that they make exceptions for streams that are particularly interactive with their audience, anything else like that. So there are options. We're going to try for it, and if we can get it, then maybe people can sub, or we can get ad revenue, and maybe we can put it into actually funding the stream. Because as it currently sits, every single one of us is a volunteer with a budget of $0, except what is donated occasionally.
I like to think that my payment is happiness.
Thank you. I actually just get a big kick out of this, so I'm also not complaining.
3, 3. He should be able to do it as a 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That is interesting, possibly leaving up a red mana?
Maybe you just didn't catch it?
Yeah. I don't know.
What did you draw?
I couldn't tell you. He's so sneaky. He's so sneaky.
Too spooky.
John is so mysterious. So Keith gonna drop down a forest. Still does have another Pick the Brain.
I'd be very surprised if he doesn't just play Ishkana.
Mm-hmm.
Because he knows his opponent only has 1 card in hand. And it's probably not that great. I mean, I would have to bank for my opponent's only drawing 1 card, then it's probably not that good.
Lord Octavian, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in the chat for some time, though I feel that I remember you. Thank you so much for joining us and having a good time. So we are going to have the spider come out and join, though these hangerbacks are becoming increasingly problematic.
Yeah.
At a certain point, they're going to beat these spiders, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Otherwise, just a pass back from John, likely looking to just activate both of these
Probably.
hangerbacks at the end step.
He's got an Ulamog in his hand.
John?
Yeah.
He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Ooh, yeah.
9. Currently at 9, actually. Both players not enabling Delirium entirely well this match. Or this game, I'm sorry.
Keith tried.
Keith tried
He did
twice.
it really good.
Keith tried twice, and both times had some pretty miserable time of it.
Yeah.
He does still have this Pilgrim's Eye in hand, which is going to be an option for him down the line. But these hangerbacks are actually a problem at this
Yeah.
point.
One's a 5/5, the other's a 4/4.
Yeah.
Essentially.
They're very close to getting outside of Languish range, which is something that Keith might have access to.
Yeah.
They're getting close to being larger than the Ishkana.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting. I mean, at a certain point, Keith is going to be looking to drop an Emrakul before John, and that's going to be fine.
The real spiders only beat robot spiders for so long.
Mm-hmm.
And this Ulamog, if he gets to cast it, is just going to destroy Keith's mana, which he's already kind of hurting on. Not a ton, but never mind. Bye, Ulamog.
Oh, that's so good.
Bye.
John has to take another look at it just to see how bad this is going to be. I think Keith just.
You wrecked me.
I think Keith just surgical.
Well done.
Emrakul.
Oh, never mind. It was Emrakul, not Ulamog. Oh man, that hurts.
Surgical Emrakul. Oh my goodness. Blackheart and Vargas, have a good evening. It was great hanging out with you.
Absolutely.
Feel free to join us next time. That's gotta feel good.
Dang.
And we're gonna drop down to Pilgrim's Eye. Make sure we hit those land drops and also get something that's gonna end up adding to that delirium really nicely.
Yep.
John,
I'm sorry, man.
annihilated by
Does
that.
not feel good.
Basically hoping to draw something good, or he has he has a redraw in hand.
Red dice's turn counter. So I don't entirely know if Keith is going to be able to push through these hangerbacks.
Mm-hmm.
John's going to draw some cards.
I'm actually not sure either. I think it comes down to exactly getting an Emrakul.
Drew another tormenting voice.
I think it comes down to an Emrakul because if Keith on turn 2 casts an Emrakul,
There's a Chandra.
no, you can't even, because then John gets turns both 3 and 4. So I don't think that Keith has any actual route to victory here, and we are going to see a draw here in the last round. I don't think that either player has a real route to victory unless John somehow wipes his board. If they die this turn, or the hangerbacks die this turn, he gets to untap and get 2 swings in for 11
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
after activations.
Okay, yeah.
But even then, I don't know how he's gonna kill them.
Keith
So
needs a lot of damage here that's not Emrakul.
yeah.
So one of the things that's interesting to note is whenever you're on turns,
Oh,
if
he
any
can activate the
player...
Ishkana.
That's true. If any player takes extra turns, those turns count towards the turn counter.
Yep.
So if Keith were to cast Emrakul here, John's turn that Keith controls is turn 3, and then John's extra turn is turn 4.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So unless you know that you're going to get that final turn with your Emrakul, you actually aren't going to be able to attack with it.
Yeah, that is interesting. We could see potentially another Ishkana, but even then you can't double activate. You're looking at still 8 damage per turn. That's just not enough.
I don't see it happening.
I don't see it happening either. I don't think there's not enough mana on the battlefield. There's not enough cards in hand.
And then with John having to discard his Chandra,
John
I don't see
having
him.
nothing going on really.
I don't see him being able
Except
to
for these
go for it.
hangerback walkers, which are notably good, but also not going to end the game quickly because they're not
Yeah.
dying. John only has so many combats left. And now that none of these creatures have haste except for the hangerbacks, as soon as he enters into turn 3, whatever he has needs to be a lethal damage for the turn 5.
Yeah.
And that is not phenomenal.
Nope. That's a land.
Yep. So, I think we are looking at a draw. We're just going to pass it back.
Yep.
Keep back these hangerbacks, and right now John's plan is let's not die by accident.
Yeah. Which when he's at 19,
When
It's
he's
pretty
at
good.
19, no Emrakul has hit the board yet. He's fully aware of how Emrakul works. The Ishkana, there's only 4 spiders, and you are at 19. There's this, I'm trying to think of what
back.
cards that you're actually worried about. None of them. So, instead we are going to pick up the
There we
cards,
go.
and we are going to have a draw here in round 5 of 5.
Yep.
Let's head back up to the booth. I've got a very small amount of time before I've got to call it, so if you have any questions, any comments, any feedback, toss it into that chat. Let's give it, I don't know, let's say 5 minutes, unless it's going like really well.
Sounds good.
Let's stay up there. Hello, and thank you for joining. My name's TJ.
Mine's Logan.
We're streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington.
Yeah,
Having
we
a
are.
total blast doing it.
Totally.
Just saw our last round. Now be sure to stick around because we'll either answer some questions, let you know some information, and then we'll be hosting you over to someone else.
Absolutely.
But main information is if you haven't yet, be sure to hit that follow button.
Always means a lot to us.
It does mean the world to us. We're applying for a Twitch partnership for tomorrow. Hopefully that goes well. Crashing quickly, thank you so much. But you can join us every Monday at 6:30 Pacific time for some standard.
Yep.
Every Wednesday and Saturday for
Modern.
at 7 o'clock on Wednesday, 6 o'clock on Saturday, and every single Friday we've got Legacy.
Sorry.
At 7:30.
I got distracted for half a second.
Otherwise notable, always make sure, well, not always, but make sure that if you're going to GP Portland that you at least consider coming to have it, the pizza meetup that we're having Friday night at 7 o'clock at Pizza Schmitza.
Yeah.
3 blocks away from the venue. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. We'll bring some decks, we'll be hanging out, and hoping to, pretty much whatever, just get to meet you, which is really exciting for us.
Yeah, I'm super sad I'm not going to be there. So,
Yep. Tebin, good to see you. And in the meantime, I think I know who we are actually going to be hosting over to.
awesome.
My main two are these two that I'm considering.
Okay. Does anybody have any questions?
I mean, it's possible, possibly not. If there
Yeah.
are none, then we can always just call it a night a little bit sooner than we expected. Otherwise,
Yeah,
we're just kind of hanging out. But
Yeah,
the
okay.
next stream is going to be Wednesday at 7 o'clock. It's
Yep.
going to be modern. We are going to have coverage while we're down in Portland, so the stream will keep going. Always feel free to follow on Twitter. I'll let you know when we're streaming and
Yep.
other updates. Today, I had the most interesting conversation.
What was that?
How are you today? I'm
Good.
absolutely sparkling. Yeah, it threw me off.
Huh.
It is over. It is over. Yeah, I was looking at either French or Melvin as the two potential hosts.
Professor French. Those
Yeah.
are both fantastic names. Melvin the Muppet.
Melvin the Muppet actually is a Muppet.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I vote him. Yeah, I vote him then. That's awesome.
So who's the imposter? The guy who looks just like me? This is Logan.
That's me. Imposter.
That's okay.
I'm older. I think
Silverback, thank you so much for joining us for the first time. It's awesome having you here. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
All right, 6 words. Are you ready?
Bring
Every
it.
single day, always. Let's go. Nice. If we get a sub button counting you in,
Sweet.
thank you.
That means a lot.
That. Marnoldi. Will I ever play?
He's playing this weekend. Not
So
on this camera.
interestingly enough, I've played out there like 4 times since this stream started last October. Yeah. Possibly soon. We are actually looking at doing a host tournament soon, which will be a single elimination, 8-man.
Sounds super fun.
We will have some kind of way for you to either submit deck lists for us to choose between, you to choose who plays what, way to pick the format. We're still working on the best way to do that, but we are going to have a host tournament with some kind of input from you as to how we go about it.
Yeah.
Also, occasionally, I'm going to be working on getting there more often. Or, in possibly the next couple of months, I will be starting to stream MTGO in addition to this on the off days.
Jeez.
Maybe you could see me play that as well. Man, if I can get a sub button on that too and just have 3 jobs. 4. 4 jobs!
Oh my gosh. Jeez. 4 whole times.
That's just thyme, the spice, or the herb.
Thyme?
Herb.
Thyme?
Thyme.
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 Pretty sure it's thyme.
It's... Are you trolling me?
No?
Okay, it's time.
You sure?
I am positive. It's unusual, but it's pronounced time, and it's unusual.
Is there something else called thyme then?
No. Almost nothing is called time. There's rhymes.
Slimes.
And grimes. Mimes.
Mimes.
Good times.
Times. Oh, that's not a word.
The H is silent, just like Django.
Really?
Werewolves versus Madness Vampires, which deck is better? I'm going to give it
Vampires.
to Madness Vampires. I think that the red-black base is huge right now. Having access to Kolaghan's command,
Yeah.
having access to...
Herb. Access to herb. Having access to your mana
it
salad
is an herb.
like
Yep.
being able to be
it's
super fast.
leafy, so it's an herb. Anyway, I'm gonna give it to Madness Vampires, but we're gonna call it a night. We're both feeling the times.
Yep.
We'll be back on Wednesday. That'll be my last stream before I see you all the Wednesday after that. So, taking a look, as we're getting away, as we're doing this sign off, you guys get to vote. Just type French or Melvin. We're gonna decide which one of those two to go to.
Yep.
So, I'm gonna get it ready, and from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington.
My name's Logan.
His name's Logan.
Boom.
My name's TJ, and whether it is good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, we hope it's an incredible one, and
Yep.
that you that we see you next time. But until then, have a great time, and we'll see you there.
Yep.
Have a good one. Ah, man, I said that like 3 times now.